called CARB, and also we have to do regular inspections on our vehicles. If it doesn't pass the inspection, then it is not allowed on the road, and you're not going to get license plates for it. So, long story short, we have to have quality, and if people are going to be in their cars so much, then they want to enjoy it. So they get uh, extremely expensive cars, and sometimes they are cars that the people cannot afford, but the people just buy them anyway or lease them because they are status symbols, and it's very common. Then there are people who I know who can afford those things, and all they do is complain about them because their time becomes their money. I know BMW owners who are very often complaining because their BMW, even though they're brand new, something goes wrong, it's got to be in the shop. They've got a loaner car. Now they've got to exchange it, and it's like their time is these are high net worth, these are millionaires, and but they're not quite billionaires or anything like that. They might be business owners or lawyers or something, and they are having to sacrifice their time. And when you take time with a million, they feeling that it's an issue. So
But then if they don't drive the BMW because they're a lawyer, then everyone's just like, why are you driving a crappy, reliable Yaris?
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's uh, L.A. and New York City, and I'm sure Toronto and Vancouver and some other San Francisco and Miami. They're places to be seen, and I mean, the car's the first impression that somebody's going to have of you when they first meet you. If you're getting out of a vehicle, so why not make a good first impression with that? And also, if you're going to be in it a long time, look, I know a lot of people. I shouldn't say a lot, but I do know some who have really expensive cars and they live in apartments. And it's like, wow, why wouldn't you have like not as nice a car and live in a nicer place? Well, it's really expensive to buy a house in LA, and so the people see it as like, look, I can afford a house in LA until maybe I'm older or um, their parents die or something like that, and I'm in my car all the time, and I want to make that impression when people see me. I want them to know I'm driving a Mercedes Benz or a BMW or an Audi or uh, a an Acura or a Lexus or something like that. I I know some people. This is a so I know some people who are very wealthy individuals. They have $1 million homes, but they get their kicks out of driving old Lexuses. And old Lexuses run like tops. They're very reliable, and it's almost like a status symbol for these people too. They're millionaires, but they're millionaire like cars. I also know at least all the rabbis or we all drive. Uh, well, the I know four other rabbis. We all drive um, Honda Accords, and I know some other rabbis in LA. What do they drive? Honda Accords. It's like become the status symbol. Like even though some of them could probably drive nicer cars, they all drive Accords. And what do their wives drive? Honda Odyssey. It's like just this thing that like at least within the Jewish community amongst rabbis and rebbitzins, like the Honda Accord and the Honda Odyssey. And I think I know the rabbi who started this. I'm not gonna, I won't name him, but he's a rabbinical colleague. He got his first Honda Accord in 1986, um, something like that. And he told me one time he wants to be known as the trendsetter of this. he has thought very highly. Knows that I know his story, and he of the cars and they've had within the Jewish community. Um, why the Honda Accord? I mean, I have had one because it was extremely reliable, but it was like a luxury car, but it didn't have that luxury brand. And it was like driving a an Acura without driving an Acura. And there's some modesty in it. And when I've known Lord drive cattle or Lords, I've known cattle. I mean, it's not like uh, every it depends on where you are and what the community
I heard that
will
like
allow.
the like Honda like the performance more like performance race car version rather than like Toyota that is just like pure like I don't know, practicality.
Agree with that. I mean, I've had Toyota Corollas and Honda Civics and Honda Accords, and the Honda to me seems a little faster. Not like they call the Toyota an Econobox, um, and whether it is or not, it's they're nice cars. There's no doubt about it. I've liked every Japanese car that I've had. Had um, I've had a few different kinds of Japanese cars. They're all very efficient, but I would tend to agree with what you said. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
A baller car is my this guy I used to paint cars with named Nigel from Trinidad had this. He was like obsessed with I guess drag racing, and so his the best drag racing car in his opinion was the Mazda RX-7 with Doritos engine, reached 10,000 RPMs versus 1,000.
Yeah.
And so he literally hired this specialist guy, or didn't hire him, but there was like a room at the shop that we were working at. So he basically we found this guy Marco who was like just all he does is like fix and modify RX-7s, and he just like was like, "Yo, you gotta come do your business here in like Oakville." And so he moved shop, and then RX-7s. He was building his Nigel's RX-7 that had like 650 horsepower, which is a lot for like a tiny little car. And I drove it in like a few times, and it was just terrifying how fast that thing was.
That's a rotary engine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what the Doritos engine is. It's like a triangle
Right.
spinning motor.
I'm gonna write this down. I want to write on this topic. Like, why are you writing on all these topics? There are things that I've thought about over the past few years, but I've never really had. I've talked about them on my stream, but I've not them. I think that the rotary engine is actually the most efficient way to build an engine. I almost bought.
I think, yeah, I mean, you can just keep stacking these triangles, like, and like you can run them with like 2 triangles or like 4 triangles or 6 triangles, but most of them only have 4 triangles. But I forget, I mean, to my the advantage, aside from like absurdly high RPMs, which is like an insane advantage, is it's like, I don't know, just more cycle. I guess yeah, it's kind of tied to the RPMs, but they're not the most reliable things, for at least the way that they were designed. But I'm assuming Marco, since he would just rebuild them from top to bottom, that they would last for a little while at least before they had issues.
I knew.
It is a sick motor design though.
I've had a Mazda. I had a Mazda Miata, and I loved it. It was a little red Miata. One one year, I just was.
Pop-up headlights.
Yeah, exactly, just like that. One year, I saw one for sale, like $2,000, and I just was like, you know what? I've always wanted one of those things ever since I was a little kid. I want the convertible. It's going to be amazing. It's like a car that was made for California, and I've got to get my hands on it. And so I bought one, and as soon as I bought it, I knew it needed a little work. So I put the work into it, and I had it repainted, and um, I found like I never had a convertible before, and I found that I didn't like once I had a convertible, I didn't use it as much as I thought I would. Like I think everybody who has a convertible thinks that. Same with a sunroof. I always wanted cars with sunroofs, and then once you have a sunroof, it's like you find that you barely ever use it. Uh, Especially with
Like actually open it or just have the glass showing?
both. But I would like to use it. I would like to have it open, and it was just shocking to me that when you have it, it's just like that you don't use. And then it kind of can become a liability um, because
I like the glass roof open, but I think if you're in California, then having the sun glaring in from the roof would be annoying. But
yeah, it
I would
can,
just always keep the glass open, and I liked having glass roof.
yeah,
I love cars that they have just a giant glass roof. Like those are my ideal.
too. Like Range Rovers have that, and I think that I forget what they call those, but those are tight. But they're
Moonroof or something.
no, a moonroof is different. A moonroof just like pops up or down, as opposed to like the full sunroof effect, as I understand. Um, I thought they called it like a star roof or something. I'll look it up. And if it's called a moonroof, then apologies, but they've been using. Let's look up the different terms. Yo, what's the difference? A moonroof, a sunroof, and a convertible. Moonroof, sunroof. Okay, sunroofs are traditional panels made of metal or canvas that match the car's body color. They block all light and air when closed and can be removed or tilted over. Moonroofs are a specific type of sunroof featuring tinted glass panel that allows light to enter even when closed, typically sliding fully into the roof or tilting for ventilation, and almost always include an interior sunshade to block the light if desired. Oh, maybe I have a moonroof. Sunroofs are traditionally opaque panels made of metal or canvas that that match the car's body color. They block all light and air when closed and can often be removed or tilted open. Moonroofs are a specific type of sunroof featuring a tinted glass panel that allows light to enter even when closed, typically sliding fully into the roof or tilting for ventilation. Oh, maybe I had a moonroof. Okay. Glass roofs, often called, oh no, it's called a panoramic roof, generally refer to fixed or non-operating expanses of glass that cover the front and rear seats to maximize natural light. So those are called panoramic. Does that answer your question?
Hell yeah. Do you
Uh,
know when the first moon or sun was?
um, no, when was it?
I'm gonna have to look it up. 1930s. Nash Motors was credited with the optional feature in the 1937 Um, it was a 1937 Mercedes-Benz 170V. I was searching up like the water car thing, and then apparently in 2015 there was a Shark Tank pitch for a car that runs on air or compressed air.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
They got a deal. It looks like a smart car, but like from like the future, and super tiny, almost like a robot delivery car with like 3 wheels, but it can only go 50 miles per hour for Lord knows how long.
Dude, that's super good.
But apparently it failed. Or no, 100-mile range and 50-mile per hour top speed.
That's all you need.
I thought the speed limit of highways is like 70.
It's 70, but you don't. I mean, you can go 50 if you're in the right lane. People are gonna be pissed.
They're really very thin.
Yeah, but especially in traffic, there's no difference.
Well, yeah, no, but I think for a car to be on the roadway, it should be able to go highway speeds.
Okay. Well, what if you have your car and you just don't take it on the highway? You just keep it on the side on the streets.
Yeah, I mean, maybe those people shouldn't be punished, and they should only be punished if they're driving too slow on the freeway.
Look, in the United States at least, so long as you're not actively um, preventing people from maneuvering, the speed limit is just a speed limit. There is no minimum speed. So let me look that up. Let me look up if you can just go.
It's just a suggestion.
Let's
for the maximum.
Yo, can you drive slow on the freeway? You can drive slowly on the freeway provided your speed does not impede the normal and reasonable flow of traffic. Most jurisdictions do not have a specific numerical minimum speed limit, but rather a general rule that prohibits driving so slowly that you become a hazard to block other drivers. So yeah, I think you'd be fine driving on the far right lane and going 50 miles an hour.
People are gonna, but you can do it.
Yeah. I have this. I have this theory. It's actually something that if I go viral, I want to advocate. Is so like I live like oh not far from the 405 freeway, and um, there's like a greenway, like a park between where I live and where the freeway is, and um, I think it's a good idea that next to the freeway, with a barrier, of course, you have a bike lane.
At the cemetery.
No, a bike lane where people on bicycles could drive very fast. Like, and if you had that, like you could drive, you could ride a bike from like South Orange County, Los Angeles County, basically all of Los Angeles in a couple of hours. As today, it's like impossible to do. It's not impossible. It would take you so long because of all the stoplights. But if you just had the ability, you could just ride a bike all the way. And there, the LA has become it's very car centric, but it's become bicycle lenient as well. especially with electric bicycles, that I think it's a really good idea. Anyway, I wanted to say that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty sweet, I guess.
I'm going to write this one down. So the issue to me is that you get some dickhead bicyclists, and also, like, if they're going 30 or 40 miles an hour, what happens if they hit something? Like, they're going to get hurt.
Do people not bike on the highways there? Because
It's illegal.
I've seen. Okay, well, here in like we only have like one highway that's has an 80 kilometer speed limit. I've never seen people in Toronto cycling on the freeway, but I've seen it here where they're going from Squamish to Vancouver, and it's like, why are you even doing this? But
That's
they
illegal.
do.
That's illegal. You can't on the freeway. You can't take motorized scooters on the freeway. So like a Vespa. If you go on the freeway, it has to be like an enclosed vehicle or a motorcycle.
I've seen electric scooters on the highway that are going highway speeds, but I know it's not legal. I've also seen one wheels or like
Unicycles.
electric. No, I guess it is. It's not a unicycle because a unicycle is pedaling, but it's just like a stand up.
Oh no. It's called a monocycle. It's called a monocycle.
Okay, yeah, the one wheels things where you're just standing up on them. Things to me are like, I guess they're stable enough because people are riding them, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to whip around on them because I feel like you could eat shit pretty easy. But I've seen people whipping around Chicago, like just going like max speed, like all over the place, just fine.
That seems super dangerous. Like,
I mean, I have to ride them to see how truly stable they feel, but like the reason I probably don't ride motorcycles is just because I don't want to hit like a pothole.
right.
Aside from the other dangers as well being, I mean, like the safety rating on the Miata is probably like negative if you're in a car crash with that.
Yeah, Doug. Everything in that car was small. Like, even its battery was like, everything was small. Like, its battery was located
If you
in the
got T-boned in that thing by like a truck or like an SUV, I feel like it would be a world of pain.
It was super fun. It was manual. It's the only manual car I've ever had. I can drive stick, so it wasn't that big of a deal. It was kind of fun. And those cars have become collector's items. But I just found that I already had another car, and like paying insurance on two cars gets really expensive. And I was living in a different house, and the people who own the house next door, the lady who owned it, always she said that she really liked it and wanted to know how much I would sell it. And I told her I would sell it to her for what I purchased it for. I was going to give a deal on it because um, I was friends with their son. They were always really nice to me. And so I sold it to her, and she would cruise around in it. And she had a good time. I had a good time with it too.
Yeah, I'm sure she was stoked.
Yeah, no, she's totally stoked. It was a really good deal. And I so it's kind of like one of those things. Like I had an itch, and I got, I wanted a convertible. I always wanted a convertible, and so I got through with the convertible.
They didn't have a such as always
No, it had a soft top, a black soft top, and um, it was cherry red, and Uh, and when you put the soft top down, it was like kind of a. It didn't rain much, but when it would rain, it would be like you're just like this little car on the freeway, and like these giant you, and you almost felt like where they have a semi truck that you could go under it and just like like pass it from the underside. It was like that small, but it was not that
Oh,
small.
he probably would. I think there's like a MythBusters episode on that, of like whether you could drive a car under a semi. And the Miata, it might clear it, but maybe the windshield would get smashed and go up.
That could be. Um. Okay, you ready to hear how the podcast went?
Sure.
Why aren't you so fucking? Why aren't you excited? You should be.
No, I am. I am. I want to hear it.
Yeah, you should. You should be fucking stoked, son. All right. So here's how it went. The person contacted me late last night and was like, "Hey, can you do 7?" And I was like, "I thought we were doing like 9 a.m. or something." He's like, "Oh, 7 my time, which is Czech Republic." So I'm like, "Okay, well, what time is that my time?" So it turned out to be 10 a.m. So he had to delay it an hour. And I was like, "Okay." And then I'm like, I was almost like, this is gonna be a scam. Uh, I'm like, so what kind of software are we using? Like usually when I do a podcast, they're like, okay, it's gonna be on Zoom, it'll be at this time. But this guy used a software that I've not used called Riverside, which was it was good software.
The wallet drainer. Nice.
That's what I'm expecting, right? Well, good luck getting anything, big man. Um, so uh, we meet, and like immediately he's like, I can't hear you. And I'm like, okay, what do you mean you can't hear me? He's like, well, I can hear you, but it's echoey on my end, on his end, whatever. So I'm like, okay, well, like I do podcasts all the time this way. Nobody else says that they're an issue. But okay, if they're an issue for you, what do you need me to do? He's like, an Android device. So I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, it's gonna take a few minutes though because I've got to download it and like transfer everything. So we just had the opportunity to talk before we did the podcast, and he's like a younger guy. He's like 21, and he's done 18 podcasts thus far, so he's still pretty new. But he's like, "You're really interesting." And I fucking know I'm interesting, Doug. I'm the most interesting man in the world. Like you don't even know, my man. And so we finally start the podcast, and well, he tells me that like it's going to be 30 minutes, but he's like, I already can tell you're really interesting. Would you be interested in doing more podcasts after this one? So immediately when he said that, I was really stoked because it's like, dude, if people find me interesting, like especially podcast hosts that they want to have like series with me, then that's just a really positive thing. It tells me that like I'm not intimidating, I'm easy to talk to. And so I was like, yeah, sure. So we do the podcast, and I can tell he just like went to ChatGPT and asked some questions about me that are like formed from AI, which is great because like I manipulate AI to say whatever I wanted to say, and so he asked me like about like what just live streaming. He asked me about being an LGBTQ plus rabbi, and I'm like, well, let me straighten this out. I like women. I can find beauty in a 90-year-old or a 30-year-old, and I didn't say this, but like in everything in between. Like I like women, but in terms of LGBTQ, like basically no one knows what the plus means, and I say I'm the plus because to me that's transhuman. If I want to be in like 100,000 years, I want to be a woman. I can be. mean, I'm a woman, of course, state of California right now, and I've been non-binary for years, and I've been a man for years. So I don't, I like explain, like I don't want to um, constrain myself to any single category. I find it important to, um, if I am going to be a um, transhuman, that like I should be able to be whatever I want. 100,000.
Technically, all like males were initially females, and then something happens that makes testicles drop and turns a gross penis.
That's actually
start off as female.
that's actually an excellent point. I know I sound like a goofball saying this, but I'm gonna write an article on that point because it's really important that it's not discussed enough. You're exactly right. All men started in girl as women. So that's a really good point. So basically, you and I both have transitioned. We didn't even know it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just blurs the line of like what really is gender.
Exactly.
If we're already transitioning.
So we technically already transitioned once. So
I believe, yeah,
from a biological standpoint,
scientific standpoint,
right?
Biological standpoint, yeah.
Right, which is fascinating. So I wish I would have said that, but I had forgotten about that fact. So anyway, we get to talking or whatever, and um, we have a 30-minute conversation. Really good. We talk about all kinds of stuff, and um, then when it's done, normally when a podcast is done, in my experience, it's like, okay, you go and do your own thing. But this guy wanted to talk, and I was open to it, and so he just talked about like his struggles, and I was like, well, I'll help you. I mean, you can consider me a friend. And so he was in here all fucking day. He almost slept in here, but he's like, I'm just not comfortable doing that yet, but in the future I will. And I was like, okay, I mean, do whatever you want, but I told him he needed to do three things to really improve his online profiles or online footprint. The first is he needed a link tree. You know how I am with that. The second is he needed to use Rumble Studio because he wants to be a big Twitch user. But the thing is, you only get 25% of the audience that you're normally going to get uh, on Twitch as opposed to live streaming or multi-streaming, where you can get the audience for YouTube, Rumble, and Kick in addition to Twitch. So I was like, you need to get a Rumble Studio, and then also you need to uh, put this podcast on Spotify. I'm like, YouTube is cool. I'm not saying that YouTube's not a great platform. That's not where people go for podcasts. They go for podcasts on Spotify. And he's like, I just don't know how to do Spotify. And I'm like, dog, you're talking to the best because I have published a podcast on Spotify. You need to download the Spotify Creator app or at least create a Spotify Creators account, a Spotify Creator account, and then you upload the 8 podcasts that you've done, and then it will distribute on iHeartMedia, on Apple Podcasts, or Apple Music, and on Amazon Music, and on Pandora. It'll be everywhere. And so he's like, okay, I want to do that. Like I know this guy, all his goals. Like he wants to meet Donald Trump. I mean, I was like, well, I don't know if we'll be able to do that. But he wants to publish an app, and it's like, well, dude, you're talking to the best person in the world for doing that because I've done it. I mean, maybe I'm not the best person in the world at it, but I'm quite a resource. Not everybody, very few people in the world have launched apps physically on the App Store and Google Play. Maybe they were associated with a business or something like that, but are they the ones who actually press the button to submit? And I've done it a lot. So um, that's important. And then he wanted to write a book. And I explained to him, I'm like, look, I have a blog right now. And like what I do is I don't take a lot of time for the blog. I just, that's important to me. I put in to ChatGPT or some AI my thoughts of what I'd like a an article to look like, and then I take that and I put it into another uh, AI generator, and I say evaluate a 10 for logical soundness, and it'll say it's a 9.7. It could be better this way, this way, and this way. Then I'll go and take that information and go back and forth until all the different or quite a few different um, AI generators say it's logically, and then once it is, I publish it, and that's why when people read my articles, they're like, "These are real." Like I know because I have basically evaluated them and like pounded them out, like and made them really smooth. And I look for the counter arguments and things like that. So he's like, "No, that's really smart." So I told him, if you want to write a book, you just write some blogs first on a topic. There, once you've written the blogs, then what you do is you start to once you've written the blogs, then what you do is you publish the blogs on a given subject, and after you publish 2 or 3 blogs, that's like a chapter of a book. And then from there, you get like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, maybe like 10 or 12 chapters, and there's your book. And then you can publish that on you can self-publish that. So like no longer do you have to go to HarperCollins or Penguin Publishing or Little Brown or any of the other major publishing houses and beg at their door for them to accept your manuscript. You can basically do that on your own and be a published author. And that's what you want to be, right? And he's like, yeah. So we were talking about his goals and everything, and then he was in here all day long. We changed the name of his podcast. The name of it is called Life Podcast. It's still Life Podcast, but there are already Life Podcasts out there. So he had to get like a different YouTube name, and so it's called Life Podcast Network is his YouTube name. But he's linktree.com/Life Podcast, so that name. And we just worked on some of his marketing. I made a logo for him that he started using, and yeah, just basically saying like I made a new friend. And by by the end of our discussion, he's like, "You're my savior." I'm like, "No, I mean, I'm here to just help you." But he's like, "You're so interesting," and that's really great. One of the highest compliments anyone can pay me is that they want to continue to connect with me after we've just had like a long talk. Like they don't want me to go away, and so that's great. It reminds me of Mike Holt, the guy from Australia, who I have his number 4 of 5 podcast tomorrow on basically interstellar, well, just off-world kind of technology, and he and I, he found me to be really interesting as well, and that's why after the first time we spoke, he was like, "I want to have you on a series of 5 different podcasts." And like, what a great compliment! But like, I don't want to just talk to you once. I like you so much. I want to talk to you five more times. So I thought that was really cool. And then this guy, I'm sure he would want to talk with for more, but I told him 3, and so we've got those set up for the next 2 Sundays. So I just wanted to tell you, like it went really well. I think it'll be published. I don't know. He told me the guy's name who I met with. His name's Tony. He said it should be. He had to edit it. He likes to edit them. So I told him no rush, but that's good. So I did a podcast today. I got a podcast tomorrow. I've still got to send out some requests to be on podcasts for this week, but that's good.
Yeah, you know who Vsauce is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're kind of like Orthodox Jewish rabbi version of futurism Vsauce or something.
Baller.
And when you're messaging other podcasts, because obviously, like, I guess you just start to work your way up. Like, you don't get to, like, Lex Friedman overnight.
That's
Or
right.
maybe you can message Aiden Ross and be like, let's go on Lex Friedman or something. But, yeah, just include your like messages. Or, yeah, I guess like podcasts might be better
Yep.
versus just streams.
No, I do that.
Like, you know, I'm doing a podcast tour or whatever. Here's my past podcasts I've been on.
Yes.
Check it out if you
And you like
want,
work,
come on and chat or something.
and you work your way up basically. Like you get a podcast with, you start with a podcast that has no listeners to one that has 100 listeners, and then one that gets 500, and then 1,000, and you kind of just work your way up from there. No, I definitely see that. Um, Something else that I wanted to say about this.
Yeah, kind of like a that. I mean, maybe not. I mean, there's some guys like Marcus or something or whatever, but he has a big podcast, but he's like Joe Rogan. He only wants to do them in person.
Yeah.
But he's got like 800 or like a million subscribers. But potentially, if you get to that level of podcast, then they'll actually fly you out or whatever. But,
That's true, and I'm down for that. Uh, I mean, I know. Well, this guy today, he was like, and I like hearing this. He was like, before I met you, I thought I didn't know what to think of you. Like, I look you up online, and there's so much information, and I don't know if you're a robot or an AI, and there's just like, it's overwhelming. But then I meet you, and you're the most interesting person I've ever met, and I'm like, good, that's great, and I know that. I know that I have such an overwhelming amount of information. Right? So this is so funny to me. I created 2,000 memes in the last like more than that, and they're now starting to populate in search engines, especially on like Bing and stuff, or not Bing, Brave, and now like when you type Rabbi Rothschild in Brave, it has just pictures of hot chicks. they're like classy ladies though. They're like Whitney Houston and like Audrey Hepburn and people like that. But I changed all the alt text to like populate really well in search engines, and um, but like now when like some it's like, dude, you stole all these pictures of these pretty women and put your own copyright on it. Like that just looks like, I don't know, Maverick. That's just like Maverick. You're treating the internet like a cowboy. Is what it really is. Like, just do you not have any, like you're cutting corners every single way that you can. Like you're not supposed to be like, I'm gonna build multiple blogs and just so that they populate really well on Google. Like most people don't do that, but I works, and it does work. Um, or like I have like 25,000 Instagram hours of video, more than that, and I'm gonna just go and in every language, 290 languages, like put my own bio in the description of these videos so they populate well for social media. Like nobody has that, and I find it to be very funny. So anyway, this guy's just like, you have, I don't know what to make of you. You're just like, uh, he was like, you're like James Bond. You're like, you're very interesting. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I mean, I appreciate it. But after talking with me, don't you see that I'm a real down to earth person who wants to support you and who wants the best for you? And he's like, no, I see that. Like, I just don't know, like, meet you. Nobody knows what to make of you. So, anyway, that works against me to some extent because when I try to go on these podcasts, like, everybody's like super professional in the podcast world, and I'm like, I started professional, but now I'm like trying anything that works. And so, in answer to your question, or you didn't have a question, but like the statement that you made, like you should start, you start small with these podcasts and then work your way up to the bigger ones. It's just a matter of time, and one or somebody's gonna see what I've done, and then we go viral, and then I'll fly all these people to come see me.
I have a buddy on Vancouver Island. The reason I'm telling this backstory is because I don't know. I mean, I guess you could do it manually, but it would be nicer to have a bot. And I think I could probably use ChatGPT to make a bot to do it because it's not too hard, or at least the scraping the information part wouldn't be too hard. And then I could use like the mouse recorder clicky thing and then spam a bunch of emails out, probably.
Hold
But,
on, hold on.
And my friend in Vancouver Island.
Hold on.
What?
Google does not take it's not easy to spam a bunch of emails. You can only send about like 25 emails unsolicited before they will.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, yeah, and I've had it happen before with some big accounts that I have. That
isn't that like a freedom of speech?
No, at least no, it's not. Well, I mean, you can say it is, but there was an act passed.
No, because I'm not like. I mean,
it's called the It's called the Canned Spam Act of I forget the year, but at least in the United States, but this was adopted like globally. You aren't allowed to send unsolicited emails to people, and if you do, they will contact your ISP and get you cut off. If you do, like you create your own domain and send out emails, and if you use um, the major email providers, there aren't that many of them. There's Gmail, there's uh, Proton Mail, there's like Yahoo, and only like there's Ymail. Um, there are only like maybe
from some temp mail.
no. So here's the interesting thing: temp mails are for receiving emails generally. You can't generally send emails from them. There are some anonymous sites that do allow you to send an anonymous email, but you can only send like one per day and to a limited amount of like maybe 5 people, and it like records your IP address because they don't want somebody doing exactly what you're talking about. Because I tried that long ago. I was like, I'll just create a bot that takes a big long list of people's emails and then just basically inundates them with emails all day. And it was like, nope. I tried that with Gmail, and immediately I lost that Gmail account. I lost a few different Gmail, and it was the hardest punishment that Google offered. Usually, if I do something wrong, like I spam someone on YouTube, I just lose the YouTube account, but I can still use the email. But if you send spam emails, you can't use Google anymore.
Okay, well, I feel like if you're reaching out to a potential client who is like relevant to your business, it's like different than just trying to sell people that you don't know on the internet boner pills. But they treat it as the exact same.
They do. They absolutely do. I get what you're saying, and you're right. But all Google is going to get is that message that says, "Why am I receiving this?" And then they mark it as spam. And if you get like more than 10 or so of those in a day, they take your email away. And I was actually shocked. Like it can happen really, really quickly. I think if you are more of an aged account, it takes a little longer. But I've even lost aged accounts because I people said that I send out spam. And here's the thing: argument. What does someone consider it to be spam? Like you're saying, I feel like if it's a business and it's like I'm trying to sell something for my business, it's more legitimate than boner pills. I tend to agree with you. But this is why the way that companies get around this, so their shit isn't seen as spam, is you verify your email address with them, And by verifying your email address with them, then the Can Spam Act considers that not to be spam. That's why whenever you join a website, it's like verify your email address. They can just send you whatever the fuck they want because you basically opted into their terms and conditions that you accept all their emails.
Okay.
You can shut those off.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Should I make, I just feel like you should be able to make the argument that spam should be 100% legal, and that's exactly why you have a spam folder.
I agree with you. Or
like, why even make the spam folder if you don't want spam mail going?
I agree with you. There's just the idea, like I've seen that it has. Look, in my opinion, the difference between spam and advertising is control. One is controlled by the institution, the other is not. That's why spam is seen as so dangerous and advertising is not. And I think that is an excellent argument. What you're saying is something with which I
What if
agree.
you're doing like a charity fund?
Doesn't matter.
Sick kids.
It doesn't matter. If enough people press this, why am I receiving this? This is spam, mark it spam, you're going to lose that account. And you can have charges pressed against you from the Can Spam Act. I think it's like 1996 or something, but don't quote me on the year.
Well, what doesn't count as spam is if you contact people through their, like, if they have a contact page, which most businesses do, and then
That's
you submit
true.
a form
That's
through
true.
that.
That's true.
That can't count as spam, right?
It is not. Yes, exactly. But a lot of those, to prevent people from sitting there with a macro request inundating them, they have a CAPTCHA on it.
Yeah, well, fine.
I agree. And
the reason I wanted to build this email bot was just because I have this friend on Vancouver Island. I can send you his woodworking if you want to see it. It's pretty wild. But
if you send it in Discord, I'll look at it.
Yeah. He has some of like the craziest like woodworking abilities that I've ever seen. Really psychedelic type stuff. But yeah, his work is like astronomically priced for his stuff. Because he sent me his thing, and they're like between like $10,000 to like $40,000 is what he's charging apparently, and he apparently has like some gallery somewhere, but I don't think they're flying off the shelves because that's $40,000. It's limited market, but he's got like one gallery, but I feel like if he was able to like say mass email a bunch of interior designers or construction builders and give them a commission if they passed it along and they wanted to order one, then I don't know. Get a lot more sales that way.
But he can get in trouble for that. That's why people move to social media, and like there's a benefit in if someone's following you on social media, you can basically get impressions with them in any way you want. The email system is very. I was surprised with this. It's extremely hard to do. Even like if you sign up for things like Mailchimp, or there's another one, Sendinblue. I think it's like a Canadian company that does it. Sometimes they won't even accept um, your like when you create an account there, they ask you to put in your email address book, and if they don't consider your email address book to be like valued people, then they won't let you use their service because they can have charges pressed against them if they are against the Can Spam Act of whatever year. And I'm just going to look up the year on this so I have it. And what this act said was, It's the control. It's of 2003. The controlling and assault of non-solicited pornography and marketing. Like, why did they use pornography and marketing? Act of 2003, federal law that establishes the first national standards to the sending of commercial email, enforced by the Federal Trade Commission. While it solicited commercial email, it prohibits deceptive practices and recipients the right to opt out of future messages. So accurate identification you have to use from and to transparency messages must clearly be identified as advertisements and include a valid physical postal address to the for the sender. Opt-out mechanism, scope, like so. The penalties of this, though, are the things that are really big. Violators are treated as individual offenses. Violations are treated as individual offenses, with penalties potentially reaching $53,088 per email. So that's why no one wants to fuck with this. And then also the act criminalizes aggravated offenses, such as using automated means to register for multiple accounts to send spam or harvesting email addresses from websites that prohibit such use. And allegedly, I've done both of those. So here's what people do. Instead, they just go to India and they have people from India send this shit where the Can Spam Act um, does not work. It's the same thing with they did a thing in the United States for um, the robocalling. Like people in the U.S. get robocalls all the time to the point where nobody answers their fucking phone anymore. And there was a theory that social media companies paid people overseas to basically kill phone technology, people calling each other, um, in favor of social media, so that people would just contact each other on social media. But whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But um, yeah, yeah, this is a great question. So basically, robocalling was really ramped up once social media started, and
Robot calling?
it's called robocalling, where people use automatic dialers to call you and either try to scam you or to just send you some kind of robot message.
Okay.
And so people who used to call each other and connect with each other got of all of the messages. So they just stopped answering their phone calls, especially if it was her. And then they just focused on social media because at least with social media they could know who was contacting them. Does that make sense?
Is there like a loophole where like you can use AI now and potentially just get away with like spam calling people?
Yep, and people are doing it, especially like old people, and they get them and they're able to defraud them. So what they'll do is they'll take like somebody's voice. Maybe like you could be like, um, here's a good example. You could use it for, let's say the guy who I was on the podcast with today. He has a podcast. We get his voice. We put that into a machine that then basically creates a soundboard for him. And then we call his grandpa and we say, "Hey, grandpa, it's me, Tony. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted you to know that Germany, I really need $10,000. Can you please give me it?" And his grandpa's great. "What's this?" And you're like, "Please don't go to the authorities. They said that they'll hurt me." And there's nothing that you can really do. I mean, it's like a way to take advantage of people.
New email address, Rabbi Rothschild. I just got it. Don't worry.
What'd you say?
Also, I'm calling you from a phone number.
Oh yeah, exactly, exactly. Um, but yeah,
don't worry about that.
Right. I don't know what Canada's laws are with spam. If you can't spam off, but you guys usually mimic in terms of your laws. So your friend who has this carpenter company or whatever, he absolutely should not send out emails to people just as like advertisements, because at least if he were doing it in the United States, he could go to jail for that and be
But
charged.
you can do a small amount per day legally. Do they tell you how much?
Yeah, so no, they don't tell you, but it's usually anywhere between like 10 and 25. Or I guess 0 and
So
25.
you can micro.
Yeah, to some extent. The best way to do it, though, if you want to get people's attention for that stuff, is to go to their website, go to that contact page. Not everybody has a CAPTCHA on it, and then just run a bot on that just inundates their um, mailbox, just floods their mailbox with
Well,
requests.
that would just piss off a bunch of people and not get them to work with you.
Right. Like for your friend, the best way to get business is to do it on Instagram.
Yeah, no, I told them like, yeah, you need to like post TikTok and Instagram, use fucking hashtags.
The thing that would work really well for him is long form content that is sped up so people can see the process of it being made. You and I talked at one point, I think, that a real maybe it wasn't you and I, but I talked about it with somebody on the stream where like how the making of an like okay, so this is what it was. I was having a conversation with somebody about AI and robotics, and they're like, why will someone, Rabbi, want, let's just say, furniture made by a person when AI could do it with robotics, like just as well or better? And I said to them, there is a certain aspect of it being made by a human that's important. And in the future, these artists and artisans will take long videos of what they do and have it sped up into like digestible. And then people, when they buy that furniture to be able to prove that it's human will have that video and then they can show their friends, oh, I got this couch, it was made by a human and here's the video of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, the time lapse videos are like, that's why I told the guy to do, just record these little time lapse and maybe do voice over on like the process of it or something.
And I'm
but
sure
still, it may not. I mean, if your work is dope, like some of those videos, I've seen just like basic like paint smearing videos on Instagram with like 15 million hits.
Oh,
like,
totally.
Okay, that can get 15 million, but it's still maybe like not that easy to go viral.
People
reels, but
people go crazy over that art shit, and I do too. I follow that stuff all the time. The one piece of pushback your friend's gonna get is he's having to kill a living thing to make his art, which he might get.
Oh, he's not the first person.
No. I understand that, and he could say whatever
in the world.
I know. He could say he's using like recycled wood or whatever they call it. Where
actually, I did an interview with him on my podcast, and he said that there's like some deal that he got to buy just like a shitload of trees for like a couple $1,000s. He got like a whole forest from some guy or something. So I guess they're not really. I don't know if he's replanting them or whatever.
No, I'm sure he's not. But what he could say is that they're already fallen trees. Trees that have naturally fallen in the forest. And there's a certain kind of uh, carpentry that does that. It's called like sustainable carpentry or something like that. I don't care. I mean, I do care in the future. I won't necessarily want that, but right now, I understand it's a necessity.
I mean, I think I may have mentioned this, and maybe you've heard of it before, but have you heard of like these like carbon capture plants? Because where I live in Squamish, which I've just found like very bizarre. There's like this place, but I don't know if it's shut down. I think it's still open. It's called like Carbon Engineering in Squamish. And, like Bill Gates has like flown in, and I think he's like a big stakeholder in it and whatever. And it's like they're trying to capture carbon out of like the atmosphere and have this big factory or whatever. But like you're literally put this like downtown New York City or something. Like we're literally surrounded by like billions of trees here. I don't know why it's in DC, but that's like the goal of it. And I don't know, maybe in like the future when there's not like the Amazon is shrinking and whatnot, there'll be like a way to carbon capture technology will take off and be able to offset it.
It could be. I'm friends. He's been in this Discord before, and I speak to him quite often on um, the guy who holds the Guinness World Record for most amount of trees. It's like he planted like 36,000 trees in a day or something. Um, and he tried to set the record, and in order for Guinness World Record to like verify what you do, it has to be on camera. And his um, camera like had an issue because he was like doing it in like the jungle, and so he had to do it again. And then on June 5th of this year, he's running a project to get. There are like 12 countries involved, but they're trying to plant 1 billion trees in one day, and um, it's a pretty big project. Anyway, so
With humans, or can they use like drones?
this is a plan with humans, but I think drones could make it really more efficient. So, like I see it both ways. Like you got your friend who's like a carpenter and trying to do all these things, and then this other guy I know is like trying to rebuild all this stuff. It's kind of the circle of life or whatever. Um, the your friend
I
though,
mean, I don't know. I'm sure he's used a lot of wood, but like I'm sure like a suburb being developed would use like
right,
far more wood than
right.
like this guy will use.
Well, and he could just since his items cost so much, he should just that of trees that. That's, I mean, his shit's $40,000. So how much more would it be? Add another $1,000 to it, and he can put the label on all his stuff that it's sustainable and nothing gets cut down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like people buy wood tables all the time. Stuff is made out of wood. People aren't like losing sleep over like the fact that wood is. Some people are. But
Environmentally
people, like,
conscious people who are spending $50,000 on a table. It's like a vegan argument. Like you don't want any natural thing to suffer for your benefit. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just in my hallway.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, wait, did I send you the link yet? Or no? Yeah, I did send you the link. Did you look at it?
Oh, you didn't tell me. I'm not sitting here looking at my shit. You're good.
I told them like I don't know if art. You know what Miami Art Basel is? Like this massive art show in Miami.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Freaking all these people go. I was like, you got to get into that, but I don't know if they'll accept him because they may be looking for artists that are just have way more social media presence and are just way more known than he is.
Dude, his shit's beautiful. He should have way more people looking at his shit. Beautiful.
It is pretty crazy.
Dude, he's following He's following 5,000 people, but has 881 follows with this type of art. That's a shame.
His work is like
It's
pretty
amazing.
damn sweet, and
It's amazing. It's like mazes that are like made of wood.
like mazes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what it looks
Yeah, his name that he chose was like Apath, but apparently each of like his pieces, like it is like a maze kind of, except you're not like finding. It's like a maze in that like the whole thing is like connected. Like you can trace a single path through the whole piece.
like. That's why I'm saying it's like a maze.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Um,
I see why his shit's $45,000. Wow, it's
but
beautiful.
I don't. He's not. I don't think he's selling nearly the amount that he wants to.
Well, dude, because his shit
He's selling,
takes forever to make.
Sorry, what?
Because his shit takes so long to make. Dude, what this guy should do, he's not marketing himself right. If he took his art and put it on Reddit, he'd become a very famous artist very quickly. Just like you did with that fucking, you got 3,000 people looking at your thing. That's what you should do for him. You have an established account. You should remove that one post, tip of my penis, and you should take it and make your account no longer not safe for work because it's no longer safe for work. Or start a new account or whatever, but take his pictures and put it in the art. And you could say, whatever his fucking name is, he's a mathematics artist or whatever. People will go crazy over that, man. And then he'll become a famous artist, and people will share his galleries all over the internet. But they're not going to find him on Instagram. You'd have to put him on Reddit. But you put him on Reddit in the art and in the carpentry and the like mathematics or whatever, just like you did with that. Just like you did with that
Yeah.
with that liminal space
That's a good
pool.
strategy. Yeah.
Dog, I'm the best. I'm the best marketer in the history of humankind.
I've never considered once going to Reddit for marketing an artist like that, but because I don't want to get banned for promotion or whatever, even though I'm literally just a buddy.
You say I just want people to know about my friend. His name is XYZ. You don't put the price of his stuff in there. You don't necessarily put a link. You just make sure his name's in it, and you say I think his art is beautiful, and people will shit all over it. I mean, they will drop their shit for that stuff. They'll love it. It's beautiful, dude. If
Yeah.
you took his lamps and his other shit, you take like 5 or 10 of his pictures, especially the gifts that are rotating and everything. I mean, look, I'll tell you this. That would even work in the oddly satisfying subreddit because when that thing turns and it's like all lined up perfectly, it's oddly satisfying.
Yeah, no, that's true. And that one has like a billion goddamn people in it.
Exactly. Dude, people don't realize it, but Reddit is about marketing. Uh, all the time I see, and it's good. I mean, I see products in there that are um, really just stealth Amazon ads, but because they're really cool and no one's seen this shit before, people don't care. So, like, what have I seen recently that does that? I don't know.
Inflatable yachts.
That kind of shit. No, not inflatable yachts, but like inflatable. What did I see? I saw something today, like a. Oh, okay. This is not what I mean, but this did not cause me to follow it, but I could see how this would be really big. Forklift that you could run on a desk. It's really small. It plugs in with a USB and it has a mini controller. And basically, at your desk, you can have like an entire construction site with this forklift that it'll move your pens and your tape dispenser or whatever, like whatever you want with those little forks. Okay, So what happens? Somebody makes a cool little video of this, and they put it in the gadget subreddit or whatever, and then a bunch of people who are saying, "How do I get my hands on this?" And then you answer the link to it is in the and like I see this shit all the time, and it's a very effective way of marketing. You take a really cool video of something that is attractive, and then people want to know how they get their hands on it, and you tell them. Like that to me is a neat kind of advertising that is much better than, hey, here are 50 fucking pop up ads on your phone that gives your phone cancer. Like I hate that shit. But if it's like a cool video that's engaging, that's a cool way to market. So anyway, I see that all the time. And your friend shit, I'm telling you, you should either do it or he should do it. Should learn a little bit more. He should learn a little bit more about how Reddit works before he does it, because there's a whole, like you need karma and stuff like that. But you could really help him that way. You could make him into a real fucking artist that's well known, that has a following. These people on Reddit are so artsy, many of them, that other people will download his um, artwork and share it on their social media, and like that's how you do that, dude. I forgot to tell you,
All right.
on Flickr, I uploaded 1,000 other pictures on Flickr, and I timed this, and in like 12 hours, I got 40,000 views. Something's off with their. I don't know how I got 40,000 views, and then fortunately, let me check to make sure this is still true. It's still going. Um, let's make sure this is still true. It was still true as of a few hours ago. So anyway, with your friend on Vancouver Island, tell him to get on Reddit, or you just do the Reddit. You did it for that liminal space. Do it for him. Here's
Yeah,
what.
no, let's do it right now.
Here,
Let's make the. You gotta start in like the giant one first,
that's right.
and the giant one that does not allow cross post.
Yeah. So you're asking what is the best what in which to do it?
Yeah, I mean oddly satisfying. I don't know if they allow cross posting. I guess I could check right
I mean,
now.
no, 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 no. You start in oddly, and you cross post from oddly satisfying to all of the other ones. And for your friend,
Yeah.
you if it says no cross posting, then just create a new post in the new one that doesn't allow cross posting. As long as it's rent, it's fine. And I would do it in, dude, that shit you could do it in a bunch of things. You could do it in artwork, carpentry, design, oddly satisfying.
Math.
So the math one, I don't know. I'm in that one, but they don't really have that shit.
I think the or I mean not in like the math group that's like literally just equations and shit, but like some abstract.
That's what math is, though. That's what it is. So you have to kind of know what the subject is. But the design one, definitely. Um, but if you really want it to be big, I would put it in the. There's oddly satisfying. There's oddly satisfying for me. There's but no. It would be one of those giant ones like today I learned or something. But even just the art one would work. I might just in. I don't know what the one was, but
What should the actual like text read? Should it be like, "This is my buddy Mark Ollinger's work from Vancouver Island. Check it out. It's dope."
no, that I would not say that. You could say, I. This is how I would do it. I would say, this is my friend's artwork. He's really shy, but his talents. and then somebody's going to ask you what's his name, and then you say his name's Mark Bollinger or whatever.
I can't credit him in the title, or else that's just promoting.
You can, but people are going to accuse you of promoting him. So I would just put his art out there, and somebody's going to ask you, where do I find more of this? And then you just put the link there, and everybody will know who it is because somebody asked you the question.
So I just say this is my friend's artwork.
Yeah, I would make it like
it.
a quick story. I would be like, I have a friend of mine who's an extremely gifted artist, but they are shy uh, about uh, like publicizing their works. I wanted to share some of them with the community. Please let me know what you think. That's it. Don't put his name. Don't put his Instagram. Nothing like that. And then somebody's going to ask, "Oh my word, this is so beautiful. Who is this?" And then you just put his name. That's how I would do it to avoid getting bans and to avoid getting self promotion issues. Like that way, if you just say, "Hey, this is my friend's work," then you're not promoting him. If somebody asks you a question, then you can do it, but that's much more innocent.
Yeah, I I think that's a good strategy. I don't want to say that he's like shy necessarily, but
Then you don't have to say that, but you can say, "This is my friend and their art. My friend does not recognize how talented they are, but I really find that he is, and I wanted to share his work with the community. Please let me know what you think."
sure.
It's innocent, and then no one is going to accuse you of promoting your friend or just promoting your friend's Instagram or whatever.
Yeah. All right. I'll
Now, the issue you're going to run into is that you can't put like multiple gifts. I don't think. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. So don't.
Can you upload videos as posts, or do they have to be images?
It depends on the community. But I think you can do gifts. Maybe. Uh, you can. Yeah, you can do videos. You can embed videos. But I think you can only embed one
Can it
video.
only be one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what you should do is take all of his art and make it into like a 30-second video. I know that's going to take time and you just want to post this stuff, but it's worth it. If you just show them one angle, it's not really that impressive. When you can see that shit oddly satisfy, you're going to get a lot more buzz on that. So all you do is you go to an Instagram downloader and you 4 or 5 of those videos, you clip them together, and you have a 30-second video, and then you upload that, and people will. There are going to be some people who watch those videos like an infinite loop. They're going to love it so much.
Okay.
Like that. That's how you can do it. You actually make the video oddly satisfying. So it features his art, but the clips are such that it's really satisfying the way everything turns, and you clip it right at the right times, and and then you upload that, and then I mean, if I were you, I mean, depending, um, I would tell my friend, look, I think that you're really talented, and I want your talent to be more recognized. I would ask him, like, hey, I would like to of your art and feature it on social media, and if you get any commissions on this, I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know. That's all I'd say. I wouldn't say like I want 10% or anything like that. But he might throw you a bone if he starts to get, and especially if he gets famous from it, which there's a very good chance that he does.
Yeah, no, I agree. Um,
And his art is so difficult to do that it's not like you're gonna get a bunch of like um, copycats of people who are just doing the same kind of stuff. His stuff is really like one of a kind of art, which makes it really valuable.
yeah, no, you can't just. There's not gonna be like a bunch of Amazon ripoffs.
Exactly.
Or maybe there would be with a 3D printer or some crap.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to be out of wood, and um, this guy could document what he does. But that guy,
If there's knockoffs, then that means that it's successful.
yeah.
People just don't can't get the original. I guess.
How does he saw?
Um, much. I mean, I guess he's technically the sculptor, but he's like burning it and like with a little like burner thing here that I'm watching right now.
So, is that art one piece, or is it like fused together?
That's a good question. I think it depends on the exact piece.
Okay.
The one I'm looking at is like would be insane if it's like one piece because it's so wavy in every direction.
Yeah. Now hold on a second. Apologies. Go ahead.
I think they probably are one piece, or I don't know. I really don't know the answer.
That's
they could
okay.
be glued. They may not be glued.
That's okay. Now what you could do, which I probably would do, thinking about it, is you know how at the end of a TikTok video it has like their at whatever. There's that little plug.
Chuck that into the bottom of the video.
I don't know if I do it on the bottom because that kind of ruins the art of it, but I would do it at the very end. And that way people know who he is and it doesn't look like self promotion.
It's not promotion by having just a professional video with your hand up.
Yeah, exactly. It's not promote, which is like so over the top. It's like 50 clips in one. It's really no. His is art. If you make your, you could even make art by clipping it into a really satisfying video, and you just say at the end you put his handle or whatever, but make it like the generic TikTok thing. Even if he doesn't use TikTok, make it look like the TikTok thing, so that people just think you took his TikTok video, and they're able to find more of his shit. But there's no that guy should be following 5,000 people and only have 800 followers when his art literally is something that should have millions of followers. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is really crazy. I mean, I've seen much less talented artists
With a
have
far
way more
larger
followers.
following, exactly. And so you can fix that. But that would
And he
take.
actually does have some followers that are like super incredible artists.
Good.
Like other artists recognize
Game
it's just that like,
game
no one knows who he is.
game recognized game. But you should take an hour. You don't have to do it right now, but make a video, clip it together. I would send it to him and I'd be like, hey, I just want you to know I really appreciate what you do and I want to promote this for you. Is that cool? He'll be like, yeah. And then you have his permission, and then I'd up the satisfying, and people will go crazy for that.
Yeah. Some of his pieces like don't have videos to them.
That's okay. You could still. So just take the ones that do, put two or three of them together. I saw he had at least three of them that have movement to them. The ones that are on that lazy Susan just spinning around, and put those together in a 15-second clip. Put his thing at the end, and then send it on. I'll be satisfying. Now You need karma and you need um, like an aged account, and you have both of those. So you should be able to post in like basically all the biggest subreddits for him.
Okay. Cool. I'll make that my little mission.
Excellent. Feel free to send me the video when you're done. I'd love to look at it.
Is there? You only want 30 seconds?
Yeah, people don't have the attention span for anything longer.
Okay. And he's like Lazy Susan's one, like super slow.
That's perfect.
But then I would only be able to fit like, I don't know, like 3 videos of them rotating super slow back to back.
Okay. Then make it a 1 minute video.
Okay.
Or you could just speed them up. So let's say he's got 6 of them that you want to show. Show each one for 5 seconds and make a 30-second video.
Just don't show the full rotation.
No, you just speed up the rotation.
Okay. So you have to have the full rotation for the oddly satisfying.
I would say so. That's where it's at. Don't have it cut early. Make sure it has the full rotation. That's really sad.
Okay.
And then in the description you say, I made a video for my friend who is a carpenter and artist, and I find their art to be amazing, and uh, I wanted to be able to share it with the community. I would appreciate the opportunity to share any of your comments with my friend, and um, I hope you enjoy his creations in my video. If you do that, you're gonna get a ton of people who love that shit. And in a big subreddit, if you post a big subreddit first, you got a chance that you might. That's something that could go viral. But here's the thing: it may go viral the first time, it may not. But you post it once a month in those big subreddits in over 12 months, your friends have thousands of followers.
Damn.
To like get known as artists, somebody might see it one time, they might be like, "Oh, that's cool," and then they see it the next month in a different Reddit, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I know that person. That's that guy on Vancouver Island." And then they see it a third month. It's just about repetition. It's
Right.
it's that thing that I talk about all the time.
And, man,
It's
considering like the top post has 25,000 likes, it's literally just some guy just like lighting charcoal.
There you
I mean,
go.
it's cool, but it's like
It's that thing I talk about all the time. Mere exposure effect. That's what you're doing for your friend. Just mere exposure effect.
that. Alright, well, that's my
Justice for Lindy Cunningham or Chamberlain, or what was her last name?
yeah, Chamberlain.
Shout out to her. Your story's heartbreaking, and a dingo really did eat your baby, and
So
that's
yeah,
so
so
sad.
crazy that he even went to trial with
It
all
absolutely is. It's heartbreaking, and I know we're looking at it with 2020 vision, but like at that time, that had to seem like a crazy excuse. A dingo ate my baby, like, but it really did. It absolutely really did. Watch, she's just calling a quick one on us, and it didn't. She really is just a sick woman. But no, that woman is not at all. That ruined her life, ruined her kid's life, ruined her husband's life, Michael. It ruined their marriage, and Dingo really did eat her baby. It's. I'm glad that Zook told us about it. I'm glad I know who. I'm glad I know the story behind it. That Channel 7 documentary was really good. That interviewer I felt was really good. There are some things that he could have done better, but all in all, that was one of the favorite things that we watched together recently. That I thought it was really good.
Do you think her lawyers could have been better?
I think you can always say that about anybody's lawyers. Um, I don't know if they could have pushed, like, hey, we have a picture of the dog. Like, why that wasn't submitted. Again, she was in Northern Territory. They might have different rules, not a state of uh, Australia. It's like it's it's seen as like back backwards a little bit, and
They're really out to get her with all the blood forensics.
yeah, exactly. Their test was flawed, and that was like incredibly bad. Like they just take this thing, swab it all over, and all of a sudden they like their test is wrong. Like it made me want to write an article on this. These tests are flawed. Why are we putting so much emphasis? You could take something like cocaine and test it, and if it shows up a certain color, then all of a sudden this person's um, guilty of cocaine possession when it could just be something else that makes the thing, that tests it that way. And just like these people with blood, it's not that they do wrong, it's that the test is flawed. So I don't know. I feel like those evaluated, especially with like I don't know, with like technology today. I don't even know why we're using chemical tests like that. You should be able to look at this shit under an electron microscope and see exactly what it is. But I don't.
Yeah, she got pretty messed up that they like traumatized someone who like lost their child
Right.
like that.
And then blaming her for getting pregnant again and all that other shit is just awful. And then they were like so adamant that it was fetal blood. Like fetal blood. How do you know it was the blood of a baby? And then it ends up being iron oxide. Like you guys and paint. It's just ridiculous. It's a
They didn't
heartbreak.
really cover it, but it was a Michael Jackson situation where like, the media was just painting a complete picture and warping public perception.
Gringo took my baby. He was seen as like a murderer because that is such a wild thing to say. It would be like I've heard of this before, though there are no documented cases. I think it's happened in Africa where a bird has picked up a child and stolen it, and people did not think that this was until somebody got this. They didn't get it on camera, but there were a bunch of witnesses to it. I know that a bird flew in Africa and picked up a kid and carried it like a long distance, like maybe like 300 meters or something, and then had to drop it. But people saw it and it was like, no way, birds can carry children. And before we just, what'd you say?
Or mine, I forget the name of that bird that's mythically just drops baby or delivers baby.
The stork?
Not a snore, a snort. Yeah.
No,
stork.
not snort, stork.
Yeah.
But it would be like a bird just flew off with my child. Everybody would laugh at you like you're nuts. And that's what that lady said. A dingo stole my baby. And that's absolutely what happened. And it's heartbreaking. The one thing that's good about it, if there's any good thing, is the lady's not still in jail. Like, there were enough people fighting for it. But Frankly, been in jail, or she wouldn't have been out of jail if that guy didn't fall from fucking Uru or whatever. Like, the whole story is just bizarre.
So much for like the innocent until proven guilty thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you saw this lady, and I hate to say, it, I thought she was a very attractive woman. Um, they were like, what have you learned from this? And she's like, don't trust the police. And that's freakish, but that's the absolute truth.
Horror show.
100%.
Nightmare.
All right, what do we watch tomorrow
The
night?
Dango.
The Dango. Yeah, exactly.
Dango.
Air. Are we watching Air tomorrow?
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Okay.
I also found this documentary today that I saved for watching later. It's like the making of Tron, like a behind the scenes.
I'm down for that. The original one?
Yeah, the 19. They're talking about like how they made like the special effects for it and stuff. Apparently, it's actually highly rated, and on Google is like it's one of like the best rated like making of movies. I was like, oh, that's actually a good category of documentaries. It's like give me a list of like the top 40 making of documentaries.
There you go. Who'd you learn that shit from? Who'd you learn that shit from? Give me a top 40.
I always demand lists of AI.
Yeah, you don't demand 40. You don't demand 40. That's such a my number to name.
No, I always demand like it depends how many things I want to, how many numbers I want. But
All
sometimes
right.
I'll do 50, sometimes I'll do
Yeah, I
20,
understand.
sometimes I'll do 10.
I wouldn't do 40. I would do 50. So it wouldn't even my number. All right. So Tron, the makings of, I'm down for that. I'm also down for Air at any time. And with that, you make your video and send it to me when you're done.
Should there be music in the video?
Great question. I would say, yeah, I would, and I would make it like classical music.
Okay. How do I not get like copyright strikes for it?
Yeah, if you get Beethoven or Mozart or something, it's in the public domain. So long as the people playing it are, it's not like on their CD or something. Like I would just go to Mozart public, um, what do you call it?
Okay,
Mozart public license, and then you'll get it. You get 30 seconds of that, and you're good to go. And I would listen.
Right.
I would listen to different Mozart songs or Beethoven or whatever. Find something that you like that fits. Um, that'll be a nice touch on the video. I feel either that, or
Yeah.
if you don't want to do that, you can go on TikTok and they have a free license section that has a lot of really good music. And just take one of those.
Okay. Sounds good.
Excellent, Big Dog. Good dreams to you.
Yeah.
And I will see you tomorrow. God willing. Best wishes with the video.
See how viral goes.
Oh, John. Hold on. Before you go, let's see what best.
Don't you feel like it would be like rich person like LA?
Yeah, I do. That's what I thought of when I saw it.
What were you trying to check?
West subreddit would be for this. Yo, dog, I just saw something. I think it's investing like $300 million or something into Claude. which is like interesting. Like, don't you have Gemini? Why aren't you doing your thing? But Claude is becoming stronger and stronger as a AI system. Okay, here we go. Yo, dog, my friend has really beautiful woodwork, and I want it to go viral on Reddit. What subreddit would be best to place it in? Like oddly satisfying or art? What are the biggest subreddits where this might work? I know it wouldn't work in something like Today I Learned, but it would work really well in woodwork. So what are the give me a list of the top 50 subreddits where it would probably do really well.
But also love crossbows.
No, we're not doing that. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Number one. Woodworking is big. Woodwork, wood carving, turning, beginning woodworking, carpentry, woodcrafts, oddly satisfying artisan videos, do it yourself. That's a big one. Art is a big one. Crafts, handmade sculpture, woodworking, oddly satisfying. Yeah, so um, not missing on any of them.
Yeah, do it yourself ones are really
But it's not do
just
it.
like wood
But
sculpting.
it's not do it yourself.
It is definitely belongs in DIY.
I don't think so. It's not like a tutorial on how to do it yourself. It's something that somebody else made that you probably can't make.
Yeah, but
It's
it
like,
depends on how you define, want to categorize do it yourself.
I agree. Could I
Do
put
it
it?
yourself.
I
could mean
agree.
like handyman electrical repairs. But
Yeah.
I don't think it could be just showing off work that you're proud of.
Could I put a Ferrari and do it yourself?
No, because that was assembled by many people and engineers.
Okay, touche. Could I put if I carved a canoe and do it yourself? Does that count?
I think if it was made by like one person, even though you can argue that you're going to make the argument that were the tools made by that one person?
No. I'm not making that argument. It's a good question.
I guess we'll have to look at the DIY rules. Like to me, DIY stuff is stuff that you should be able to do by yourself, not like be super craftsman. But I don't make the rules for it, so. But DIY is big. All right, DIY. It is. I hate how it's kind of hard sometimes to see like the rules. Learn more about this community. Okay, here are the rules. All content must be DIY and your own work. If you paid for the work or found it posted online, it is not DIY, so I wouldn't do that. All project submissions must include photos, detailed instructions, photos, and or research first. Okay, rude abuse. No advertising of any kind is permitted. Promoting your or anyone else's social media and commerce channels are not allowed. So maybe don't put at the end your friends' social media. Just when somebody asks, then put it in the comments.
Yeah.
I don't understand why that is. Like, why are they so fucking strict about that? They'll literally show me the same fucking ad like 100 times a day, but yet anybody who wants to like promote a friend, which you're doing, which is legitimate, they're like, absolutely not.
Because God forbid that friend gets followers.
Yeah, no. What it comes down to is their advertisers say that. Their advertisers say, look, if you want us to advertise on your site, then you can't have other people who are basically doing rogue advertising. Will be people who are advertising, because if not, then you'll just, instead of uh, people paying for advertising, they'll just make uh, they'll make like um, guerrilla videos of themselves, or like guerrilla advertising themselves.
Yeah, but then you like can still skirt around it and just be like, oh, someone in the comments asked who this
Exactly.
was, and then
Exactly. And I know people who do that where just exactly this. They have two different subreddit accounts, or they'll just have a friend do it. They'll post the one thing. The friend will say, "How? Where do I see more of this stuff?" And you say, at Riser on Instagram.
so you're allowed to say it in the comments, but not in the original post.
Yeah. So what I would do to avoid any of this, like the best way to do it is have your big post, the one that had all the karma on it. Have that one post, and then have two others. One to ask, where do I see? Where do I find this person? And then the other one to answer it. And you may need a little bit of karma uh, to be able to post.
And the best way to get karma when you don't have any is to go to the explain to me like I'm five um, subreddit, or like easy subreddits to answer a question, and then you go and you um, this is so funny. This is such a bullshit way of getting a ton of karma. You filter by new. So somebody will ask a question like, "Why is the sky blue?" And you filter by new, and uh, or I should say, you filter the explain to me like I'm five by new. And let's say one of the new questions is asked is, "Why is the sky blue?" And you say, uh, "Because water molecules reflect the color blue and absorb all the other colors. And basically, this reflection to the human eye looks blue." And because you got in on the question so early, everybody who sees that later on will upvote it, and you'll be the number one uh, answered question, and you will get a lot of karma for that. So imagine you just went into the explain to me like I'm five to just the normal whatever by highest or whatever. You could put the right answer, but somebody's already beaten you to that. So that's why you organize by new, where nobody's put an answer yet, and then you're the first answer, and then anybody who sees that question in the future will upvote it, or if it's good. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you do
Farming.
exactly. So you do that with your two other accounts, and you make sure if you can that they're somewhat aged, and you'll get a ton. And your friend will get the karma they want or whatever.
Oh, did my post that got like 2,000 likes give me a bunch of karma?
Yeah, it got you 3,000 karma.
Oh, so that's good, right?
As I've said in the past, I think one day that karma you'll be able to cash in someday. Right now they're just
Can I see my karma somewhere?
yeah. You click on your profile and you get one karma for every upvote you get, basically.
Where I see my karma now?
Click on your profile.
Yeah.
Just one more.
So overview, post, comment, save, history, hidden, upvoted, downvoted, Reddit age, 4 years. Oh, karma, there it is, 2,161.
There you go.
Useful for
Nothing. They're called fake.
and post.
They're called fake internet points. You can't really use them for anything, but they're important when you want to post in big subreddits.
Okay.
Which I don't understand why they don't like. I feel like you should be able to. They should have like a little karma store, and you should be able to buy shit with
Should at least get like a badge or something.
Exactly. Exactly. Like you know how um Plato has that store with all the coins? Should be like that.
Yeah, you should be able to get like a liminal basketball.
1000%, dog.
Alright, man. Tomorrow, my
Tomorrow,
goddamn documentary.
absolutely. And what
Sounds good. Take care, friend. Miata friend. I got a whole new level of respect for you now that I know you've driven a manual Miata.
Oh, didn't just drive it, owned it.
Based selection.
100%. Alright, sweet dreams, big man.
Later. Podcast guru explainer.
Appreciate it.
Texas talk about Texas when they don't live there. I think that could be a nice mind of material. Well, maybe you have Texas sucks so bad that people believe you. Oh, come on, it's great. That's hilarious there. Texas. What do you love about Texas? I love that you can raise a family and not get shot. Street clubs, food, the women, we have that too. Southern Bells are great out there. Southern Woman, you can take a hike, stay there. You already have bruises between on the trailers, you know. I don't think you should talk about Texas. I think you should talk about Georgia. Something happened to Pat in Georgia. So, Alfie, how's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand-up for a few years, right? And you get any breakthroughs in your career? Anything out of it? More and more shows. It's going pretty well. And I with I'm just happy that I'm getting more stage time. Congratulations on winning that big spelling bee. The beat Kim and congratulations on taking roles away from Tam. Good set. Alex Swan, there you go. Anything else? No. We'll roll right through it. Andrew may want to exchange phone numbers with him. Yeah. Alex, are you interested at all in well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper Glenn. No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? Technology is bullshit. Do you want to fucking after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. That's serious. Stay in there. That's why they call it the belly room. Would light up so much dick in that room. Always exciting. I see a new name with terrible handwriting. It's exciting. Oh, and random apostrophe. Yeah, and with their email or their Twitter handles. This is going to be great. I just know it. This is a win-win. Your hands are going to for fun teams, everybody. Here we go. What we're doing is we're going to Alright, Rothschild'S. What else on the list? Man, I've observed their behavior over time. First of all, I'm 29. I know I don't look at myself. Back in the day, in the 90s, you turn on the light, they go back to what it came from, right? Quick fast. Now these days, they just stay out. You're washing the dishes. You're washing dishes the other day. And on their forearm, they don't even run from you. They walk. Like, hey, I want you to meet my cousin. You know what I mean? For a second, I thought they were going to wash the dishes. One was going to range. One was going to put them in the dryer. So I'm like, hey. And then on top of that, they just love to come up while you're cooking. Chopping up potatoes. Come up like, and when I'm taking a shit, I'm trying to get one of these. Oh yeah, just when you thought wet hands was going to be the most disgusting set of the night. Here he is, on me. How many cockroaches do you have? Yes. Saying one person has said the right destiny. I've developed myself over a year because people will say my name right. He's talking about Don Days. Okay. Yeah, my name. Yeah, L-O-N-D-E-E-Z. Von Deezy. You might want to get the apostrophe. Well, I put that to try to divide it, to try to make it simple, because my actual name has right. And you're saying that this name has evolved over a while. You've rewritten it so that people can enunciate it more clearly. And it ends in the sound of easy, but you haven't added a Y to the end. Let me play a C. Cheesy. Okay. It just be cheesy as a Y. Carl or Tom or Alex or Mike. It looks like a why did they make it short and just say Y? Oh, that's it. Right. But if that would have been better for the next person to say it, quality sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog costume. Wait. First of all, this is not Sonic. This is Shadow. Wow, that's not even short discount. Shadow's I don't give a fuck. Ride bikes, shoot guns, and all right, take it easy. Should have gotten a bigger line. I have a question to you guys now. Yeah, Shadow's a real gangster. I don't know. You're ready to go. You're ready for you got hit by like a Goodwill truck on the way here. They were like, take anything, just don't tell the cops. So many outfits. There's so much going on. Outfits, right? Hey, first of all, okay, be honest. I'm like solo, roaming the city, getting things together. So I've been doing. So basically, it's a God's gift for me to have rap, and I've been doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? Keep telling me. So what I want to do in my life right now, which isn't too big, too minor. You know, I got 2 kids. I got 1 girl. Really? I got. Well, why are you wearing their backpack now? You know what? That's something my big mama would say, but you know what? I don't care. I'm a heart of a child, so I can't hate what you find this hard. You know what? The beer and above blessed me with it. So the heart and the brain. Yeah. So this is all I have. I can do what it does. So the reason why there's so many roaches in your life is because you sleep outside. Oh, no. These are roaches that's at my sister's house. Whoa. Yeah. Like, hey, is that like your real sister? You just need to this is my kid sister. Still security. She lives in the hood area, 67th, 65th. Oh, I know. We don't need to use that address. She has the roaches. You had a fucking gunshot ready to go, dude. We had to fucking talk about this gunshot before the show. I literally said, like, the gunshot is the best sound effect. It's always great when the moment happens. It just fucking happened. You said 65th and blank. It should have been that much. I'm not from you. I'm too. It could have been that much. It's so funny because it's literally. Relax. So let's talk now. Right. I thought it was funny. My favorite part was when you said, I'm actually this age. People think I look younger than you. I've got absolutely nothing because when you first came up here, I thought you were Master D. Like you do not look 17 at all. Am I right? Mid-40s? How old are you? 29. You've been through some shit. Even with the Sonic backpack, I had you picked up. Hey, but my body looks fantastic. Sure. Tony and Shadow. Sonic's a little bitch. Right. What is that, Shadow? I guess this is. Oh, wow. I talked in the backpack. It's a weird Shadow out in these streets. That's it. Chase those 4 rings, right? Yeah. Come on, keep with me. That would be not. I'm no more physical. Wait, I'm wearing who? Are you wearing Shadow or Shadow wearing? We're wearing each other. He got my back. I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. No. Whoa, we already got this stuff on our median, man. Yeah, there are differences in comedy between white guys and black guys. It takes black guys 6 minutes to even get to the joke. It's always like, how y'all doing? What's going on? So the fact that you got into your jokes in 1 minute is fucking up. Fuck you guys. What, there's not differences between black and white people? There's not? No, fucking say yeah, we're better than that, right? That's what we're saying. Wow, I love you. You were letting it fucking Anything else for Long Guy?
I thought it was really fun, dude. Yeah, this will be like the second time I came like a week ago, not last week.
About a week ago. Oh, you never got the shirt up. Oh my God. Easy on Monday. Fun, easy, take it easy. There you go. And that's what I'm on. Oh, you're not on Twitter.
What if we just like circle ran out of here? Like,
Except when he gets up there, no coins come out. Like all that or what? I love that. Did you see his bracelet? I love his bracelet. The bracelet on each wrist is an iHeart Movies. Oh, again? You can see that? Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know what shit. Oh, he's coming out to shoot us all. Andrew has he had a gun in his backpack. Everybody got mad at me when I said black comics take longer to get into their jokes. Yeah, we didn't have to see it. We didn't have to see it. Oh, we didn't have to see it. There you go. There you go. That good of scared you. He's a dad of two kids. Two kids. Wow. Ah, the future. Amazing. Get me out of here. Oh my God. That was my favorite performance in it. I gotta be honest. That was just real. That was real for him. Oh yeah. There you go. Right away. It felt so in depth. I mean, that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. He was talking about the difference between roaches from the 90s. Like he's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. And you don't see that a lot. That's about as original as wet hands, and I fucking love it.
Wet hands and roaches. Like a roach connoisseur. He smells it. He's like, this is 98. East LA, 65th and Vermont, with a hint of UNC. Yeah.
Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have two regulars that... How do we ever know that? Anyway, this is the part of the show where the two regulars, there's two young ladies that they started, they've been doing a brand new minute, they write a brand new minute, they perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, born a dropout after her first time doing Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody, the hilarious Kimberly Condon.
I try to be really funny when I come up here. First of all, I just want to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong with actually keeping you cute and not sexy. I started looking at stuff like that recently, saying he just wanted to have casual sex. And that really confused me, so I just started showing up at the store on Fridays wearing jeans. Finally, down and it was smooth. And I figured out that the tentacles are really not my thing. Now they want the baby pieces and the neck heat. I'm like, I'm not eating that. Those are really hot. That's it.
Did it again. 3 or 4 punchlines in there.
I mean, there's just so many more punchlines that you can just tell that she's been at it longer. More punchlines per minute.
Yeah.
Just give yourself so much more chance of success. If you have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 minute, and 2 of them don't work, you still have to wait to do it. Just stay the opposite.
A lot of people don't realize it's very important to be able to stomach laughter right from the top. Just right that way, that you're getting miles from very beginning all the way through. What do you want this stuff? How's it been going, Tim? Market?
Yeah.
Shows?
Yeah. Everything's been good.
So this new guy, white and black. No, really.
It's
just a joke. It is just a joke. It's totally fictitious. Come on.
It is.
Really?
It is.
You're not getting dick? Guys, leave her alone.
Look who's coming back out of the woodwork.
So what else is happening, Tim? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I just got signed to a commercial agency.
Somebody about to be selling out like so. That's the best. Workouts are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you. I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job, you know. And I swear to God, there was a few times where and I was like a broke struggling comedian. I had a commercial agent really early on. I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes, and I would get there and it'd be like 50-year-old Asian ladies and things like that. Those things that I absolutely did to the shock. You ever land? But yeah. Really? Geico. Yeah. We did a little bit. No, I got fired. My first place dropped me because it was a yogurt audition, and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room, and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt. And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature, stored in the corner yogurt. And they go, we don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think I have what it takes. Now I think I'm ready to go. So, but you don't have a car.
I do. Yeah, I have a car now.
That helps your audition chance.
Yeah, I actually bought Alex a car.
Yeah, Alex, wow, really? With all that confidence, that's been dinged up a couple times.
Then I bought the car, and then I remembered his bit about driving off in the car. Toyota Prius.
There it is. Well, there you go. You did it again. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Your final comedian of the night, everybody. That goes nice so fast. Yeah, I wanted to do so many more. Yeah, it happens really quick. I think it's right during that championship. Again, you're welcome. I wanted to pick two guys that really is the best. I did that very strategically. The final comedian is Ray Minute every single week. You know, he's very funny. Sarah Washington.
My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining my drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting a piece of individual paper for the insides of my drawers, measuring and cutting. Who's looking in my drawers? I go with Paisley's. Surprise! Paisley's a French guy. But what's wrong with just the bare drawer? Touching what's in the drawer? I don't understand. How disgusting are your drawers that you are having to line them with a piece of paper? And a piece of paper, that doesn't really seem like you're trying to protect yourself. There's arson in there. There's arson in there, there's still going to be arson in there. Paper is not going to prevent it. No? Yeah. I don't know. Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinstein. Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks about something like incident and object, for example, drawer liners. And sometimes it absolutely crushes. And sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect to drawer liners. Well, it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about. Right. What is kitchen drawers? I think it needs to say kitchen drawers. But I think it's such a
so fucking weird.
I couldn't agree more.
I love it, but I was in the right space at first. I got it right away. I'm in perfect sense. I'm in perfect sense. I love the mother overbearing of why you have to stick back in that you care less about. I just wanted you to hear something. I wanted to hear something like, why does she need it so bad? What in her life, like what will the two letters were hiding under her? Love her? Like what would it mean to her to have that? Is what I wanted to hear more. But otherwise, it's a great book.
I think you just have to 4 seconds to make it a picture for it. Finding kitchen drawers is just a piece of paper.
It's like wallpaper. It's like kitchen wallpaper.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is way to you find a drawer, but totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked in 6 years. You're like, mom, really? Whatever reason, it's just mom. Where's your shit all that you got? Like, I haven't had this CD check in 9 years because my mom doesn't. Your drawers are fine. Your drawers are fine. Or you're like, mom, line your drawers with diapers.
Oh, there you go.
I was thinking drawers. I was thinking like sexual the whole time. I was thinking about like drawers or something when you were like, what's in my drawers? I was thinking like underwear. I love like anything. I don't know.
Yeah, man, the night of the NCAA college basketball championship, and you're the one shooting from half court. Yeah, I love it. You really went for it on that one.
That was great. I really liked that a lot. I wanted more about the mom. And then my friend went to that LA thing where the cabinets and drawers in my house because they've been painted over 1,000 times. No clothes. Nothing clothes. Nothing clothes and books right back up. So that's why you need the
decoration.
And God forbid someone saw the shitty wood underneath. They're already disappointed. You're living in an apartment. You'll never get a house. You're never gonna make it out there. This is just like sounds like you got a pro your mom's point of view. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Sarah, 5'9". Always fun. Sarah Weinstein is on Twitter and Princess Shane. That's her. You can follow her and Heroic Comments. Excellent with Shane at Heroic Comments. Follow at Joshua Comic the Runner Up Producer. David Geary. Shout the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. At Patty Reagan. 28 gone. Andrew Santino is on Twitter and Andrew Santino. Anything else you want to promote coming up? Because I'm running out of time.
I think it's on noon. I think about every day tomorrow night, and then I'm on ESPN Sports Nation, which is on
I love that show.
Yeah, with a bunch of
Yeah, I worked with her at the Friars Corporation for Gretch.
I know.
Michael Costa.
First of all, I want to apologize to all our meetings and black people that I said in Cincinnati.
They don't say words like they want to.
Go ahead and do what you want to do. You can get me on Twitter at TanFanCom. Some of it's out of some comedy for attractive people. Don't mind if you're ugly or you won't get the jokes. Thank you for having me.
There you go. You heard the stuff that we talked about at the top of the episode. Go check out those dates if you live anywhere near there. And stay in touch for my new 1 hour special that I shot last week. Something great is going to happen. Thank you very much. That's episode 99 of Tell Tony. We'll see you next week. Episode 100. Live from the major. Thank you. Bye-bye. watched Esquire. I mean, the thousands of people watching live, and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused it. The 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? Or
Yeah, we were last week off. We were in Vancouver. We sold out a theater in Vancouver. Me and Ryan doing stand-up comedy. How about that? 2 years ago, we sold out a theater in Vancouver.
and we had a lot of fun. We went on after the show and we just both talked to the audience and Q&A session. That was more fun than the actual show.
Yeah, we're pretty. Who would have guessed after 101 episodes? Oh my God, Lainey and Jerry, are you kidding me? You guys have been to almost every show, and still, you keep your phones on, you talk, you order drinks louder than anybody. It's unfucking believable, you two. You're like cartoon characters of bad audience members, and you're like the regulars. You get episode. Yeah, there you go. There's a sound effect that makes it spinning. Well, welcome, guys. Please turn your ringers off. Is Jerry sleeping right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks. So both of you, okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So 2 of the 7 crews are not even really enjoying the show so far. So they're pretty much just waiting for the phones to go off.
And I like how they brought in Rotary.
Rotary? The Rotary mode. I can't even say it anymore. So long ago. Say the word. Rotary. Wow.
Work history?
No, Rotary. Yeah, we all know what it is. Nobody got it right. We all know the word.
What are you walking about?
Well, how did I almost forget? Pat Reagan's here, everybody. You heard his music. We love him. He's amazing. Hi, Pat. Had you fun at episode 100? You got to meet the old co-host, the old side guy, the actual Iron Teacher. Yeah, he does. He's a weird guy. That's why we were replacing him. Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for our electrochemistry, which is actually true. But right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. Every once in a while, we can't all be home runs. That was maybe close to a home run. That was pretty bad. That was pause on a podcast and a live show. Oh, there. You have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also May 12th, we're in San Francisco, and May 13th, we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, punchline.
Yeah, see me and Ryan again. Punchline is up. Oh, fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is October episode 100 of Tony. Someone told me that it's episode 101, and someone told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. So here we are. Welcome to episode. We get some fucking Bill Tony.
Volume, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Our one and only sponsor makes us a delicious meal every single week. It's the chef of all comedian chefs, the one and only Elise Lane, ladies and gentlemen. Just quit her job as an executive chef at a restaurant because her new full-time job, being Russell Eater's full-time chef, is now enough to pay her motherfucking bills. Now you might be wondering, how does someone like Elise Lane get to work a full-time job with one of the richest touring comedians in the world? The answer is we found her here on Phil Tony. And so that's how the magic happened. Phil Tony, not only starting comedy careers, but jump-starting chef careers as well. Every single week I do my Phil Lane, at Elise Lane, and at Elise Lane, E-L-Y-S-E-L-E-I-N. You guys ready for Phil Tony episode? It gives a fuck or what? Guys, it's going to be so much fun. As always, I have 2 of my funniest friends in the world here tonight to sit here and watch comedians with me. Never an exception to that rule. This week, I'm really excited. They looked perfect. 2 of my favorites. Put your hands together for Vanessa Ramos and Kurt Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Live and in the flesh. Vanessa Ramos is here. That way. Oh my god, I almost pulled it right up. That would have been terrible. No, slide over. Get over here. You got this long leg. You got a third guest. Vanessa, this is your first time on the show. You and I worked together as usually her or me. That's right. Yeah, you really are. And that's a very interesting style. A lot of writers in the roast throw out as many things as they can, and they all try, and they try, and they try, and they try. And then Vanessa just says something that makes it to the final script and starts to change it. Vanessa Ramos. First time on Keltoni. Now, her thought,
Good to see you, Tony.
one of the best comedians in the world, one of my favorite people, he is supposed to definitely one of our guests. Super, super, super great guest. Always very honest and very helpful.
Thank you so much.
You want to tell some lies tonight?
Try it outside.
Every single week, I always have the co-host ask the guest a question that he wants to know. Rising comedian Pat Reagan. What do you got for your thoughts?
Hey, what up, man? Stay hydrated. Important. I will also say we don't know that the joke sucks unless you tell us. So if something doesn't work, don't tip the hat. It doesn't work.
No. Powerful.
That should be enough.
Powerful.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, what's your question for Vanessa Ramos?
Yeah, but I think you have plenty of time for that.
Well, he was a friend of a friend, and we were at IHOP, and he was a larger Jewish man, and he was like, they were both sort of fat, they were just tearing apart in front of us. And so I said, I was like, yeah, watching you eat is like the greatest Holocaust that could ever happen. And I think like him and I weren't buzzing like that yet. He was still real fat. Well, yeah, I didn't think it was that mean, but like he didn't take it well. My issue was like, yeah, I don't think that's crossing the line, but it's hard to do, I guess.
It is an interesting one. I know I deal with it a lot because I like to hit people with stuff verbally when something's a little bit off. And I know they don't expect it from me usually. If they don't know who I am or what I do, then they definitely don't know. But I'd imagine it must be like 1,000 times worse for you because nobody would probably guess that you're literally like just eating gross shrimp out of everybody. It's so innocent, right?
You want to see me? I don't. Never have.
Now,
There's never been like a first impression of myself.
There's no first impression.
Well, no, I'm just saying that like I feel like I've always kind of been a dick. Hi.
Thank you. Pat Reagan, everybody. Let's do this, guys. Let's get into it, shall we? Welcome. Comedians, you know the deal. Over 30 or 40 comedians signed up for the chance. Days exist for the chance. 60 seconds of stage time. In front of us, and then talk to us live afterwards. Anything can happen. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds up. 60 seconds up, and you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, cool. We'll wrap it up then. I'll show you bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Just a little louder every week. It's obnoxious. Not funny. You're the only one that laughs at it. It makes no sense. Week after week, I talk to you about it off stage. You still don't change it. It's like a weird power thing with you for some reason. It's one of your things. It's like, I'm standing right.
Doesn't do it. Was that a gun?
Don't validate it, Kurt. Don't try to make. I gotta get him to stop doing the
No, I just
gunshot
wonder
thing.
what it was. If I hear a gunshot, I want to know if it's real or not.
Sorry to the listeners. There's people with their headphones on that complain every fucking week about Brian's antics. So let's do it. I already pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Raphael Lachuga. Here he is, Raphael Lachuga.
So I
spend a lot of time watching Live League videos. They're a lot like World Star videos, except instead of black people, it's just death. It's pretty sad because, well, here, if you don't want to know how much your entrails look like ragu, stay out of Brazil. A little advice I have for all Brazilians, as a matter of fact, eat nothing but ragu. That way you will just make pretty much dead at that point. Spent a lot of time on rapgenius.com as well. Just like to see. This is in my room. Watching me like I took a facetious one as I thought so I took it to Belton until I completed it, and never thought so much I felt it would still be a little or having completed. Nothing can fix it until I'm made it, and that's not next to what we sprayed in Roger Texas until Roger Texas until I'm made it.
Oh, fuck yeah. 60 seconds of quiet thunder with Raphael Lechuga. Fuck yeah, Raphael. How you doing, man? What's up? This is your first time on the show? Second. Did this go better than the first time?
Yes.
This went better than the first time? That was better than your last time on?
I'm sorry, it's the last one.
I think we all missed the last one.
I think he was just feels good because he rapped. I just got that whole rap out. So, well, the first time went better. I think the second time went better for me. Right now. Because the first time
went better for the audience.
Yeah, usually go better for the audience. But actually, right now, a little more, tad bit more confident.
You were more confident. Beginning of the response.
Yeah.
You got no laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you started with the death joke. What was that website you started on? Right, the live. There's really not much there. You just started talking the one part where I think you were expecting there to be laughs because you said everybody looks like they do on the inside. That's not really nothing to that. Yeah, everybody does look like they do on the inside. It's right.
I'm going somewhere with this. It's kind of when you get like, well, it's pretty sad because like as soon as you say like it's pretty sad, and I'm not expecting to say like, oh here we go, like drop off the phone.
That was the point where I forgot what I was going to say next. I was just going. Yeah.
Sounded worse than I would.
You did? I think you enjoyed it.
I enjoy his nice face. He's taking like he's smiling. Yeah, like you know.
That's one of the biggest compliments you get in comedy. You have a nice face.
You got a nice face.
Well, no, he's not like standing up here.
You got a nice face, but once you started talking.
You have it figured out? Like, yeah. I'm trying to be supportive.
He does have a nice face. When you came up, you started so quick. Yeah, we were all taking off guard. You gotta take one breath at least, just to find your footing. It's just 5 seconds. It's better to do one jump a little slower than you possibly work through it, than 3 as fast as you can. Because if you do one, there's a chance that it will work. There's no finish shit. And also, you can't hold on to that break stand and then play it. Let your hands just drop and just be uncomfortable with just dancing that. Holding on to the mic when it's cool. Not. You're a lot of your jokes could work. They're just not ready to leave your house. The ragu thing, that's great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started on.
Really?
A month.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it was like 3 weeks ago. Well, let me tell you something. It looks like you've been doing it 2 months. Yeah, that's good.
That ragu joke, he said everyone looks like ragu inside, but then he said people shouldn't eat ragu, so it looks like you got ragu.
Oh, I got no sense at all. Yeah,
the reps on it. That's it. You click on them and then final definition. Whatever it means.
I knew that in
A lot of people don't know that about that.
Enjoy the chance to go right. Some fast or slow. Slow.
Very slow.
Yeah, because then you at least enjoy your time.
So I'm looking over at my man over there, Patty Reagan. He's like, the wheels are turning. What do you got for this? First off, being out talking about like a little party. That's like, I think I go for a psychopath. I want to freak out the audience.
It's always better to close with that.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I just the old classic jumble bird when, you know what that sound means. But I actually just got word from the internet that you died so hard on stage that they just uploaded your set to Live Leak. It's all just come full circle for you. There he goes. Raphael and Chuga. Keep coming back, Raphael. Don't quit. You're shaking, you're nervous, you're in the game.
We're all just together, Raphael.
Exactly. I mean, you have the name of the fourth-ranked Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but you can be a winner, Raphael. You can do it. Follow him at Lechuga Meister. Perhaps the longest Twitter handle I've ever seen in my entire life. Lechuga Meister. Open with your Twitter handle. Oh man, rap genius. It really is. It really is. I'm excited about it. They pulled another name out of the book. They got it for Brent Duncan. Here he comes. Deep in the back.
I had a quick therapy recently. Not fixed. He was just making me really uncomfortable. The therapist, he kept on fist bumping me and saying classic every time I tell him something I was ashamed of. He's like, no condom, classic. Terrifying. He asked me to help him move once. I was like, I don't want to help you move. He like tagged it with, sorry, we both just know that you don't have anything else going on. He asked me to help him get for the videotape it too. And that was weird at first, and I was like, what kind of rock star am I? This guy needs to document my shit. But then I was freaked out that at one point, we have Catalina Highway with his other buddies. He's like, you guys want to see some crazy shit? Just whips out a box full of tapes and say narcissist on it. That's it.
Yeah. No, pretty much made sense until the end. I'm pretty sure that you're aware, Brandon, that people don't actually put this on tape anymore, right? Box of tapes. Y'all reel to reel. No matter how funny what you would have been writing on that box would be, it still wouldn't hit. But a box of tapes, that's interesting. Throwback. I like that. Anyway, Brent, how you doing, man? How do you feel about that?
I like the beginning, and I just got really nervous.
What do you think made you nervous?
The first joke worked, and you got that big laugh. And it was right after that that you bailed out on your next joke.
I'm used to getting laughs.
So that's one thing you should start to accept the fact that as a comedian, you're going to want the laughs. And if they really fuck you up this bad, then, write more jokes like the last two.
I mean, you gotta look at the positives. Raphael Lechuga doesn't know if he can roll with laughs or not because he didn't get any. So, remember Raphael, guys? That was 2 minutes ago. Everybody, remember that? Too soon for the Raphael joke.
I mean, my advice to you really is just to slow it down and breathe. You got real funny stuff. And I see you on stage, and then I see you on stage. That's a big difference. You gotta just chill
Yeah,
and trust yourself.
I say it all the time. It's very important for comedians to know. Like, instead of, a lot of people, I feel like they try to do a minute and 20 seconds of material in a minute to try to tell as much as they can. And what ends up happening is that nothing gets. You don't sound like an actual human being. I've always been a gamer when people ask me. I say do 50 seconds. Go for the kill and take your time, and that ends up filling up the minute. So you probably should have given some advice out before your set tonight, because it probably would have helped a little bit. Now it's too late. I'm using you as an example to make everybody else better here.
But always take it the room first. I mean, you take in your environment at all. I think just take it in. I think it's just that first breath, and then just go to the other shores. I think it's just give up and walk on.
Wow, look at that from nowhere. You get Brent Duncan that, but Raphael and Sugar gets nothing, and you tell him to come. Look at that, that's immediate karma. Immediate karma. It's Brian.
Tell Brian that.
Right, he didn't even mean to say that. He just had a flashback to being told it so much. He just says it out loud sometimes. He does okay.
I thought you were really funny, and I could tell like halfway through something happened, and you just kind of feel on your own. Yeah, it was cool.
So you're telling me, Brent, you're telling me that when you heard that laugh, it made you more nervous. It wasn't made you comfortable. It really might not be a profession for you. The laughs are comfortable. Maybe Brian,
I'm on to something.
Pat Reagan's wheels are turning so hard right now. Well, you're rubbing your chin like they are. What are you, a fucking comic book villain? Yeah.
I actually don't have a good question, but I know what he's talking about. It's just like, it's just all this anxiety. It's just
a wave of anxiety and panic. You gotta look at the situation. It causes anxiety. It's just how you deal with the situation. This room has nothing to do with it. It's just something that you gotta work with.
Yeah, very essential.
We're gonna stay hydrated until we eat enough. Well, it's not. Yeah. I used to have panic and anxiety and all down to I wasn't eating enough. That way you have no excuses.
Tony, I was actually going to open up my notepad and go, oh, Friday, Ice House show. Never mind. I'm like, you were doing so good. I thought you were the next one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. For everybody else in the room, Ryan Levy has been invited to a show that he does every Friday. I think he sold out show at the Ice House.
And we had to grab from this show. Right.
And you should also know that you got through it, so it's over. So you got through it, and then you didn't completely melt down, and now you have a conversation about it.
I love the idea of from there, right every day, like last I want to see the explanation of it. Just gradually how you get here. I don't know. What about that part?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's really, really out there.
I actually, it was free, so I ended up leaving because I didn't want to start over. This guy who made me like a stream stories and my secrets. And then when they start over, it's another one. They're actual doctors, but they move on and like stay in this
Very young.
And the videotape is free. I mean, it's true. I've
seen the back of it.
Yeah. It's funny. But to keep going with me, it's a bigger thing. But
the reason I ask is because I think that your answer turns out to be part of the joke, which is that you took free, therapy session, and they videotape it, you raise the stakes, and it makes it a whole expand on your experience.
You see how you're talking right now? That's how you should people. Just like this.
You always throw shit like that on stage.
What was the second joke? What was the second joke you were going to do when you just had that little
The best mom always called me after the hotel. Said, sorry, I didn't get over it.
now I heard the word. Now I heard the word. It's still not funny. But now we at least heard the words. Now it's the joke and I
First of all, great question, Kyrie. Really good.
will show you after the show.
Let's get back to this shirt for a second. I'm just gonna guess where you bought it, and if I'm right, say yes. Ready? Tell the truth. Ready? Cracker Barrel. It's true. I nailed it. Cat almost fell off at school. It was fucking near fall. The bookends tonight are tipping outward, and I like this. Red Man and Patty Reagan baiting. I like
But
it.
they were being this guy. Nice guy.
Well, back to the shirt again. It's very wrinkled. Like, were you stored in a fanny pack or something? Like, what do you hang up your shirts?
Sometimes.
Do you have a steamer or an iron or anything?
I just put it on.
Oh, we know you threw it on. We know that it's on. We know that it's on right now. The question is, what happened to that shirt before you put it on? Well, what part of your car was it in? Other sweatshirt. So you have a whole mess of wrinkled shit. Well, I'll tell you this. Take care of yourself. You'll have more self-value. And if you have more self-value and self-worth, then you're going to feel a little bit better on the day. Wait, what's that, Pat?
You know what happened?
What are you looking at right now? Why are you staring off at it? Not your Olympics over there. I love it. I love it. Not a t-shirt, damn it. It's not a regular button-up shirt. It's ugly. It's ugly.
Why do you think it's on there?
Look at the look.
Okay. Ugly, round, and tall. Ugly.
What about regular shirt? Oh, fuck you guys. I'm sorry you all dress ugly. You're a bunch of bad fucking dressers then. Give it up for yourselves. Put your ugly dress hands fucking together. You ugly motherfuckers. Turn on me. And it's not a fucking t-shirt, man. It's not a t-shirt. I never called it a t-shirt. It's a fucking ugly regular shirt. Vanessa Ramos.
It's not ugly, it's just underwhelming. What are you trying to say?
I gotta tell you, I like it. It looks comfortable, looks like good cotton. Fuck it, wear what you want.
Kirk only says that because he likes to be the best dressed man in the room. And he doesn't want you coming back
I
to
just
see.
like that he's working through some neurosis.
I'd rather wear that shirt than whatever this pink little new Golden ice cream shirt is that you have on.
What is that? First of all, that's not pink, that's purple. Alright, well, you can't punch down a shirt color.
That's more normal than that, though.
Is that Neapolitan?
Yeah, you saw it. Yeah. That is it. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You backstabbing bastards. Look what you did, Pat Reagan. What are you looking at now? Brent, I had a lot of fun with you. Congratulations. Brent on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Brent3D. It's an easy Twitter handle. Follow him on Twitter. Give him some tags to that wacky psychiatrist show. Seriously, tell the truth. It'll be funny. Free therapy. I mean, the level of life that you have to get and just can't be the best service. I mean, what is free that's actually better? No, nothing. Dog shit.
Way better. Yeah.
Not in the long run.
That's exactly what I should say. Recess is always better with your shirt, your hat, somehow not fitting your head. I don't know.
I'm not going to even go.
Oh, look at those wheels turning over there. Now he's looking at himself in the mirror. Wow. You know he's excited when he's doing that. Really asking himself the tough questions, like how many times does he come in a row? Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It goes by the name of Cody Benson. Not here. Oh, well, make some noises, Pat, because I think you just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. It makes a random noise.
That sound looked just like your t-shirt.
Certainly was. Another name out of this fight. Not everybody. Anything can happen. How about Eddie Whitehead Jr.?
I made it look like Samuel Jackson. I made it sound like Samuel. But Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States who walk up to somebody on the street and say, "What's in your wallet?" and not go to jail. I don't like playing the character. I don't like people who are supposed to be out before these threats. Sometimes I'm doing poor man shopping at the grocery store. People are right on it. "Mr. Samuel Jackson, can we have your..." I said, whoa, wait a minute. I just came into the shop. Please leave it alone. One night, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm in a bar. I'm playing role. This guy comes over to me and says, "Hey, Samuel, blah." Goes up on my brand new knife. So I stay in character and I kill him. And I hope he burn in hell.
Yeah, 57 seconds. Wow. First of all, it's such an honor to have Samuel Jackson here tonight.
Hell yeah. Thank you, honey bun.
I bet you could just rip David off stuff all day. I'm great. A lot of people might not know that. I'm pretty sure everybody doesn't know you. So what I can tell you, Eddie was the first guy that I ever met here at the comedy store when I came to sign up for the open mic.
You remember what you told me? I said, "What do you want to do?"
I'm really afraid of what you're going to say.
I want to be a star. I want to be the best thing in town.
It's very embarrassing, Eddie. Thank you for really throwing me under the bus there.
I'm going to think about that tonight when I'm laying next to the dumpster.
And Eddie's homeless. Yeah, it turns out he was here. And you play, what's interesting is he plays the harmonica at an intersection right around my neighborhood, in Vicente and Wilshire. He plays harmonica. He's one of those guys that crushes it at Red Light. You make a lot of money doing that? Sorry, now it's sad. Let's talk about your comedy.
I'm not homeless. I can go anywhere else in the United States and live. So, but that's crazy. Yeah. Eddie, can I just make a suggestion? Yes. If you started doing some jokes about being homeless, and about who you really truly are, but I can't do it in a minute. No, I'm just telling you something. If you start doing a lot of jokes about that, soon you won't be homeless. You know what I mean? Because this guy right here, that's soulful. This guy right here, you don't want to make a joke about that. But if you start really attacking why you are, you don't want to be, you won't be. Because you're funny as fuck. You're smart. I feel like I'm very. I just studied my period. What I'm saying is, Sam Jackson, you can do all your Sam Jackson shit. Big deal.
What's the street mean? Like, if you ever get any of those, like, road hookers, like, is there any good ones?
But you see how uncomfortable it makes you? Yeah. That's the shit you need to be talking about. Because it's hard. I got a thing where he shuts up. The bullet's flat. It's for him. Well, no, man. I need the homeless stuff. I don't have any
white boy. Right. That's true. I think you really should talk more about being homeless. I completely agree with that. It's definitely real to you, and it's very valid. In fact, you don't talk about being homeless. I think you should.
Because it's hard. It's hard. See, I'm coming from a different dynamic. Okay, I have houses and a little bit of living. So, and I have things of value, but I can make it on this level with what I got. But that's the shit we want to hear. Like what you just said now, we were interested. But you know what I mean? Yeah, because I can see all your eyes. I made a note a long time ago in a notebook, and it makes me cry when I rap. But sometimes I don't want everybody to know I'm crying. No, well, we know it because we feel it. Oh, because we love you, because you're giving us love now. Right now, you're loving us.
I'm pretty sure Kurt's gonna let you sleep in his bed. Are you trying to?
No, I'm just saying what's going to make you not homeless. No, yeah, right. And it's talking about being homeless and where all your money went. And then Sunday people are going to listen to your shit, Sam Jackson stuff, which I always hear you do. That's your go-to. I'm talking the go-to should be who you really are. And what I really want to know is, how many times can you count? No, I want to do it.
Vanessa, you got anything for Eddie? As soon as Eddie walked on stage, Vanessa started clutching her purse as hard as she could.
Yeah, well, no, like, I found it very, like, there was the initial thing, like, oh, people, like, every person on the bus, they just felt like you got that here. And, yeah, like, I was thinking, like, so charismatic, I've never seen people, like, interesting, yeah, like, understand what, whatever, because, right, yeah, that's exactly, like, yeah, I think there's definitely and I'm thinking just watching you, I just have the ability to make it fun. And I just think there's
Keeping with the theme of this week's episode, have you ever been in therapy at all? Us? What do you think? The whole family? How many people? 5 family members took the whole group to therapy. How was that? The transmission, I think it's funny. Keep getting sadder and sadder. Like this is definitely a dramatic, very dramatic. Yeah.
And then I was breastfeeding to the spot.
Were you really? Really? Chocolate milk?
I wouldn't go to the door.
Guys. Anyway,
Keep rocking, man. Just be who you are.
there he is. I think you can make anything funny. There he is. Eddie Whitehead Jr., ladies and gentlemen. He's not on Twitter, right? Eddie, are you on Twitter? One Eddie Whitehead on Twitter, everybody. So tweeted him so that he can go to the library and check his Twitter and respond back to you.
Doing about being homeless and on a cell phone and your roaming charges are just fucking astronomical. That's my gift to you. But do it as you, not Sam Jackson.
Okay, we know this guy. He's been on the show a few times. We're going to go for Brett Van.
My name's Brett Van. Have you ever been in the middle? You ever suddenly realized that you didn't want a job right in the middle of a job interview? So you just have fun with it, like you just went along with it, you just winged all the answers. They'd be like, name all of your weaknesses. I'd be like, chin-ups. I can only do 3. What do you see yourself in 2 years? Firing you. So I just got a job. I work at Apple. Bees. They think I'm a genius because I work at the bar, the salad bar. My problem, the only time April has a problem with a mouse is when it's eating from the salad bar.
Oh my god, I love it. I wanted to laugh so hard. It's all pent up so that when you said thank you, good night, I just started laughing. You have an amazing delivery. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah, head knocks are good for podcasts.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Applebee's thing. Have you done that in another show before?
No, I'm just trying to open mics. I'm trying to do something with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think we got a big laugh.
Yeah.
Really? Were you even performing?
Just random open mics. I haven't done on the show.
Right.
I gotta tell you, I saw you 6 months ago. You're a lot better now. You got your hand out of your pocket. You seem a lot more at peace. But the jokes still feel to me like they're jokes. You can do that same material, just make it conversational, so not making it so precious. You're making everything you say so precious. Instead of just, yeah, don't worry about us. You can't look it over at us. Throw it out there. I got a job at Applebee's. Go with it. As opposed to, okay, here comes that big punch. It's never going to be as big as you. I'm trophy conversational. Yeah, but that's why we're on. I'm trophy doing something. She's right. You don't want to be
Your wheels are happening up front. Let's talk about this shirt.
Are you nervous? Are you nervous? Yeah, the last half of the jokes. So,
What was the first thing you talked about?
like, have you ever been in a job, like, realized you're in a job interview? You know,
Right now, I remember.
see, but that's how you should do it. The way you just explained it is how you should do it. Okay. You guys ever been in a job interview? All this just that's hard. I'm trying to over Mike's trying to be more conversational. But that's what we're telling you. You're on the right track. Okay. We're here to tell you that you're asking yourself the right questions. You just gotta practice talking. Like when you're alone, you should just practice talking and read a book out loud.
Do you have another job?
No, I'm.
And you've been going on job interviews?
Yeah.
Where have you been interviewing at? What types of jobs do you look for?
So I mean, design jobs, but I haven't.
What kind of design?
Like web design, like skateboard graphics.
Skateboard graphics.
They talk about that.
You a skateboarder?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't stayed in a while.
Oh, yeah. 42. Have you made skateboard graphics?
I haven't in a while. It's been a while that I got to it. See, but you're more interested now than you were during the jobs. Now, you know what that means? mean, it's just you gotta be this guy telling your jokes. Because he is being attacked. Sometimes it just depends. I think this not being out there a while, I'm trying to figure out, hey, what am I gonna, what jokes am I gonna do? You're on the right track. You're doing better than I used to. Last time I saw you, I think it's like trying to look out and like look and make eye contact. That's all I think I'm trying was look at everybody. Like that's the most important thing in comedy is talk with the room, not at it. So just talk to people. See who's listening. No one wants me to talk at it. Let's talk that all day.
Let's talk about the shirt for a second.
I know it's coming up.
So, where did you get a shirt like that? Where do you buy that at?
I didn't get it at Cracker Barrel, but I got it at kind of the next best thing. I went to Austin. I got it at Academy like a hundred. I gotta tell you, I like it. Thank you.
I want to hear more about it.
I think it is.
Where you got this shirt?
It's in a store called Academy, and I think being a recovering alcoholic, it's easy to like.
Oh.
Because as a recovering alcoholic, you want to be able to get your shirt off quick. Put it on.
Academy. Well, I'm from Texas, so I went to the Academy in Austin. It's like a story. You know, something like that. Like, oh, I'm drunk out and fight this one. So you don't mess up your finish.
Right.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Big price.
It just reminded me. It's the closest I get to. I used to drink, so I like,
And you used to drink. Did you used to
just rip a shirt off. I would go crazy. That's what I would for charging when I was drunk. Maybe you should start drinking again. It might help your confidence.
That'd be a hell of a reality show. I want to lock you into a room, strapped with cameras,
Give you a shirt with a zipper.
and just give you.
Okay, guys, get it off. Really know I'm trying.
I'd put you in layers, man. Just 7 different layers of clothes and just watch
I
you.
put you at Applebee's.
Shots of whiskey, ripping everything off slowly, and then at the end, Pat Reagan comes twice, and we bring it all back around again. It's a very ugly
You're on track.
Very good for redneck.
Thank you guys.
Let's take shirts today, Brian.
I like your fashion.
It's not really fashion. It's a bunch of ugly shirts tonight.
Interesting stuff. You usually have like letters like Laverne and Shirley on. You have like
A Laverne and Shirley reference just killed in this room. Which, not liking an audience before is one thing, but to hear a Laverne and Shirley reference really decimates. Really tuned up my level of hatred of this specific crowd tonight.
I like
to know that.
I've never seen the two-tone
To know that that's the quality of room that I've drawn here tonight, just to where the thing that really broke everybody wide open with the Laverne and Shirley Leonard shirt reference makes me really happy that there's still a lot of time left in this show. Pat, you really laughed hard at that. You a Laverne and Shirley fan?
Well, now I'm like.
What was the question?
Do you have like what is your fashion stuff? I mean, like you do wear clothes. Yeah.
Guys,
Were you molested by a lumberjack or what?
how's this working?
Ryan, I've known you 5 years. That's the funniest thing.
Yeah. And the Laverne and Shirley thing's the second funniest thing.
You gotta send this out as your thing.
We're talking shirt, guys. We're talking shirt. Shirts and therapy have become, fuck yeah. But yeah,
How come you didn't ask Sam Jackson or anything on that shit?
the funny thing that's crazy is Eddie White Jr. was the best dressed hire tonight. He's the only one that sleeps on fucking newspapers. Laverne and Shirley newspapers.
Tough room, man.
You're gonna go to your next meeting. You always know it's good when they go by just one letter for the last name. You're gonna go for Christine. Let's see what happens.
Hello. Have you guys ever heard of 811? Okay, nobody, great. 811, I think I just heard about it. It's called Dixon. Yeah, it's a number you want to call if you're any digging, so you don't get pipes and power lines, stuff like that. I thought that was a pretty good idea. And I was thinking, it's not too close to 911. You know what I'm talking about? What if you were in a serious emergency? Somebody's in your house, they're coming after you. No time, you're running away, you reach your phone. Accidentally hit 811. So I had to give them a call. I was like, oh, he's here, he's in my house, he's trying to kill me! They were like, oh, you're looking for 811, you're looking for 911, this is 811. I was like, oh, no!
Wow. Want to finish it?
That my time?
That was a minute, but keep going.
Alright. No, really doesn't matter. Do you really want? I will keep going.
Is there more to it?
Oh, there's a lot more to it. I thought it was a minute joke. I guess it was longer than what I.
Keep going. Just keep going. I want to hear more. You're on the phone. You 811. You expected 911. It'll work.
I'm dying to see what happens.
Yeah.
Right? This is so weird now. Looking for 911. Oh yeah, and then I had a fake gunshot go off and just hung up.
Oh, there it is. We knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there wasn't as much went to it, and then I called back 5 minutes later, saying phone line, and I said, yeah, I need to dig a hole. Big punchline. Like this whole, maybe you were right when you said this whole was set up. No, it's absolutely not worth finishing. And it actually works as a great joke to me, but just it seemed like the setup was really long. It's a long setup, I guess, for just a minute. It would work. I've never done this. I'm a boss.
You just stand up there. For how long?
How long? Yeah. You're comfy? Yeah, I'm comfy. I'm just not comfortable with this. I'll tell you that. I'll straight up tell you that right now.
So when you signed up,
This is like, it's very judgy. I just didn't know what it was. I want to sign up for it. When you say it's very judgy, what do you mean by that? I mean, there's 5 very experienced comics on the stage with you while you're trying to deliver a 1-minute joke. But do you think we judge anybody? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, yes, that's your job. So yes, no, it's not. Everybody's job.
yeah, we're just talking about your shit.
No, but personally, I haven't judged anyone. Okay. So when you say we're all judging, you gotta apologize for that. Okay. I apologize. Because you were lashing out because you had some trouble for a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So instead of just saying, it was uncomfortable, you don't have to say it's our fault. Okay. I like your shirt. Thank you.
Yeah. Brian's only saying that because he's hoping that you'll hook him up with Chipotle after this. That's obviously a Chipotle.
That's from Greece. Sticker? Greece. You know they do it between Mexico and Greece? I'll hook you up with free Chipotle anyway if you want it. I'll buy it for you. Do you have a quick joke that takes 15, 20 seconds? A 20-second joke? Yeah. Shit. I guess. What do you mean you guess? You gotta believe in what you're selling. I'm a storyteller. I mean, you need more than a minute. I do need more than a minute. It's not.
When you signed up, did they tell you what the minute? You just signed up for random things all the time, like
like why not just an experience that you never had before, no matter what it means?
Did they tell you what the minute? Did you read the thing that you signed up for?
No. honestly doing that too. But you said, I'll just say this, I don't want you to anyway, you're judging. I already did that, but that's something you need to work through. I don't know it is. But there are 7 or 8 people that have all done it. You've been here watching people do it. So you knew that it was right. So that was the only problem. You did a joke. It was more than a joke. Yeah. That's right. That was my bad. As long as you come to it. I can admit it, and I feel like I've grown tremendously from this experience. I think you have. Are we just nudge in the right direction? I know. I don't judge. I will follow you home tonight until you fucking tell me. I would love it if you followed me home tonight. I'm not done with you. I have so much free time that my mission and I have to I just, yeah. You just told Kurt that you would love it if he followed you. Oh, yeah. What does that mean? Kurt fuck Kurt. Oh, that's exactly. Kurt Fox meets Chris Bear. Is that what's happening here? There's nothing wrong with that. To be wanted. Can I just be honest? Yeah. I love it. I love your style. You're from Boston, huh? Yeah. By your build, I'm guessing you were nowhere near that marathon that happened 2 years ago, right? You were safe, right? You were distant from that. Yeah. Now, Tony, he's judging. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that just happened. I can see. That happened. Tried to tell me that you didn't know you were signing up for it. You got 100. Sure. Do that, Jim. You like to be honest? I love it, and that's like if Kurt was into it. Would you rather follow Tony home or Kurt? Would I rather? No, he's following me. I just completely different. Would you rather? You have a trailer hitch on your car? I want to be. Absolutely. Yes, I do. Like, I want to be chased. You know what I mean? I would chase. What if you followed Kurt and then Tony followed you and you're in the middle? And no, I'd be into that. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. You think what's going on over here? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, come twice. Jeez. Yeah. What's funny is when I'm fucking you, you can dial 811. Tell them you're digging it. As long as you dig safely. Fuck yeah. Very cable deep. Your safe word will be shuffled. That'd be great. I love that. Pat Reagan's wheels are turning over there. What do you think? Hold on. Yeah, that's just tremendous, man. Like 90s 311 reference. That's awesome. And it's awesome, dude. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because I messed it up. Yeah, I messed up. Like, I messed up all of it. And like, it was like a 60 seconds that just wasn't good for me. But what I love is talking about it for 5 minutes afterwards. Like, that's tremendous. Okay. That's great. Talk about it. That's great. You can go. I'm done. Perfect. There you go, everybody. Thank you. Christy. He's on Twitter, Chris OBCT. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Josh is periscoping from the back of the room. Wow, periscoping from the back of a live podcast. Really, really interesting, Josh. Really crossing the streets back there, Ghostbusters style. Josh, I'm gonna have a Crown and Coke. You guys want to drink? Anybody want to drink? Anybody in the audience want to drink? Just kidding, I'm not buying you fuckers drinks. What are you drinking? You want a beer, Kurt? Anybody? No pressure. I'll have a beer. I need a drink. Coke, beer. No. Jesus, what's the back of my voice? Fucking home improvement. Just a man watching a show. Young Batman. Okay. You're gonna give her Alex
Arturo H, ladies and gentlemen. It's still happening.
So I decided to grow up this morning and change myself up for daily. I decided to, maybe keep it up with the nap or not counting, not counting the oxidation. But yeah, man, I thought it was pretty funny, about being moved up. So I don't know if I know, but come to find out, it's really is fun. And these kids used to want to remind me about that. Like today, I went to the bathroom and started seeing some videos that decided to party or and then all of a sudden, you see talking about you're charging me an extra $10 for one day without a fee for the rest of the month. Now, it's not contemplating on whether to bust the nut,
Keep going.
on whether to bust the nut or save $10.
Fuck yeah, Arturo. Hell yeah. I like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, look at that. We did it again. You heard it. You know what the elephant and seals mean. Fuck yeah, Arturo. That's so fun. So you want to be the jack-off comedian like they all are stuff. Right. Of course. Yeah.
You do jack off and then go say
Because I needed to change the pace,
Right.
What felt better, jacking off or doing stand-up?
Yeah. You can't beat that.
You're gonna have fun, so.
You were taking a shit while you were jacking off?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. When an anal play, I can't get into jacking off. Like, you need to feel like it has stuff at the same time.
Some videos. So you were taking a shit and jacking off?
Wow.
Can you do more in a day than I do in a week?
And riding a bit.
I wrote it on my list.
Wow, that's amazing. Did you jerk off on the way here, too? Let me ask you this. Like, do you often jerk off on the toilet? Is that a normal thing that you do? Wow. That's amazing. So you're blowing loads while taking a shit, and by the looks of it, those are the only two ways that you lose any weight ever. You're like a very, very young fluffy. Has anybody told you that? You're like Gabriel Iglesias. Alright, yeah, I don't like this crowd. I don't like me, I don't like you. This is my worst performance in 102 episodes. I hate tonight. This is the last time we're ever taking a week off, by the way. You like that shirt?
For your first time on stage, I thought it was fantastic. I mean, it was interesting. I was paying attention.
Yeah, definitely. There goes the mic's gone now. Hey, podcast listeners, we just lost the mic. Arturo, that is so fun. I love it when it's people's first times. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? How old are you? Wow, I love it. That's how old I was when I started. Just think, 8 years from now, you could be bombing on your own show. Like I've been doing tonight. I haven't hosted it exceptionally well. I really haven't got any good jobs like home run derby, but it's just not happening. So how do you think this is something that you want to do for a long time after doing it for the first time?
Yeah, it's something I really enjoy. So.
Right.
I mean, you've only done it once, so you don't really have a lot to go on. Yeah, exactly. No, but I like it. Like, I listen to the show a lot. I listen to
Cool. Well, it's your first time, but
you're a fan of red bands? You gotta keep something special. Oh, well, that makes me the Death Club.
It's amazing for a first-time comedian how much material you have. And again, I'm just talking about that
Just start writing about it. I'm pretty busy, so this is my only day off. So. Of course you're busy. You got to shit. You got to off at the same time.
Yeah. What else? What else is something interesting about yours? Writing what? Oh, really? Do you play the instruments? Not at all.
You also write lyrics jerk off. Yeah. So it really is like your most creative time, I think. Is it just the jerking off or is it shitting jerking off for you? Like,
Actually, that's what we do, right?
Now, let me ask you this.
I'm not sexually like fascinated.
There's a question that I have which feels like it's been influenced from years of thinking on the drawing right now. But now I want to know the answer to it. Thinking. So you're shitting, right? And then so like do you start the actual shit like this? Does anything come out of you before you start jerking off? Like what's the order of events? As far as shit, jerk off.
That's a great question. Did you go to the bathroom to shit?
Yeah, no.
Right. And then all of a sudden you're sitting there and you look down and you saw your dick. Oh yeah, you're about to get it right now. Right when you least expect it.
Actually, like, due to my side, like, I didn't need that.
Wait a second. No, now I want to know more. I have no idea about coming.
You sit on your balls every time you slap.
Wow. Jeez, oh man.
I've never sat on my balls. I feel like I'm missing out.
How do you sit on the balls on a toilet seat though? I mean, there's like a big opening there. Of all the things that you can sit on, I can imagine that a toilet's probably one of them.
I guess when you're looking at your phone, as you sit, you don't know really what you're saying. It's fucking crappy.
So I'm gonna go back to my filthy creature. I'm gonna go back to my filthy question. So let me ask you this: like, did you finish? Did you orgasm while on the toilet? Right.
The real question: what did you wipe first? Your ass or your
I don't like it. I can never come on the toilet. It just doesn't work. And then I have a boner and have to piss while shitting, and then my boner won't fit in the toilet hole. And then
if you put a little mini fridge next to the toilet, you can never have
Alden.
I was 22, I just started.
Now, what do other members of your family do? You have any brothers and sisters? You're an only child? What nationality are you?
Oh my God, everybody.
Somebody being a witch or
Your mom's like,
isn't this supposed to be like the end of a rainbow somewhere here right now or something? A Mexican single child. Holy shit, what did he do? Wow, your mother obviously cooks dinner for 5 kids.
let's 40 minutes.
When he didn't say he was a lesbian, I knew that there was going to be something else.
Right. Well, he's definitely not a lesbian. By his look, you know that he's not keeping any dreams whatsoever. You do
Are you
exercise?
going to start? I mean, are you aware that you're a little overweight? Maybe one day we go jerk off and just go for a walk. No, just as a friend.
But
Health-wise,
don't
start exercising.
But when you fill in your time from jerking off with taking a walk, don't accidentally doing it on
Jerk off while you want.
right. That's a
little thing. Like you jerk off when you're shitting so much that now every time you come, you shit because you're so used to it. That's like a good alternative advance to that.
Super
look at that. You're changing people's lives on your own.
I like your Elvis smirk, by the way. You have like an Elvis smirk thing going on there.
body towards the end. So it's
Yeah, and you're probably also gonna die on a shitter, obviously. So yeah, that's a fuck you to everybody that was with me all night. Go fuck yourself. What's audience out of 102 episodes?
you'll be coming and going at the same time.
Arturo, I fucking love you.
I shake your hand, but
Arturo, you are unbelievable. I really hope you come back next week. Thank you so much. Arturo H, everybody. That guy's cool as fuck. 22. Gotta look. What else is going on? Hey, Better Call Saul. Will you quiet down, you wacky son of a bitch? What's this guy's story? We finally get Jerry and Lainey quiet for the first time in months in this new Call of Duty. I bet you have a fancy car. What kind of car do you drive? Nice, man. Yeah. Funny though, right? Here you go for your next meeting, Keenan Lewis. What's that? Have anything.
I'm Jewish. Did you know that we invented the circumcision? We're like sons of cut. I we originally did that though. We did it as an offering to God. We would circumcise our children as an offering to God. Do you know God loves baby foreskins? Do you know that? Yeah, fuck. That's fucked up. I used to cut when I was younger. And I got older, realized I wasn't just hurting myself. I was hurting everyone in life around me. I think all this awful stuff stems from the fact that my mom didn't sort of breastfeed me until I was 13.
Yeah, that's the age. I mean, okay. Keenan. Well,
That's it.
whoa, looks like that Raven hates you. Right. Wow. My goodness. Why are you attacking Keenan? Alright, forget it. Keenan, how long have you been doing stand-up? Where are you from? You've been doing it a month here, or did you start the game? Wow. You live here now? You lived in LA. You've been productive for 2 years, and all of a sudden, now I'm going to start the game. Were you doing good enough years before that? How'd you know that, Pat? Oh, you hate this guy.
I listen to all your songs and laugh a lot. Yeah, play me. You do me like this.
Damn. Look at you. What an asshole. Guys, what do you got for Keenan? We gotta fly through this time real quick.
I mean, you put a money. Like I said, you gotta just slow it down a bit. When you're bouncing around the stage, so you're losing. Just tell the stories. Like I said at the beginning, if something doesn't work, they only know if it doesn't work and if you say, oh, hold on. So just keep going. They don't know what it's supposed to be. You might get a laugh at 60 seconds, and then they'll think that was just a long setup. So just slow it down. You're a smart guy, right? Just write some better jokes.
Yeah.
That's all.
I feel that, and I feel like especially with once it impresses me, I'll be like, hey, did you guys know, and you're not getting a lot of that percentage feel questionnaire that nobody's responding to. So maybe just have a little more confidence. No, I mean, we all know how it is. But everything just
Keenan, you have a last name?
I do. Yeah.
Keenan Lewis. Yeah, actually, I have 2 black first names. Keenan and Lewis are probably qualified. What happened there?
Well, Lewis is my middle name, but my last name's
they pulled your name out of the bucket instead of moving to the final part of the show. So there you go. Keenan Lewis, everybody. There you go.
Keenan customers, ladies and gentlemen, Keenan
There he
customers.
goes. This is the part of the show where we have two regulars that have been doing the new 60 seconds every single week since the show started. They always write for 4 brand new minutes, and this week's no different. We're going to go through your first regular doing 60 seconds of brand new material. Dropout of the University of Florida, everybody, and she did stand up for her very first time on this stage. She's been writing and performing a new minute for a year and a half period together for Kimberly Thompson.
I recently got a met 24-hour fitness. There's 2 of them in Hollywood. There's a gay gym. There's a straight gym. And I'm working out at the gay gym until I'm sexy enough for the straight gym. I like working out with the lesbians. My fingers are getting really strong. I treat the gym like comedy. The other day I was working out in the gay gym and this gay guy looked at my butt and smiled. And I'm like, wow, that's like impressing comics at an open mic. I'm going to kill at the straight gym. And this.
Great. I love that. That's a great funny thing. I felt like that was real. And, lately we can see that, the stage presence is always amazing to me how different, even though a lot of comedians have been doing it longer, 5 years, 3 years, and this and that. It's interesting how it pretty much stands out, how being a regular here, your jokes have such a greater chance of working because of the way that you command the stage. It's really interesting to watch it evolve over years. Anyway, it's a really, really good joke. It's true to you, and it's a local reference. That big local reference to work anyway. It's a good little read. I think it's definitely a good premise for the workout. Good.
It's funny stuff. I've seen you over the years. Just always try to it's a total story. Either one of yourself.
This is exactly like sending to your it's like I'm going to work my way up. Yeah, that's like my first like,
Yeah. Great. Brand new minutes. Fresh. Let's do it again. Kimberly Condon, everybody. Kim Condon. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. And you're one other regular that does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Your hands going for Sarah Wine Shake. Everybody.
done. Went over to my friend's house and saw sliced water in her kitchen counter. I thought that was strange. I asked her why the fuck sliced water in the kitchen counter. She said I just pulled it out of the dishwasher. She didn't make it any better. Put your fly swatter in with your dishes. Now just chilling on the counter. Swatters are socially acceptable. They're killing machines. Someone walked into my house and I had a gun on the table, on the kitchen counter. There'd be questions. Not the fly swatter. Flies really fuck humans. Flies are the only reason that the insect species has a leg on us. Nothing looks more stupid. Someone is standing in their kitchen swatting a fly.
Is there anything more? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's a great premise. It really is. A fly swatter is not talked about often enough. I don't think I've ever heard anything about it. And it's right up your alley. Making products, small things. Usually, for some reason, it's almost always in the kitchen. I feel like you're going to be the first comedian to do an first hour special this time. Stuff in a kitchen. Sarah Wine Shake, stuff in a kitchen. You can picture it. Just killer jokes on like mustard and ketchup and everything in the fridge. So
Why don't you just take it a little further? Like flies, they only live 24 hours. So if you're out there killing a fly, you are just a fucking killer.
Right.
Yeah.
They're going to be there for 24 hours, just chew on it, let it die on their own. You're killing something that's on death row.
Yeah, like, what name your tickets for?
They might be dead in an hour. You don't know how long they've been dead. So just tell you, just go out your friend like she's a suicide.
Okay, I like that. I also want to say, like, why, like, what's wrong with your kitchen that you use fly water out all the time? You know, like, maybe
Ask yourself if fruit flies are dead.
Killing somebody and killing a fly with a fly swatter due to their 24 hours, 24 hours of life. So, killing.
Just give it a
It's too late. It's the end of the episode. That's it. Sarah Wineshank, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. We did it again, guys. Episode Who Gives a Fuck on episode Who Gives a Fuck on truly episode Who Gives a Fuck of Kill Tony. This one might never be released, so congratulations to you, stream viewers. You want a copy? Well, I'll put it in a box of tapes for you. And remember that for earlier?
because I need a new white noise machine.
Thank you so much, Patty Reagan. Everybody is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Kurt Fox is Kurt Fox. Vanessa Ramos is Vanessa Ramos. Catch her on Midnight, one of the greatest writers in the world. So many great heroes. Love working with her. And the great Kurt Fox, Brian Redband and I, May 12th and 13th, San Fran, Sacramento. Kill Tony every Monday at 8. Thank you, live audience. I really like you guys, believe it or not. Here we are, everybody. Doing it again. Anything can happen. It's Kill Cody, everyone. We're random comedians. People just starting out in comedy sometimes. They didn't sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time. How you doing, live audience? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How do you keep it going for the great Pat Reagan over there, the man you've been jamming with all night, the leader, the go-to, the one man. Hello to the thousands of hundreds watching on Ustream right now, live on the internet at ustream.tv/DeathSquad. That's right, there's hundreds more people watching this show. So we just couldn't fit them all into the Anne Frank attic of the president. Glad that you guys could make it another jam-packed Monday. This is fun. It was a little half-off Monday. Last week we were a little wibbly-wobbly on our turnout.
Welcome back, though. You've been on the road. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, I just went to Vancouver, Philly, Montreal, and Buffalo, and Toronto in the past 2 weeks, everybody. Yeah. Still dialed in. Still throwing killers like that Malaysian plane reference from 5 minutes ago. You never know what can happen in the moment. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony.
What are you guys got for Josh Martin running around in the purple shirt? Little goofball. Takes care of everything. Takes up the Chinese language. All the hard work that someone as smart as me doesn't want to do.
Have you even played with Periscope yet? That's the biggest thing. Comedy sources you've got.
Really?
Everybody's been Periscoping. We're Periscoping right now with 200 people. We're streaming right now with 200 people.
200?
Yeah. So we got 400 people watching 2 different camera views.
This Periscope thing just started Why do you keep putting up my free candy? Like, you can't even. You're disgusting human trash. How do we already have more people on Periscope than on the Ustream?
Because Periscope is taking off. This is the new thing. It's if you guys haven't found out yet, Twitter Buddy live streaming from anywhere now. People have like their own little drones in their hands. So last night, there's 5 different people just streaming their
Oh,
own.
Jesus, we're all going to be idiots in 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
It's the dumbest culture ever.
Yeah.
We're all going to die. We're all going to die.
There's no more secrets anymore.
And then people are upset now about texting and driving. Wait until there's Periscope.
On the way here.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. They were going to say, I'm going to call public crime.
No, I wouldn't do it. Well, actually, I did it on the way home. I forgot. It's like that.
There you go. On fire. That one really did. Stop pointing that thing at me. With a tripod or something, you weirdo. What are you, Mexico Daisy? Alright, guys. Let's get this fun fest started. Sacramento and San Francisco next week. San Francisco and Sacramento. So if you live in San Francisco or Sacramento and you're watching on Periscope or Ustream or KillYourself.com, go buy tickets to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco and Sacramento at the Punchline Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome live audience. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? I know I am. I always have 2 of my funniest friends on talking comedians with me. It's stand-up comedians talking to comedians about comedy or about anything. Tonight's guests, they've both been on the show before. 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of my most successful, hardworking, and show business friends. So lucky to have them both here. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, everybody. Here they are. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Yes. It's good to have you guys. You guys have done the show before. We haven't tried to roll name. Oh my God, this is you holding a phone. I'm getting this out. No, it's interesting for everyone. It's just scary. Like, there's too much cameras.
So if it's an app, it's okay. Stalking is now being
I mean, at least mine, they stop you in 6 seconds. You know what I mean?
Well, we went to work on a feature girl app, so it'll be okay to monitor that. Your mom just
It's so awkward.
I know.
It happened quick. Yeah, it happened quick. Halfway said you asked the guest question, and me asking questions is more fun and spontaneous, and I never know what to ask. So, when you go ahead, ask the guest question. Okay, Eric, how do you think the world's going to go?
I don't think it is going to keep going. Why does it have to end? Because we're going to die, but it's going to keep going. Yeah.
Okay, well, how do you think humanity is going to end?
First.
Okay. All right, Pat, you went forward on that one. What's your question for Ian Edwards?
Ian Edwards. Going a lot. Tall guy. So my question is, does he wear 2 pairs of underpants to plug her between his dick and his pants so you can't tell his dick through his pants? This is an attempt at a comfortable question. This is weird. That's a real question. This is my question to do. Is that your attempt at trying to help? Is it my attempt to try to be awkward? Is my attempt to try to be funny? Are you one of the guests?
Yeah.
And I saw trash in him in his t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you watch that thing? I like it, right? Listen, to not like you, I would have happened to know that would happen. Let's not get an ego boost over it. I'm just in this moment. I'm just you look at me. I don't have to do that.
Wow, he has less
I've seen you.
Ian has less than no respect for you guys.
I wouldn't even put that word in there. It's just less than. Where's this guy? Where'd you get him? Where's the robot? Yeah. So, when I first was here, there weren't that many people. Now this shit is packed to the menu. Upgraded robot to this.
Yeah. Finally got hacked because we got rid of the robot.
I just don't,
your body to even make your face red right now.
The blood circulation condition called Raynaud's phenomenon. Congratulations.
Really?
Ladies.
All right, let's get this fucking thing started.
We're the UCB show.
Let's get it on, guys. Comedians, you know what the deal is.
How many conversations?
As always, about 25, 30, 35 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. We do 60 seconds without we continue talking about the stage. Maybe about what we talked about, maybe we give them advice, maybe we just make fun of them. Maybe we find something that maybe they can turn into different material. Comedians, you do your 60 seconds without when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's the sound. That means wrap it up. Girls are going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, you don't want that to happen again, right?
Still haven't got Jerome to come in and do that, right?
No?
Jerome?
Oh, yeah. No, he never did that. Never did that. An actual gay, professional, gay man to be the West Hollywood bear. Now we forgot.
Oh, Jerome.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Brian Dalton. Here we go.
Hey. Just moved into town. Love going out to eat. Not a fan of the restaurants here. They're a little too nice. My dining is designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. Like, we had sparkling water, we had bottled water. You look like more of a tap water person. Might be in a puddle. The next time this happens to me, I'm going to out-snout the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steam? They don't have steam. Well, they don't have sparkling steam. I can show you. Because you're poor. I think suppository is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nicer way to describe that. Like, you get suppository, you don't know what it is. You're like, oh, suppose you tell me a story. What's it about? Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, Brian. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Yeah. Shows. Where have you been doing it?
I live in Cleveland. I travel the country. Including last
Last month.
road jokes all those. No, I don't know what he said because this is like cheating. Yeah, a little bit. Right, my guns were loaded and came down. You know, fully, you made it. I'm not here to trash you. No, I've done this before. I never trash anybody. The thing is, like, you sat so far in a seat where you have no confidence in people that don't know that. Like, half your time was over by the time you got there. So, but you can tell that a new person didn't write this show. So why are you doing this show? Oh, I did it because I wanted a better station. Station. Yeah, I was going to say this is actually a testament to you, Tony, that like people are coming into town and they're hearing about your show and they're like, oh, I got to go get on that show. So it's actually, that's a compliment to Tony right there.
Of course, yeah. Or in the show.
Oh, in the show, this guy is just trying never to go back to Cleveland. He's like, I'm living in LA, I'm going to try to make it from Cleveland.
How long have you spent on the road?
11 years.
What? So you started in Cleveland, some guy in the back of the room in Cleveland's like, you on the road, let's go. And that was it?
No, it was like you started doing mics, and you hosted it.
You did all that?
Like comedy competitions. Oh. And then you win comedy competitions, and then you run the stage time to another club. So you rate this, you time, you go, and then you get to a level, which is the saddest part, where you realize that I've gotten the material, but then they're like, oh, you don't have the credits, so you're never going to deadline me. You just run over on this. You're like, I think I'll go start over. This is a serious story. Everyone have kids? No kids.
Married?
Yes.
How long you been married? school. What part of the road did you meet her on? What were you doing at
I was at a show, and my best friend introduced us, and I was like, she's pretty much as good as I've ever had to do. No, sometimes you gotta know. You gotta be LA. You can't be LA 5 years too late. It's not gonna work out. But I did.
She was probably as good as you could possibly get in Cleveland.
That's true. I'm not denying any of this. I know what I look. Is she out here with you? She is.
Is she in the room right now?
No, she's a nurse. Yeah, so she can get a job in your life. So that's how you do it. All right. So she had a lifeline out of Cleveland too. You had a lifeline out of Cleveland. All right. My question is, what's your next plan? 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Look at that. Ryan Dalton. Exactly.
You're funny, man. You did the first joke. I'm like, what are they doing this for? Is that joke an older joke? The first one's a newer joke. The newer joke. The second one's friend. The water one's so fun that you can play with. There's so much. Like I was thinking vitamin water, vegan place. I think there's so much to do. I would like to invite you to the Best One show Friday when it's a spot.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Now he gets to do another show at the Ice House. An actual
No, this one is another context. Your radius is expanded.
I love it.
Well, then he's just raised the bar. What really sucks now is everybody's going to come up here now. I'm going to get on that show too.
Right.
You're probably not. There's FYI. They haven't been doing it in 11 years since State Cleveland. You better have a better story too. I'll tell you that.
Pat, I see your wheels turning over there. What do you think about Ryan Dalton?
My confidence is shattered. I'm going to go no comment here.
Wow.
Wow.
Because Pat is not booked on that show right at the Ice House. He just watched some guy come out of nowhere.
This is going to be the new Pat next week. He's going to be sitting in Pat's chair. He's from Ohio. Name is going to be the bucket. Trying to get a 90-minute spot.
Well, Ryan, congratulations. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Very good. Is Ryan Dalton calling Dalton? Ryan, D-A-L-T-O-N.
He looks like a Dumpia transporter.
Yeah, he looks like Bruce Willis dressed in Smurf.
Jason Statham.
Ah, there you go. Oh, Pat's fighting his way out of the swamp over there. Here he goes. He's not giving up.
No comment.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Lane Smith Jr.
How's it going? Ever since I came on this show weeks ago, I came out about my sweaty hands and it's totally ruined my fucking game. I had to resort to Tinder. I met this girl on Tinder. Stacy took her out to this house party. Invited her upstairs, got her a couple drinks. All of a sudden, I got the Niagara hits. I was like, fuck, I gotta make my move. So I whispered in her ear. Anytime a girl says sure, yes, if you want to fuck, you gotta work on it. Right, so I take her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take out my sponge balls, wet that up. I start fucking her, right? I start fucking her, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my god, I gotta come. So I say, oh my god, I gotta come. Boom. She drops on her knees, she looks up at me, she says, come on my face. So I came on her face, right? The next morning, right, I wake up next to this palm oil, I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Do you need to take me anywhere? She says, hey, you can take me to class. Right? I said, oh, UCLA, UNC. She goes, Fairfax.
Wow. Fairfax High School was what he said there for everybody listening to the podcast.
That just tells me that your Tinder should be 16 to 35 or whatever. She lied about her age, man. It's not, guilty if you lie about your age.
I liked everything until it lost its personality. At 45 seconds, you said you woke up next to a gargoyle. And all of a sudden, anybody could have said that. We heard that first 45 was a crush. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 60 seconds all about the fact that he has a terrible condition where his hands sweat profusely. He then still remember the fact, like, joke. It's just fucking disgusting. That's not my writer's guild work.
But to be fair, Tony, ever since I've shaken his hand, me and Pat and a few other people, we keep on talking about it almost every day. It's like it haunts us.
Yeah.
You're the person who just both was made for. Yes. And it still squirts and splashes water.
So yeah, you know, and that could follow that 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff. Like all of a sudden you can be in on that. But I keep it on wet hands. If you're going to be the wet hands comedian, I say go wet hands all the way. Don't give up in 45 seconds. Say, oh, I woke up next door and she wasn't that pretty. All of a sudden turned out she was a high school. Like all of a sudden you're playing it safe instead of keeping it on. You're disgusting.
When you clap outside during the day, is there a rainbow?
So my question is, do you have real stories about people meeting you at these hand situations?
I've got real stories. That's a real story.
That's a story you shouldn't tell anybody.
Right.
The truth is, she was in high school. Then I got her drunk.
Okie dokie. Pretty sure the police are on their way.
This is a live podcast,
right?
Yeah, I got her promoted. I'm about to catch a predator.
See what I'm talking about? See what just happened? That's exactly what I was saying that you did in your... No, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's going unfunny and happy. That's what you do. And you shouldn't do that because you're funnier than that. Even the bullshit you were talking about was funnier than when you tried. Really tried.
Yeah, I'm saying I asked a real question.
Yeah.
Like, do you have real stories?
Yeah. I mean, the other day I was at the golf range.
This sounds like a fake story.
It's a real story.
All right. What are you doing? How many wet hands guys go golfing? I mean, there's not like a real debacle. Let me guess. What happened? The golf flew away.
I've never played golf, but I will clear you now that I know you have wet hands. I think I can beat you.
He's got he just uses his hands as ball washers. He doesn't have to use the, right, as a golf joke, guys. You guys might not. All right, fuck it. Thank you. You're right.
Let me ask you a question just about this story you just told. How did you feel when you found out she was 17?
Well, I checked her ID, and she was 18, still in high school.
Was there a moment of panic?
I mean, yeah, there was.
I mean, what's worse, by the way? Lane, what's worse, by the way? Were you really happy that she was 18? Because what's worse, fucking a 17-year-old in high school or fucking an 18-year-old that definitely flunked?
Right. And how do you know you're nervous? How do you know you're nervous? Because you're always sweating.
I know that.
I'm just saying, I'd rather hear about personally your moment of panic when you find out you're a 17-year-old. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just like the question Eric asked about people shaking your hands.
Right.
It's like, just how you felt.
Right. Like all of a sudden, I'm trying to grab the keys, get her to the house.
Whatever's real. Whatever's real. Don't try to make it up right here, but whatever's real. How about that? It's funny. Like, I always like to go away from what's real and try to make some shit up. Right. But there's a lot of shit in here. You gotta go with it's like a real thing.
Right.
Right. So I'm sure you have real stories where this has been a fucking problem.
Right. Well, I tried to steer away. I tried to get involved in the algorithm because I wanted to learn material.
Right.
Lane, nobody wants to hear your other material. You're the wet hands comedian. You scared the witness 2 weeks ago.
Well, you don't have to talk about that, but I was talking about it.
I think you do have to talk about that.
I don't, there's no right or wrong way. I'm just saying, I think that whatever you're talking about is going to sound corny. Like, right, yeah, so you need to work on that part. I just think you need to examine the moments of things. Like, you're trying to find some exterior funny, right, invisible. It's like, how do you really feel about something? It's probably one exactly most relatable to other people in this situation. Like, look at this guy right here. He has a few 17-year-olds in the car. I don't know who he is, but he's creepy.
I see you, like, coming on the girl, then finding on her face, and then finding out that she's having, like, toilet paper. Like licking your lip like a little baby. Like, oh, let me clean this up.
Trying to get all this DNA and evidence off her
ever feel bad when you're doing something like stand-up comedy and you have a microphone in your hand and you're soaking wet and other people have to touch them after you?
Yeah, but someone's gonna get shocked if I go up.
You son of a bitch, you just can't help yourself. You can't have it. You're trying too hard, Lane. It's all right in front of you.
Well, I think what he is very important. I don't know if he hurt me, but like, what I'm just saying is like, you know, I find that you're trying to be funny. I get that. These things you say as a 18-year-old or to the gargoyle, you think that those buzzwords and those sections in the joke are gonna make people go, ah. But it's really about like, even if you're telling a lie, I don't know who you were in that story or how it affected you. You can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you felt at the moment. Don't step on the gas and go for these things. Don't take these lunches and shit. How's your knees, by the way? Jesus.
Yeah, I was.
When you talk about your knees like that, like, don't get the audience to hear that. It won't take away from the punchline. You're trying to. There's people like, I want to do that, but I was his knees.
So, what do you do for work, Lane? How do you make money?
I hustle.
Okay. What do you do on TV?
I was just on Detective last week.
Really?
Yeah.
And body number 2, Rachel McAdams.
Yeah, well, no, Rachel McAdams, she's
Really? You're a true detective?
Was she there?
Jesus, you're making it in show business with wet hands? Now I feel like a real idiot. So I want to be a true detective, and I have perfectly normal, healthy hands.
Can you imagine if you tried to sell acid for a couple weeks? Like every time you would take the acid out,
I'm just thinking, oh,
He can never use Alka-Seltzer every time he puts it in.
right. And he's probably the only guy.
You're an actor.
Was I on a Samsung commercial with you in the Super Bowl? Like,
That narrator.
I don't know.
I got cut out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So did I. So this is interesting to me. So you're an actor.
Yes.
Why did you laugh? Okay, why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh, so
Yeah,
I thought it's because he's like, so did I.
the way that he said, so did I, like, so did I.
But it was honest, and it was how you felt in the fucking moment. I think that's what people
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting because at least if you're an actor, I mean, you just need to work on, like, you know, the material, I guess, because you know how to perform. If you saw yourself doing what you did up here earlier, you might be like, I'm going to hire that guy, you know what I mean? So just you're acting, you know, do a performance instead of like, I'm going to be filthy and wet, you know?
Yeah.
Once you get real, right?
Take a more hands-on approach to,
Well played, Tony.
there it is, that's my favorite sound. Well, Lane, you know, there you go.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, Pat, Lane,
If they ever make a Home Alone 3, right, you could play burglar.
Really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Daniel Stern.
speaking of Home Alone, then, that's where Pat's going to be next Monday, dude.
I'll tell you.
Lane Smith Jr., everybody, there he goes. There he goes. Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lane Smith Jr. So
Mike is.
Josh Martin, everybody, there he is, periscoping it.
And Kim was periscoping, Josh was periscoping.
Wow, that's how it happened. There he goes, Josh Martin. This looks like a new name. I'm pretty excited about this. Put your hands together for your next meeting. It's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie Monteiro, maybe?
Montero.
Any Jamie?
You know what that means?
That's a waitress. Nobody? Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. That makes some noises. Yep, that's what.
I think someone's coming. Jamie coming.
Jamie Amy Montiro?
No. Say something, motherfucker. What do
I pulled another name out of the bucket. His name is Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, Aaron.
Friend invited me to Star Wars Day, and then that they start within 4 or 5 minutes. It never happened. I originally met with my boyfriend, and I quit my job, and he taught me how to teach, helped me through. Sorry, but I had to take an opportunity that offered me more money. Let's talk about technology. There's 2 things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and living. What killed the clearness? A meteor? What is my
Alright, that's loud enough. I mean, my goodness. No, pistol. Aaron Darling, everybody. There we go.
Jesus, Redman. She just told you she needs free.
I love it that you did a Star Wars joke wearing Star Wars shirt.
Star Wars Day?
On Star Wars Day.
Can I I would say my biggest problem with you right now is that you're nervous and you didn't sell anything that you said up there, and it actually was funny. Like, I loved that Star Wars joke. Immediately I was like, yeah, that was good to you, and you were so weak. And I get it, the situation is kind of fucked up, and you know what I mean? This guy, pervert, this guy has been in his body. So I get how you were like, oh, well, this situation was going to happen. But, you know, sometimes you got to think of this as like, if you went to an audition and, like, now you have to, this is your chance, you know? Right? It's not how you would want to perform. So, but everything else, I just think, like, you know, I don't even know how you would perform because you didn't really give it your, you didn't give it the guts. The jokes were funny.
How long have you been on stand up? 2 years. Here in LA? Yeah. Where do you mostly, like, how often do you go on stage? Just 2 or 3 years. What did you do before that? So what kind of host? Is that easier for you than stand up?
Yeah, I guess I mean, way longer.
Right. Do you talk about that stuff in your stand up, those types of things?
Yeah, a lot.
Did you really just break up with your boyfriend?
I think I know your boyfriend is. Oh, what? I'm not going to mention it.
Thank you for that.
Why would you do that? I want to know that. I mean, I can still tell you private. But it's good. That's good for the podcast.
I
was talking shit about your boy.
I know. It was Lane Smith Jr. She actually was in Fairfax High School, and they met at a bar.
Oh, that guy. I'm on her. So they met on Tinder. But, I think Eric's right about commitment. We gonna do it. Walk up with our names in the bucket. Pull it out. Some people talk it on. Why waste the situation?
The other thing is that when you put out the note, I think, you know, that whole process of going out and going, to me, I think it would be better. You know, I wrote something the other day, blah, 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 blah. You know, instead of like doing the whole act out of reading a piece of paper. So I don't know. What do you guys think about this?
I mean, it depends. Like, it's probably, is that like a close in the note that you're supposed to be doing the road at one time? I'm gonna wait and put it together. Because if you see, again, this just all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing. You know, like, that wouldn't even be an issue because even pulling the note out of your pocket could have been funny, like just the anticipation of everything. sell this right now. So, that's all it is. That's all it is. And then, you're saying you're someone that lives in a nerd world. I'm sure that you're like a unicorn in the nerd world. There's dudes that are going to be, every time they watch Star Wars now, they're going to get a hard on. You know what I mean? So,
And then, those people that are nothing in nerds, not hard on watching Star Wars anyway.
now this is like,
Now they're like, ah.
But anyway, I'm just saying, so you got to just come in. Everything, it doesn't matter because you didn't really, that just goes for everybody else, really, for telling you're going to come up here and fucking do it.
What other nerd stuff are you into?
That is the dirtiest clean question I've ever heard.
Like what? What's your favorite movies of the year?
Here?
Sure. Of all time, anything that makes your hands.
Well, at first it's Scott, obviously. Like fiction.
What's your favorite porn?
I don't think I have one.
Like genre? You just like anything? Or genre? Like, what do you turn to when you want to?
Not a fan anymore.
You can tell him to go fuck himself if you want, that? You don't have to put up with that shit. You don't have to understand. I mean, I would like to know what you really don't understand. Good call.
Now, you're a Star Wars fan, right? You're the Jedi's or the dark side? Alright, well. Those losers. Luke Skywalker was nothing but a bitch, alright, the whole time.
No! Yeah, no!
The whole fucking time. Every fucking movie just crying.
I don't get it. Call it the dark side. Why would you call it that? Why would you admit that you're like evil? You don't go, we're evil.
Is there a reason for that? Why they called it the dark side?
No, there's not.
I have a question, Star Wars question for you. Okay, how come Darth Vader, he throws the Emperor over the side to Return of the Jedi? At that point, he was in charge. Why didn't he just get on his comm and go, all right, pull back, the war's over?
He was in
Why did everybody in the Death Star have to die?
That's a really great question. It's more than there is a good to do.
He wanted that shit. Like, what the fuck? The whole conflict. Luke could have called, but everybody said, okay, pull back, my dad's with us now, and and he could have been like, all right, Death Star, pull up. Thank you, let's do it for,
Jesus. That's not how it works, Eric. You son of a bitch. He always tries to do this shit. Alright, everybody, next comedian. Like, Jesus Christ, relax. I love it. You hate Aaron Darling that much. You're like, goodbye. Anyway. So, Aaron, do you have an answer for that at all?
Great question.
for Tony's ego, we had to ask one more question.
Is this your resentment? That's why you don't podcast it? Depending on the time.
I'm busy acting.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. Anyway, Aaron Darling, everybody, there she goes. There she goes.
It was a good moment.
It's just the power thing, you understand. I love this guy. He's an awesome. He helps out with the show as well. Put your hands together for the great David Deary. Very funny, right?
All right. I just came back from London recently. Have you guys been to London? Don't worry, it's a shithole. They speak English over there, but the words are the same, but the meaning is totally different, Like, they call cigarettes fags. You guys know that? They call cigarettes fags. Imagine a British guy in West Hollywood, like, oh, Big Chap, you know what I'm buying me a pack of fags? precious to her. When I check one of these bars, the word fanny, you know the word fanny? Like we call it a butt, like a polite word for butt. Probably a British person. The word fanny in London, you guys know fanny? It means vagina. And it's a rude word, like, hey, come here, let me see that fanny. That's crazy. I wish someone had told me that. I was there visiting a friend who just had a baby girl. She was changing the diaper, and I tried to play cute uncle. I was like, oh, look at that little fanny. Oh, look at that baby fanny. Oh, you got your mommy's fanny. Oh.
Yeah, David Terry killing everybody. Bringing the thunder habit. There's a little cat there. What? There was the cat. David, you want her. Great stuff.
Thanks, man.
I didn't hear the cat. I was enjoying that. That lets me know I was enjoying it. I didn't hear the cat. I didn't hear the beer.
Well, after we saw you try to rush on there, darling, here.
Oh, shit.
We knew you hate pussy, so you didn't hear the cat. You would have shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. You just couldn't take it with you, Eric. You knew it was coming.
Can I just disagree with both of you? Listen.
Really hated it.
I mean, like English words are the same, but really different. It's like one of the oldest common things. It's like if you YouTube that fag joke, you will see that joke. Like people do that joke. So I hope it's not like a picture of the video. Like you gotta
It is. It's like, wow.
That's what you just said is more original than everything you just did. You just said, I'm telling you that fact thing, that's not gonna get you anywhere. Like the crowd class is anywhere. Well, I'm just telling you, I'm working. Listen, I actually was gonna say the same thing. You're touching on, it's like don't be like doing a joke about, the side effects to medication. There's certain things you just don't do anymore because that's like some hacky ass shit. But just say like there was a moment there that you made it your own, just one line about the packs, so you could have just got to that. You didn't make it original of saying like, hey, you even get to say, how they call them cigarette bags, but to me in West Hollywood, all that stuff is just like, if you put 100 comics, if you put everybody in this room and said, all right, I need you to write a joke about that they call fags cigarettes, and then I guarantee you that everybody will come up with a similar thing. And you don't want that, right? You don't want that, so.
I think that's the one thing that I think the one thing I should keep in mind, like original.
Okay,
Well,
that's why you start with you.
Said like look at things deeper. Like that's one reason why I love the podcast. Like to see a guy like you who I like admire, and then like I gotta like.
Don't make me feel bad. Damn, man. God damn it. So you don't meet your heroes. No, you're not the asshole.
Another thing, David, is throughout your set, you kept asking the questions like, "Hey, did you guys know that? Did you know this?" You can just tell them, right? You didn't need to look. Well, I mean, if they've ever been there, this or that.
That's what I struggle with trying to find like deeper.
I mean, it takes time. You'll find it, but it's just good to know. It's like
You said that I was literally back thinking like, man, I really wish I could talk about.
what do you want to talk about? Why can't you talk about religion?
Well, I could, but it's hard work. It's a lot. I don't get that much time on stage. I don't get that.
You don't need a lot of time on stage to talk about something that you're passionate about. Right? Your problem is, this is all our problem. We want the laughter.
Yeah.
So once you stop worrying about gonna grow,
Right.
You know what, like the problem is comics. Like we don't garage band or shit. Man, this is like hours before they get on. Weeks, months, whatever. Like we don't if you don't have enough time, you work on your shit off stage. Way more if you get the shit together off stage. And then when you get on stage, you don't have time. You feel like you have more time. Like you gotta be more efficient with your time. Think about getting on stage, what you do off stage. You gotta search. I mean, I started writing on my own. But do you laugh at it?
I don't know.
Okay, wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh at it? I'm not saying
saying that. No, I am saying that. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm saying if you don't think it's funny, if you're not gonna laugh at your own jokes, and then I'm not saying you do it on stage, but it's like if I say something that I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I'll laugh at myself and like tease me like that. Oh, I'm saying you're saying like, did you really laugh at that bad joke, or did you say what if the crowd will think? Like if you were sitting in the crowd watching yourself, what would you say about that joke? Like, or what would you say about that performance? So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're passionate about, or something, or even if it's an odd observation about something in your day, and you tell us what you find funny about it. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You should definitely talk about the things that you love. Like clearly, for example, you're a mad scientist, so the day in the lab for you, all of a sudden there's
Also a truck driver.
there's your brother Mario.
It's a meth lab. That's what it is. It's a meth lab in the back of a truck.
Right. No matter what, you definitely have a look that says, I work with beakers.
What do you do?
I work at a pizza shop right now, and I do a lot of stuff.
Wow, the lowest form of chemistry, pizza shop.
Hey, from a fat guy, teaches some good science right now.
I skateboard, that's right, I think I'm skateboard.
Okay, oh my God. Why the fuck? You skateboard? Who would have thought that?
No, nobody.
Yeah, they talk about it, not fags in West Hollywood.
Right. Like, how long have you been skateboarding for? Jesus Christ.
You need something to find what you're passionate about?
No, I'm passionate about a lot of things.
Like what?
Like cooking, like
Everything you're saying is such an odd thing for you to say. The way you don't look like those. You don't look like idiots. You don't look like those things.
Like, what do you think people think when they see you on a skateboard?
hipster.
No, he stole it from a kid, and he just molested it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mustache guy was molesting people is a hacky. Come on, guys.
Hey, nobody. David, you can shave your mustache and you'd still look like a molester. We didn't say anything about that. What you assumed it was the mustache. And everything around it, too.
But we're just saying,
Including a little bit of little boy semen on your forehead, still.
we're just saying this right now. We're just saying this right now. I didn't go home and write it, put my name in a bucket, and come up and do it on stage.
I got two of those. I will look deeper. I mean, it's definitely something I think about, you know what I mean? But I didn't think it was how much you had to with that.
I mean, sometimes it's good to David. Sometimes it's good. It's going to get you back to the fucking laboratory.
I don't hate you at all. Listen, I don't like that again. You can't jump in. That's the best. That's the best word you'll ever experience. It was some good for you, huh? Don't worry about it. Last thing when we say look deeper, it doesn't have to be like, what's the meaning of life, Pete? Yeah, if we don't, that's not it. Just pass the on. Yes. Yeah. Like everyone else, right when you sit on the pack of bag thing, I get it. Oh, not this. Come on. Everyone, I said, you don't live there? Oh, shit. No, I mean, 100% second you said that, the cigarette thing, that's so old.
When he said bags, I checked out. When he said pack of bags, like Eric said, I'm like, whoa, I'm back. And he's got a new take on it, which, by the way, is that's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple times in a long set that I do that at some point I might mention an airplane. And it doesn't automatically make it hacky if the thing that's coming is a completely different take on it. You know what I mean? There's sort of something there, but if you're going to go off on the pack of it, then there's something else there. But if not, then
You take the meat out of it and put it somewhere else. Or even like any part of it. You could have made it like more real. Like then it's like that could have really happened. Like even if it's something that people talked about, you could have been retelling a story of like I didn't know baby was a vagina, and that's whatever you said. The way you delivered it was just like like very like set up punch that you heard a million times.
So that's why I'm just working on it. You'll get there. Talk about the things you do. No, skateboarding, cooking, whatever it is. You got to follow me. 42. Wow.
You look 55. That's pretty impressive, David. Maybe people look older. Well, why do you think they look older than 42? I don't know. You have younger. You have a much younger spirit.
If he shaved his mustache,
Yeah, but just for men, give or take age.
oh no, I thought you were younger. And I know you. So like, I feel like. Oh,
We can go in some of them over there. You didn't make it that far away. Fun times, David. We did it again. David Deary. There you go. What about Twitter and MF David Deary? Aaron Darling is on Twitter. Aaron A. Darling. I don't know if I mentioned that. Aaron A. Darling is MF David Deary. D-E-E-R-Y. Yeah, definitely a lot of D's. And I'd also, if I had to judge that set, I'd give it a D. So there you go. There's one more hard. David's fine. David's fine.
it was funny that you were funny. We didn't say that. It's funny.
Hopefully he's not writing a happy suicide letter right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is John Mitchell, everybody. Oh, gee. Whoa.
I can hear my roommate fucking. Does anybody else have roommates that can hear fucking? Yeah, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. The other night I was so pissed off. I just knocked on the door. Hey! Could you make a little more noise in there? I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. Put yourself in my life, single guy. Single guys are masturbating, thinking about a woman so much that when you finally have a chance to have sex with her, you're over it. Just like, no thanks, been there, done that. What? No, you weren't there, but trust me, you would love it. I got bad tattoos. Trust me, guys, if you're going to get a tattoo in your second language, take it from me. Always consult with a native speaker. Don't just trust the friend. You got a tattoo going back that reads, La vida espera. La vida espera. Life is bitch. Life is bitch. What happened to the A in that sentence, guys? That's the Google Translator. Life really is a bitch when it's spelled incorrectly on you permanently. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Yeah. I think we've done well over 100 episodes of this show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first guy to ever come out from underneath the table and shoot up on stage. That was very impressive, John. I don't know where you came from. Man.
Good. I'm a little disappointed. Jokes usually hit.
Where do they usually hit at? Is it like your jerk off thing where you're imagining it and you've already been there and you've already done it, just like in your joke, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore? Do you perform in front of
my roommates?
Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
No, seriously, it doesn't work. How long you been doing it?
Where at? Here in LA, though. Where are you from? Portland. How long you been in LA?
3 years.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy? So you wrote a comedy screenplay. That didn't work. And you're like, I'm going to try the hardest art form in the world now. Maybe that'll...
I love it so much.
Right. Addictive, right?
You've heard his name. He jumped up on stage like this guy's not afraid.
Absolutely.
So you're like, if you don't feel like your jokes, you just have to like keep writing those jokes and find like you're trying to do the surprise thing, like especially on the first one, and twist it, but it might not be the right twist, especially the way you performed it, but the direction doesn't match the direction you went for the first one. And then the second joke was like another jerk off. I said to girls, actually, which is a true feeling. You know, which is a true feeling, but you still don't have a punchline. You just thought you had a punchline to it. So you have to find the punchline to that. You just got to spend more time writing on the same material that you did tonight. And sometimes if you perform that, it's work. It's not it didn't work because of the words. It worked because of something you might have been doing on stage or how you performed it. I mean, performance is important. Some people are wordsmiths, and they can how they say sentences. It has to be a particular way, and that's going to get a laugh. You're such an entertaining guy. I don't know if that's going to be your thing, but it could be. But you probably think it is. You know, you probably think you're smarter than you really are. No, I'm learning the word. I mean, I'm just saying on stage. I mean, a lot of us think that. You know, like, even I used to. That was brilliant. You know, to them, it's like, yeah, but you didn't perform it funny. That's what people would say back to you. So you got to remember that there's a balance.
What do you do for work?
Oh, where
at?
El Gelato.
You're a waiter at an ice cream place?
The half ice cream shop. I work at a goddamn ice cream shop.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer I was looking for.
You see, he put a little extra on that.
Yeah. I work at a restaurant. What restaurant? Haagen-Dazs.
Things are made or need. Haagen-Dazs. Paper hat away.
You don't have to wear the paper hat there?
No.
I thought that was just like a rule at ice cream places. So you get a Beverly Hills ice cream place. Robert lives in Nice Street. So you're getting a lot of fat rich people in there, right?
Yep.
What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
They get a lot of carbs.
Well, that's ice cream.
A lot of breads, a lot of lasagnas.
Oh, you have lasagna?
No, we have food.
Who goes to a place with the word gelato and then you get lasagna?
Birds.
Oh.
I think it means food.
Right.
So there's
Did you make a lasagna?
make lasagna.
I want the ice cream in the lasagna.
What's your second lounge?
Well, that doesn't help you in working in Beverly Hills. Right. So what else? What else, John?
I mean, it's only been doing it a year. We don't even know what type of comedy you do. Right. You might be a physical comedy. You might be some people. You can go anyway. It's just at least keep writing. Experiment.
And when you finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly, things can really kick off for you.
Max.
TJ Minimum. All right, John.
He's quick.
Wait, what? Damn, I John Mitchell, everybody. There you go. Jay Mitchell 5000. Fun times, you got it, man. It's on Twitter at Jay Mitchell 5000. That's right. Three hands go for Robin Ryan.
So my day job, I'm an elementary school special ed teacher, and at Christmas time, one of my do Christmas trees. I said, I don't have a Christmas tree. And the 8-year-old girl looks at me and she goes, I know why you don't have a Christmas tree. Please, tell me why I don't have a Christmas tree. She goes, it's because you're lonely. I was like, I'm alone, not lonely. There's a difference. And she goes, what's the difference? And I look at the school girl and I say, the difference between being lonely and being alone is you're not attracted to the kind of your car. Thanks, guys.
very like you grab people in right away, you know. And even if it wasn't I get better, I'm very interested to hear what you're gonna say next. And like even if I was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought like, oh, is this little girl gonna make a fat joke? Is this little girl gonna say something to you that's like really mean? But you even delivered it in a way that I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board with that. And so that's a very nice. I like that. You know, a little kid's mean as shit. Yeah, a little kid. Yeah. Failed it, right? Yeah, you have a. Oh shit. Actually, let her escape. So it's. I put her in a gingerbread house. I was expecting person to harm you. Failed that little motherfucker.
Yeah, you have an extremely strong weapon in your smooth self-deprecation. You're like the nurse that gives the shot. You didn't feel it. You like giggle afterwards. Like, really? It's done? Did you ease it right in there?
It wasn't like really. It's not the kind of self-deprecation too that make you grow. You know, that kind of thing. It's kind of just like immediately I hated that little kid.
Right.
And then, you know, I think that's great. That's a gift. You know what I mean? So I like that. So you just need to work on how you really. It's a little more feeling in there about like, you know, this little kid. You know.
How long have you been working with special ed?
This is a special ed kid. You made the special ed kid the villain. That's fucking awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, really.
That's why I never liked him.
Man, you really threw that kid under the short bus.
Everybody, come on!
I'll just do it myself, motherfuckers. What's that? Finally trying to hear this thought. Teacher over 10 years, has it all been special ed? Now let me ask you something about special ed. Like, do you try to be a real teacher and be like flunk out there? It's like, you can do special ed if you want. Like, is it like that?
No, so I.
Really? Everybody got serious. Like, well, that's a mean question.
No,
I totally forgot it was a comedy show for a second.
I was teaching, and then I moved to Georgia, and my principal was in Georgia.
Do they have any non-special ed schools in Georgia?
It's just, you know, 1 out of 3 classes.
You don't even have to say special ed in Georgia.
We just call it school.
And she goes, the senior class, oh, by the way, you're special ed, you have a special ed teacher. And then the following year I moved back to California, and I was teaching when I grew up there. And they were like, we don't have any gen ed positions, but we have a ton of special ed positions. I was like, I'll go to school for that. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
What made you want to do comedy?
I just needed an outlet.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's so hard
To not learn a special ed kids.
I don't even know. There were some days, like when they started that TV, I was
Well, you could probably snack. I mean, they're wearing helmets, so who gives a fuck, right?
no, mine are that's
But you're not that special.
Really special ed.
Obviously mastered keeping your emotions in check.
yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah, I can tell because like you can even in your set you could have expressed some real anger in your head, which is pleasant the whole time. I mean that's you know what is it because of really? Well, you went off on I'm not even talking about it though. I'm not saying but that's just one of them, but I'm saying she kept I'm saying I like that she kept that in check. I mean sometimes people like I've talked about making you tell her angry about it and that's funny how I'm talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how she was talking about this is the fact that you were talking about a horrible kept your emotions in check and then it made the story flow. So I mean I think it'd be tough for her to be I'm not saying she would do that. I mean that's me, right? Yeah, that's what it is.
Do you think it's more rewarding than teaching what we call normal kids? What was that word?
Generally.
You make it sound like prison though, like Jim Hop, you know what I mean?
You know, I've never taught a debit class, so I don't know. I did. This is my first year. Like I have 13 students of mine all day. And before that, I've always done like an RSP room. So
So you've never taught a general education class. So like you've never basically ever said a line or asked a question and not heard the word right afterwards. Really? Nothing on that? Okay. I went stupid.
I know what's interesting about that is that you did it.
Where did that still come from?
The way you did it is like how like somebody might do the joke and then that response you would get was kind of like, oh man. And the way you talk about it, you're just kind of like, oh wow, that's interesting.
Well, I don't ever get a response. That's the whole thing. Like I'm like, okay guys, what's today? And I'm like today's Tuesday. What's today? And they're just like.
So you're vomit all day.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So when you perform in front of a crowd, you're like, Gen Pop audience.
Hell yeah.
Now, but it's Gen Pop audience show today.
And that's what's amazing is that with your job, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually very good at it.
Says you.
My kids are reading this year. I have
reading.
Wow. We're on like
The blind kid is reading.
No, I don't have a blind kid. No blind kid. I have they're
So you got
reading.
something against blind kids?
And
Do you feel like you're chicken to ruin? What did you do?
Hard, I forgot you were here. Wow.
Is it working? Is it
Yeah.
working though? Or when you do this, whatever you're feeling, you feel better after you do this? Like,
yeah.
so you don't even, that's interesting, like when you see what's anger going to do, because I would feel like, and this would be the time when you could be like, okay, kid, you know, but you're still getting it out, it's still,
I just sometimes a little bit might be like, I'm going to bring my Sunday. And then I'll just like come my neighbor and as a kid standing on a chair calling me the N-word. And I'm like, you're Vietnamese, I'm like, you say it.
Wow.
Yeah.
to be fair, the kid is retarded and doesn't know better. Like, again, retarded attitude over here.
He started lifting up his shirt and running around the classroom. Just being like, look at me, I'm a sexy fucking bitch. And I'm like, that.
Did you say you have one student that's special and Vietnamese? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
Right?
How do you really feel about Vietnamese, Tony?
Well, I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, I give them a 12. You guys like that one? You're a bunch of fucking hacks. How about that? You're a bunch of hacks. I didn't even like that one. I said it and I was embarrassed immediately and looked at all of you just, brilliant. Idiots. Robin, I fucking love you. Robin Ryan, am I right? Yes, Robin Ryan. Please come back. Where do you live?
I live in
Great. Come back. Come back. They are the comedy store where you have a real knack for this. Great timing and great delivery.
Yeah, no, 28 days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I've been counting down to 100.
I just want to say, wow.
You're just naturally funny. Great job, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out at night.
I'm Tony, I'm just gonna take it.
Fuck you. It is. I love you. Robin Ryan, everybody. Here she goes. Fuck yeah. Andy Milanatis, funny than ever, everybody. Alan Wayne for the most. She forgot about it. Oh, yeah, that was amazing. It really was.
She blocked him out. Well, she reminds her of some of her kids. Don't disrespect those kids. Man, just keep going. Steve did it, of course.
Pat, how you doing?
All right? No, he's not.
Guys, we've come to the part of the show where our two regulars go up. Ever since the start of this show, there have been two female comedians, awesome, writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So that basically their entire thing is documented out there. And they write and perform a new one every week, and it's amazing. And this week, the first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout, absolutely awesome. We're going to get together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. My mom and dad got divorced young. She got remarried. Fucking hated the guy. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I'm not going to respect anyone named Shelby. Clean this shit up. This is a huge mess. I'm like, oh Jesus, calm down, Shelby. It was your bobby pin? Shelby. You can't even afford a thing. He hated being a stepdad. It was weird because it was like, this is no surprise he's been here. This is like a choose your own adventure, dude. You picked it. He didn't let us talk at dinner time, which was weird. He kept repeating what he said, and it got real awkward because we were just learning to talk about family time for the first time.
There's more to that? Okay, perfect. There you go. That's a brand new minute of good personal team material. That's got to be rough. Shelby, huh?
Yeah.
Weird one. That's weird. Guy's name? Shit. Really? Is he still your stepdad? Oh, so you guys get along. Well, that's cool.
Watch how you hear your material.
Yeah. How long have you been with your mom? Wow. So that's, yeah,
That's almost real there.
Little Shelby.
yeah.
That's funny, dude. I like what you said. You know what I mean? That means there's a lot of shit to tell. And if you show me, that's like the service joke. If you we need each other, why? What you need, how you know, have a reason. There's a lot there. It's just so many. So I just want you to just not looking for all that. What I like is this is why you doing this. You just came out there. It was like, okay, my turn. You have the mic. You just went right into it. It's just like that's like I'm doing this so much. How do you think that's helped you when you're going to do like I don't say real longer sets or you're doing shows?
Definitely be a difference because when I first get up here, I feel like I was just leaving the down the line.
Right now, you're probably, I think, all night you did one topic, 1 minute on one subject. So that goes to show. I mean, even the guy that was doing it 11 years changed direction 5 or 6 times, or 4 or 5 times in 60 seconds. So that's very interesting.
Oh, yeah, sure. What about this? Going and it's all kinds of, it's good. You're doing great. You don't need us to praise you.
Anything crazy happened lately that you just want to talk about?
Nothing really crazy.
You've been in LA for how long now?
I've been doing comedy and stand-up same night for 2 years.
Wow. Look at that. So that's coming up. That's the way that I find out that the 2-year anniversary of World Tuffy's coming up next month, everybody. So look out for that. All right, well, great. We did it again. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon. Everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Right? Yeah, something like that. Your other regular, week in various fun stylings of the great Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Here she is.
I've been carrying around a backpack. You're a girl and wear a backpack. People ask questions. You are planning for an adventure. Oh, I don't even get the door for you. You have a backpack. You're a real independent woman. But the only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of teenage angst. I was a roller backpack kid. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to hurt my back by carrying both my pencil case and my social studies book. So he got me a roller backpack. I'd like to find whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack and shove them in a locker. Out of solidarity. All the kids have been shoved in lockers and have roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. The teacher just was like, checking one back.
But now they're doing it from Sarah Weinstein. It's one of those nights where you get to see what writing and performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, really, for real. It's like, you're rapping right in. It's like, oh, this is a weird chick. Let's hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool, with me and Red Band, and obviously, the fans of the show know, is that what's crazy about the two girls is that they are so different. And what's cool is if I had to describe them even before tonight, I'd say Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that. And Sarah talks about goofy like nicknames, things like that. For example, a roller bag. So tonight's a perfect example of them adding, they're into stuff.
And that guy, Professor looking guy,
Yeah, David Deere.
the guy,
He's the back of the future. From a news in the back of the room.
big ass mustache, like he was talking about really like getting topics. This is another thing she picked up about backpack, old backpack, this real. Never heard anyone talk about that before. But on top of that, it's just you're pedaling into the side, like, and just like a character. It's funny.
Sometimes my nose is. I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole, but you're digging the wrong direction. Like you're back in, and you're just going deeper into the ground. Even if you just set in stone, I don't think you're ever gonna say this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight? No. Wait, we're with them at the comedy. Sometimes it's punching bags, sometimes it's boxer, black guy. Whoa! Wait,
Quick people still use the term black guy for a punchline, and then the crowd just stares at them. I know.
Sarah, you got another killer minute. The roller bag. Did you ever ask your dad why you're saying it's for health reasons or the bag? Oh yeah, I would say this. That the one part that I think is necessary is just saying mental medical social studies book. Just tell the truth and say you didn't want me to carry all those books in that. You know what I mean? Like, because one book and really only have one book. Who is your teacher, Robin Ryan? One book joke, guys. We have a special teacher was fucking 8 minutes. What the man? Jesus fucking Christ. I get excited. Oh, I have a show that draws a cool crowd. No, not that cool. Sometimes you guys are daydreamers.
Which one is that?
Yeah.
Well, except for Pat's LA ears.
Shit. Did you ever get to have a normal backpack?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
point, Shank. You did it again. Another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, we did it.
Princess Shank.
Episode 100 and something. If Phil Tony, see us in San Fran and Sacramento next month. You streamers and periscopers if you're still listening. Josh Martin Comic, he helps the whole show. Princess Shank on Twitter. The one and only Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN on Twitter. Very fun addition to the show.
He gives a shit. He's funny. Give it up for him.
Find his album on iTunes. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes. We would get it everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2.
You know what? Skip track 3. Go to track 30.
Ian Edwards, you're, anything you want to put on? Ian Edwards comic, you're a basic writer, what else?
That's it, man. I'm going to disco up.
I love it. Yeah, you can always catch all of us at the Comedy Store. We're all pals hanging out. Eric Griffin, EARDIK.
Eric Griffin.
Eric Griffin, catch him on Workaholics. Brian Redband, we did it again.
Yeah, hey, by the way, Secret Show Wednesday here in the main room. Sam Silverman, Joe Rogan, Ralphie May, a bunch of people. It's on sale right now.
People that live in different towns, check out TonyHitchcliff.com. I'm probably coming to your city and look out for my new 1-hour special coming out in a couple months. Look for it. Bye-bye.
Tony Hitchcliff.
Yeah, this is how the show starts every week. How we doing, everybody? Happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Fuck yeah. How exciting. I'm happy to be here with you. Do another fun Monday night. Variant's going to put musical stylings with the great Pat Reagan, everybody. It's doing a little crowd warm-up. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that a light defrost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine On You Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
Every song's
Really? Wow. It always feels like 12 minutes, but I always look at the numbers and they're a little bit shorter than that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Not last week sucked for me personally.
Yeah, you got made fun of a lot. You kept dropping bombs from 3-point range over there.
It was rough, so hopefully it's like.
There he is, everybody. Pat Reagan. I'm here with the great, as always, every week, the one and the only, my main man, Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
We are here.
We're going to be in San Francisco tomorrow at the Punchline, and we're watching this live on Ustream and Periscope. I didn't think that all the kids are doing now.
Yeah, well, we're 2 of the kids.
Yeah.
We're on Periscope right now to a bunch of people.
Hi.
132 there. And we're on Ustream, everybody. Hello to our friends live at Ustream. There they are.
And we're going to be in Sacramento on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Tuesday, San Francisco, Sacramento, Wednesday, check it out.
Yeah, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out our tour dates. We're always announcing new stuff. Have fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you guys? That's the promo part of the show. Our advertising. I love this guy in the front row. You have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk in the UFC octagon. What's up with the headphones? Just at some point, if the show goes bad, you're just going to throw those on and listen to music. I like your style. May suggest Pat Reagan's album. On Spotify, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You're a kind of guy that likes to show crushing. Get that album.
We also have Ryan
making sure that everything is running smoothly. So, yeah, let's get right into it. Guys, this is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show, two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. Put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and great Simmons. Hell yeah! Here we are. And we are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. You get a weekly text because I book it myself, and it's like, I just go for it with all my favorite people. And I've been able to get everybody pretty much, except for like the two most massive, freaking like crazy comedians that are unbookable. You were the final one on my.
Thank you. That's so flattering. I apologize for not being able to work out.
Right.
I'm not working out. So now I'm excited to be here. And I plan to bring it.
Yes. There you go.
You know what I feel bad for right now is any comic who is friends with Tony who has not been asked to do the podcast.
Right, yeah.
So this has been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. If one of my buddies is listening to this right now, I can't have you on the podcast just yet.
Morgan's in your spot.
Yeah, that's more good to have you back. How's it going?
It's going good. It's good. I got orange pants on tonight.
Oh, going for it. Hi. People love orange pants on podcasts.
Spice, right? I think they'll feel it. I think people are going to feel it. It's I was in Spain and all the Spaniard men were wearing orange pants, and I said that's going to be a fashion thing in the States. And so I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on. But I'm wearing.
You're wearing a hat. I almost wore a hat. I'm glad we both wear hats. You can't have two hats and a flat shirt on one stage.
It's true. It's true. Two hats. One hat too many.
Fine.
Wow. So there it is. Hot topic. Nice.
Nice.
That's what they're saying. Your pants color is.
Yeah.
Now you're talking about Morgan's hair.
Oh, that's true. But,
Does the top match the bottom, Morgan?
oh, geez. Wow.
You wonder what you think.
You didn't even ask me the ignorant question correctly. Unbelievable. Right. Everybody. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I love it. No, I love it. I assume that.
My vagina also has freckles in it too.
Every week I have.
I don't know.
What are the freckles?
I don't know. We'll get that figured out.
Every week the co-host asks the guest a question. Pat Reagan is one of the funniest young comedians in the world. It's always fun to see what he wants to know about my friends.
Morgan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
All right, so a little backstory. Last week, Ian was on the show. He hated me. He ripped me apart. He told me that one time I asked him to look at me when he was talking to me, and he said, in order for me to look at you, I have to respect you.
Oh.
And I actually, because you worked a lot in late night, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, so maybe you have some intel on this. But I was curious with the question that I asked him, that he sort of came back at me with a little negativity.
Yeah.
I was just like opposed to you. So, Conan O'Brien, he's a big guy, so he's probably got a big dick, right? So, my question is, so do you think that he wears 2 pairs of underpants to hide his dick on screen so it doesn't go through and show?
No.
Wow, did she just eat it with you?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's it.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, is that what you think you would have to do if you had a big dick? Is wear 2 pairs of underwear? Is that what you think big dick people do, Pat?
That's what the nose is for. You put it underneath the flip your nose. Straight up.
That's not going to put a soft penis?
Yeah, that doesn't
make any sense.
You stretch out zone between a large penis and some sleek dress pants. One would think.
It sounds like one is thinking about it. You're the one.
Greg, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've had a long-standing sexual and emotional relationship with you, and then actually, sorry, that's so crazy. I had a long-standing sexual relationship with your dad, emotional sexual relationship with your dad, and then you died in a jet ski accident. So how did you come back to life?
I don't know, but I can start wearing two pairs of underpants.
That was an unbelievable question. And as a fan of yours, Pat, I actually really liked it. But he has an entire anthology of songs in his album talking about having sex with his best friend, Greg's dad.
Greg's
Oh.
dad, Quintilly.
You know, I heard bits and pieces on the porch, but Morgan was downloading us on a new app. Is this Periscope? Is this being Periscope?
Yeah, Periscoping right now to 146 people.
That's amazing. Well, I'm excited about it because I've always been on these apps. I'm always the guy that finds out about Facebook after it's already dead, and I feel like with Periscope, I'm ahead of the curve.
You're at the helm.
I'm at the helm.
Yeah, you're like the Leo in Titanic. You're right at the front of the ship.
I am what does he say? I'm the king of the world.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the app.
There you go. Well, guys, here we are.
That was such a forced laugh, but I appreciate it. It was a real laugh. No, you were the only one that bothered to try something.
I laugh at things that other people don't laugh at.
All right. I don't think we should believe it. So if you're laughing, I should be worried anymore. All right.
Guys, so let's get into it. This is Kel Tony, where tonight over 40 comedians scattered around the back in the upper attic of this place are all sitting right now, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket with a chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of their minute of stage time, comedians, you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kidding. That's what it sounds like. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry Westfall. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't run your time. Just be done when you hear the sound of a cat, and then we'll stay up here and we talk to you. Maybe we give you some advice, like on the jokes, or maybe anything can happen, or maybe we talk with you. Maybe I ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can talk about is. So, you guys ready? It's very exciting. Wow. Okay. I always am intrigued by. I've done a lot of listening here. I can almost always tell by the name, what type of person we're dealing with. The first time I pulled this name out, so I'm excited to see what happens here. We're here together for Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke.
Right. When you're making a Back to the Future 4, it's about Doc Brown's children, I guess. You want to know what J. Fox had, obviously, but they wanted out a scene where they could driving a truck on a bumpy road. Everybody. Marty owned his own roller coaster. You want to talk to him there. He's got Parkinson's. I'm tired of all the Arby's. I'm tired of all the Arby's in LA. Every time I see Arby's, it's closed or turned into Starbucks. I feel like a family member's dead. Arby's is like that weird uncle that you want to see family reunions. Like anyway, for some reason. People hate Arby's, but I love it. I love it so much I even stayed with a girl that I didn't like a lot longer than the show because her vagina looked like one of the sandwiches. Sorry.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Uncle Luke. Yeah, like it.
Gee, did I seem nervous? Fucking duck.
Uncle Luke. That was something else. What does that mean? Oh, that's not one of your sound effects. That was that.
How many times have you been on stage? A lot? This is number 83.
83.
83. friends I used to hang out with. The guy, like, oh, what? Wait a minute. No, wait, I'm not the Lou. Because, Laura from Two Live Crew.
Okay, yes.
Feels it is.
And the hair,
Yeah.
it's
I thought it was because he did like uncle humor.
Right, you're talking about my hair?
It's pretty funny.
no, I just don't know what's the goal.
How do you get that style?
Best fashion with the shovel?
You look like a Sharpie that's been used.
That's how I feel.
It looks like you tried to shoot yourself with a blow dryer and you just put it against the side of your head. You just held it there. Looks like Michael J. Fox steamed your shirt. I don't mean it.
No, it's not.
I'm tell you, the profile of a Roman god knows it is.
I mean, you seem very uncomfortable. It seemed like you had really good jokes. Like if you were really comfortable with stage, you could sell those pretty easily. I mean, by you saying I'm sorry right after the roast beef thing, like you immediately bailed on the joke during the joke. It was, I mean, that's your whole thing. If you could get past that, then you might be able to do something. But you can't. That's really how many times you've been on stage. There's no way you're going to be able to get better unless you get past that hurdle. Being comfortable.
No, you just got fucking truth blasted, right? Oh, you're just making jokes, keeping comedy going, and you fucking suck, dude.
So I always do. You guys have nervous. Are you from Pennsylvania? No, Buffalo.
Oh, God, Buffalo. That's what your problem is.
Yeah.
How long did you live in Buffalo before moving out?
25 years.
You're ruined.
Yeah,
Yeah, you don't have a chance. You spent 25 years in Buffalo.
yeah.
I would also work on like jokes that don't I am not a good performer, so I try to have jokes that don't require me to like I feel like you had like you wanted to act out and like stuff but you couldn't. So I would just try like written maybe some one liners and then it'll allow you to get more comfortable with speaking.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is that it's like incredibly ineffective to do a Michael J. Fox joke, and then at the end of that joke, he's so nervous that when you hold out the paper, you're shaking like Michael J. Fox. Like, it was unbelievable. No, it's karma.
I'll see you. Well, your arms are huge. You look like you lift a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous. And maybe you didn't do this on purpose, but you couldn't get the mic out of the mic stand. And if that was an accident, keep doing it.
Okay. Well, what's happening when you took the mic out of the mic stand? What you say? You said, "Oh, fuck me." Was that written on your set list? That's my way. That was some improv, not written. Okay.
So how often do you work? What's your story?
I don't know. We're gonna come this week.
Nice.
Yeah, once a week.
Are you one of those like there's 24-hour fitness, and there's only 2 guys that are actually there at night? You one of those guys?
Yeah.
What time do you go?
No, I go like 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
No, not like lately.
Should you be hanging around comedy clubs at 8 o'clock at night?
Yes. Yes. Well, I'm going over my shit while I'm working out.
Really? You said you need 3 times.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely keep doing it.
Okay. Anyway.
Watch a fucking nervous. God damn it.
Do you have Tourette's?
Not that I'm aware of. You guys probably scared it into me though.
Well, I mean, what do you do for work?
I rent motion picture videos.
You rent them.
Yeah. The guy owns them.
So there's a guy that owns them and you rent them. So what do you do for work?
I mean, it answers the phone and shit. So you use the fucking camera. It's a rental house. Yes.
It's not a nice way to answer the phone.
Do you have trouble pulling the phone out of
This is terrible. I know, I feel bad
hate us for the next my grandma's gonna be like a fucking movie star years ago. Oh yeah, you told me my fucking dick was small for my pants or something.
Yeah, remember this nose asshole?
For some reason, you guys are gonna have to call the rental house for the camera, and that's the only time to really deal with Uncle Luke. What's your last name, Luke?
I've heard he's Uncle Luke is the last name is Airline. It's nasally and nerdy. It's hard to spell.
Your last name is nasally and nerdy? So you think the last name would... you think that the last name is so nasally and nerdy that that's what's going to over nasally and nerdy?
I did a police one.
A-L-I-N-E?
A-L-L-E-I-N.
Own your last name?
Yeah.
Here's pickle name. Own it.
That's what it means in German, actually.
No, fuck that. I'm all for the crazy name because nobody does that anymore.
Greg doesn't want you to succeed.
No, come on. Think about it. Like, if you look at a guy with one name, like, look at Godfrey, right?
Yeah.
If Godfrey didn't have one name, he would be fucking Al Godfrey, and he would be not successful because he's a horrible comedian. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I love Godfrey. I was trying to think of an example of somebody who's bad, and I couldn't think one, so I said Godfrey. He's a friend of mine.
So you're saying if Kevin Hart was just known as Hart, that he wouldn't be successful?
Point taken. Why'd you have to pick a black guy to make one seem worse?
That's a good point. You're right.
When I was first starting out, I was at the Boston Comedy Connection. And are you from Boston? Okay, so this woman calls up the club, and we'll assume for the sake of this story. And she says, who's on the show tonight? She was from the, and they said,
I believe that's when you were doing comedy, yeah.
They said, well, it's Anthony Clark, Jackie Flynn, and Greg Fitzsimmons. And she goes, well, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And at that moment in time, I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Simmons. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting in an attic doing a podcast.
Oh my god, Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons. Wow. I would be fucking huge right now.
All hearing jokes, and I was like, you don't say that to Grapefruit Simmons.
My headshot would just be like citrus.
There's some of the best photoshops on Google. If you just Google Grapefruit Simmons, I can check it out.
It's become my alter ego.
Love it.
Yeah, they're on that album, yeah.
No, I need to just make. You know what? Right now on Kill Tony, change my name to Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah.
Only Grapefruit Simmons.
Such a fun guy.
Yeah.
Mr. Simmons.
Thank you.
All right, Uncle Luke, what did you learn here tonight?
I need to do this a lot more. Did I spread them out? That's what the old nerds teach me.
Yeah.
You gotta work out less.
Yeah. Do better jokes.
Change your hair. And also, don't wear it's intimidating for people to see your big arms. It's distracting. It'd be like, a woman with big tits wearing a low-cut shirt on stage. Do you ever wear a low-cut shirt on stage?
You know what? I know. This is a weird,
You just
I don't have low-cut shirt. Yeah, I don't even think I wear it. I don't think I wear one ever.
But do you think that that's a thing for females?
Yeah.
It can be distracting, right?
It can be very distracting.
Well, you are a beautiful woman.
Thank you. That's why I don't show my I don't even know.
But what if the jokes weren't going over? Sure your teeth are on.
Well, Uncle Luke, it's going to be a rough night at the gym tonight. There you go. Uncle Luke. Follow him on Twitter. Weird Fellas too.
I feel sorry for that benching. That bench. Benching bench. I don't go to the gym. I don't know what it's about.
With a bench.
So this is people are mean. This is me. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing it. I love it.
Wow. I'm glad we can he still hasn't gotten over it that much. But he missed his spot, so he just got blacklisted.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. No, nothing.
For real? What? I'm just drawing Uncle Lou again.
Oh, that's where you normally used to make a noise. Blacklisted. There you go. Very good. There it is. See, it works every time. I don't know why you made me wait for it. All right, I pulled another name out. I believe another new name. I can pretty much tell when these are interesting names. We're gonna get together for Marty.
Oh my god! You know what?
Oh, okay. Well, great. Let's go get him. Oh, this is always exciting. Yeah, that's great. Caretakers that he had.
We have 6 or 7-year-old stuff out here.
Wait a second. This isn't Marty Worth. What? Oh, you're Marty Worth? Oh, okay. Oh, you're hanging out with underage.
I hate internet trolls. I hate them leaving their hateful comments everywhere, poisoning the atmosphere. Did I get up in the morning, do like Apple Jacks, go sit at the computer going, alright, how can I fuck up someone's day? You go to the YouTube search engine, you type something like happy event. The first video that comes up is like a kitten falling asleep. You write something like, that kitten's a gay piece of shit. Alright, it's not even 10 o'clock, almost reached my quota. It's gonna be a good day. I love it when there's a whole string of hateful comments and going all the way down the YouTube page. Right smack dab in the middle is a genuine compliment. So it's like, opinions are not facts, asshole. Suck a dick, homo. Great video, now I know how to make a birdhouse. What'd you say, K1? Shove that birdhouse up your ass. You go to the profile page, it's always some militant 15-year-old holding a rifle like, ugh. I think somebody worse.
Yeah, Marty Worth. Love it. The only part that to me was that you think Applejack is very vengeful. I like a good bowl of Applejack. I like to think of like, I don't know, Jets or something like that. Something bland and plain.
Wheat puffs.
Yeah.
No sugar.
Marty, how long have you been doing stand-up?
For 2 years.
Wow. And your real last name is Worst?
Fortunately,
Uncle Luke, you should change your last name to Worst, and you should just be Marty Liz, because Uncle Luke was the worst. Too soon for that? Too soon for another Uncle Luke joke? You missed it earlier, because you weren't allowed inside. What's going on with the young buddy here?
Socrates?
Oh, yeah. That's exciting. How do you know this little fella?
from the Long Beach scene.
From the Long Beach scene? From the Long Beach fanboy scene? I would love somebody that casual about, like, oh yeah, the Long Beach fanboy scene, you know?
Right. The scene.
The scene, yeah, that's what you call it.
You do look, don't take this the wrong way. I thought your son was really good, and you seem like a good guy, but I wouldn't be shocked to find out that you were into boys, like into young boys.
It's funny because this came up in my first appearance as well, so.
You just have that, your hair looks,
Right, you're telling me you weren't in a 90s rock band? Not at all.
No.
But you do play guitar.
No, yeah.
Do you play any instruments? No. How the fuck is that possible?
you should to explain the love.
Yeah.
You take up an instrument.
Or backwards. You definitely hacky sack, right?
No, half that.
Snowboard.
No. Pitch for the Grateful Dead.
No.
Sell weed.
No, I do.
Not anymore.
What's your day job?
Don't smoke weed.
No, I don't smoke weed.
What?
How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
Oh, look at that. You stumped him. But yeah, pedophiles know pedophiles better than anyone. So you met this young boy on the long. walking by a playground, you're like, what's up? You want to do an open mic? My name's Mike. Alright, guys. What's the story? The Long Beach scene, what does that mean? You guys were doing stand up together?
Yeah, he was hosting an open mic down there.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's what you have to say, huh?
He's 20, but he plays 12. And skateboard is 12.
Yeah, Marty.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
32. She's older than you.
Oh, no, I'm older than her.
34. You look good. You look 30. You look young. Yeah. I liked your set. I thought that I like the commitment to the longer bit. You know, that's something you do on a 1 minute set. You had like a whole chunk. They almost timed out perfectly. It was too bad that he started a joke because I knew that he only get a few seconds into it. But it was a reference. Right. That was fun.
Yeah, truly, really funny joke. You didn't look the way you do. I would have made all those jokes afterwards. I would have just talked about that. But it's amazing to me that you don't do any of those things. What's your favorite hobby?
Big movie buff.
And comedy. Right. Gotcha. Well, okay.
Like stage lights. You're saying?
What's it?
Like stage lights.
No, really.
No, I didn't work in several of comedy, but if you just made the gesture, and then I would say, you just like stage lights. Imagine the pop of the audience.
I guess so. We're gonna have to just imagine it. It's kind of Reagan's comedy for you. Man, imagine had that gotten a big response. Just imagine it.
Well, CGI did it later. CGI did.
So Marty, where do you take your victim out of this? Where do you guys go? How do you get it back to Long Beach to be ready for school tomorrow?
Orange County for one more mic.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I love it. I love the hunger.
Yeah, it's great.
Great.
All right, Marty. Anything else? Any questions or anything?
No, it's cool.
Cool. There you go. Marty Words, everybody.
I wonder if that
Big D night for Marty.
you think that boy is gonna be saying thanks for following me out later on?
Fuck yeah. Probably. There's some interesting little story there. It's tough to hang out with a 20-year-old in a club that's 21 and over. But Marty has those kind of balls. It's Marty Worst. You can follow him on Twitter. It's the worst tweet. WER. Worst tweet.
Which is actually the worst address that your last name is. Worst.
That you must have a few minutes like your last name being worse, right? Yeah. Thank God for that. Okay. For your next comedian, looks like another new name. Reagan Calais. Here we go. Even the other side.
Hey guys, now. It's okay, it's fake. It's alright. Fine. Hey guys, okay, so my name is Reagan Sally. It's half Irish and half Arab, just like me. I feel like there's nobody more genetically predisposed to bomb a church. Just can't figure out which one. I'm divorced. I got divorced because my ex-husband and I, we disagreed about fundamental things, like domestic violence. It's funny because you all laugh at that. It's like, but I was just like, fuck, couldn't take a punch. We have a child together. That's fun. Childbirth is weird because people will tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the amount of blood that comes out of your body during it. You're just go, oh fuck, really? It's just blood? Okay. But you know, it's like the scene in The Shining when the elevator doors open up. Like, I think.
There you go, Reagan Calais.
This is my third year this month.
Third year this month. Oh, yeah.
How old's your child?
He's 4.
Wow. So this comedy started the year after the job.
Yeah, well, wrong?
Well, I think it was weird is I don't think that you were getting a response from the audience that the jokes warranted, and I was trying to figure out why. Let's take one.
You know, I'll tell you why.
I'd say explore the divorce. Just talk about that. I don't know where it's like on divorce. I feel like, oh, there's real shit.
Yeah.
There's real shit going down. Like,
I mean, let's face it, the real thing that decided the fate of everything happened in the first second on stage when you took a shot from yourself. I mean, and it happens once, sometimes it just pops you. And it happened to you, and we all, not only the thing with hitting yourself in the face with anything sucks, right? We can all agree on that. But on the rare occasion when you accidentally hit yourself in the face with a microphone, it really sucks. Because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double effect of, a pop. And it's so much worse than it actually is.
It didn't hit your lip or your chin, it hit your tooth, and it was really fucking loud.
yeah, it hit the canine tooth.
That's
It would have been a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like that you dealt with it quickly.
But I think that the reason why the jokes didn't hit as hard is because I think people get it, and even though they're still listening, I think they're still also some of them are half daydreaming about, oh my God, how do you come out of that? What would I do if that happened?
Yeah.
I feel bad for her. All these different things that somebody can't be thinking.
Right.
That's just like a joke when they say like, oh, too much heat even with a microphone or something just along that line.
Right. That'll teach you to put that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because then you just went right into domestic violence, and we all thought about you getting hit more, and it became that is Scorpio.
It's just like that's a joke that I always tell, and it always gets a laugh. And sometimes I do just leave it on the domestic violence thing. I don't go into it. I don't explain it. And sometimes it just hits you there on that one thing.
Really funny joke. You're Irish and what?
Palestinian.
You need
I don't beat anyone. No, I don't. Non-violent. Just got really good aim.
See?
Oh, I see.
Look at that. Dangerous.
Your parents are which one's the Irish one?
My mom.
The mom, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, come on, you're saying there's never been an Irish guy and
Irish guys are racist. If you're not fucking pasty white like us, we're not touching it.
You've got a point.
How did they meet, do you know?
Yeah, I do know. She used to. This is terrible. Right. She used to buy cigarettes from the gas station that he owned.
That's so fucking stereotypical.
Beautiful. So glad I asked that question.
I know.
He was drunk.
I was trying to
Guy with slugs.
I was like trying to come up with a story. Like, make something up really quick. She'll be mad.
Wow.
That's funny.
So she still smoked?
No, she's been quit for like 3 years.
Yeah. Right.
What's it like having a Palestinian father? Tough guy.
He was, yeah.
Oh, he do.
I guess the mother should have.
I should have to hit myself in the tooth with a microphone.
I blame your mom. She shouldn't have been smoking at the gas station.
That's right.
There you go.
That was like how he died.
A little promo for secondhand smoke will break good stuff.
So did your dad own the gas station, or he was the manager there?
He did own it. He owned
Nice.
a they're all very stereotypical laundromat, gas station.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so you got some money in the family.
No, he didn't.
So you're like the opposite of our dad.
Yeah.
But you're good.
Are your dad? Is your dad? Were they happy about stand-up? No. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I never talked to him about it at all. Was it like very like active or really present? But he wasn't really present, so like he never knew. And he talked to me before I like told him that or stop you from for him.
What do you do for work?
I teach yoga.
What was the guy who works? What was he like?
How long were you guys married for?
We were married for a year. We were together for like 3 or 4 years total.
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he did. He headbutted me. That's why we got divorced.
Wow.
Headbutt.
It's a soccer player?
No, just a twat.
Wait, are you talking about ass sex or like head to head?
Oh, geez. You went for it. You went for it.
Oh, I didn't know. It's like a twat.
I know what you meant. Fine, but you don't have to repeat. No, don't tickle me after a joke. You have to tickle me to make me laugh, to make me like the joke. You don't get to rewind. Okay, stop it. You're a very good tickler. I can handle it. Fuck, I got a question. You tickled it out of me. Stop it. That's not a thing that we're allowed to do on this show. This is a strict order.
So Reagan, your ex-husband, did tickle you with his head?
Yeah, but a little bit harder than a tickle.
That's right.
I got a concussion from it.
Oh,
It did.
Jesus Christ, you didn't get no dead.
Oh, I was just going to say, he gave you a concussion.
I know. It's depressing. That's why we're just.
Knocked himself out?
No, he headbutted me. I suffered a concussion.
Oh. That'd be pretty the other way. That would be pretty awesome if he gave the headbutt. She just had this fucking solid head and just went out afterwards.
I didn't really like that version of the story.
Yeah, the headbutt thing is really weird, right? I know it's really just a headbutt.
It is weird. It's very like
Yeah, I go to knock and
very shocking thing when it happens. Did you arrest him? He didn't. I could have. What I did instead, or I said, you leave the house and you get therapy if you want to see your kid again. And that's what we did.
That's better.
Yeah, I think it was better.
Yeah.
He's calmed down a lot.
And he's watching the kid right now.
With him.
Okay.
We have joint custody.
Wow. Tony's got some joint custody also.
Oh, yeah. Did he give the children? Is it too personal of a question if I ask what the argument was over? Was it like a... It probably is. Now that I see what happens when we ask for questions, I think I know that it's too personal of a question.
Yeah, well, it talks about my dead father. Speaks up for concussion. I'm sure that's too personal.
C-section?
I always over sweetheart's face. Natural that when it's always over. We're kind of
Funny, it's great that it's midnight, but I actually had a joke that I was going to do, which is, with the argument over, like, what do we watch Breaking Bad or, something else. And it's not funny anymore because I don't believe in it. It's so amazing, but it wasn't anything like, alright, forget it. It doesn't matter.
Are you ticklish?
yes, very.
Ew! Oh my god, you're out of control, Brian.
Oh, but you said yoga instructor. You just got this glazed look.
Yeah, that's women too. Well, after Blackish.
Okay, up next, after Blackish, we're having out people getting tickled. Reagan.
Reagan, I didn't even recognize you. Because I know Reagan, but you had used that blonde hair.
Yeah.
But it's this, now you look more Palestinian.
Yeah. Why? It's more natural. I like it better than before.
Just figured I'd like
Fix that.
you appreciate it.
Yeah, the old hair dye. The old hair dye lighten up the mood a little. Very good, Pat. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm reflecting on this, I'll imagine that it's been a good. Thanks for that.
Okay, tickle Pat.
However, there is something there. What's interesting is that if you married Pat Reagan by some chance, that would make your name Reagan Reagan.
Yes, it would.
How would you feel about that? That could be perhaps the most Middle Eastern thing about you. Is if you
Yeah. It's Bruce.
Yeah.
Or Ahmed.
Right?
Yeah.
You used to be the okay. Just thinking about what I would name that for. Like terrible. Something like that. No. Okay, guys. Alright. Reagan. Oh my god, Reagan, I had a blast with you. That domestic violence joke is probably my favorite of the night. And I say you can go either way. You can stand alone as a one-liner, and also you can talk about anything. If you like talking about it, you say that it's therapeutic to make that joke, then get more into it.
actually tickle you? Is that like a part of your relationship? That's like a huge part of it. Like tickling them and making them get tickled and stuff. I just found this out recently.
That's the only way I would relate to her. Like, if she told me the story of the bar, I'd be like, sometimes. So I get it.
So you hate it. You hate being tickled.
I hate being tickled.
Really?
I would, I don't like being touched. Oh, please.
The knee is the worst part.
Yeah.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it's another new name. Put your hands together for Tommy Boy. Yeah.
How's it going, guys? Speaking of last names, my last name is Godlove. It's spelled just like it sounds, God and love. Having a special last name like that, I'm after my question, where did it come from? What kind of Mexican are you? The one I mostly get is, you ever think about being a priest? And I said, yeah, I've actually thought about being a priest. I mean, I love kids, but not like that. I'm insecure about my hairline. I took razors, shaved it all out, and you know, I'm all beautiful. But you know, when it hit me the other night when I was laying in bed, I said, what if I tattoo the map of the United States on the top of my head? Put my Mexican beard hairs, and these things can jump over the border and give me the hairline that I want. That's it.
5 seconds of thunder.
Fucking dismounts.
Yeah. I love that. So you're saying your last name is Godlove. You go by Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always my nickname. You know, Godlove, a lot of people don't, you know, they're like, is that really real? Is that fake? But it's actually real.
Is God real?
God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So,
I love your style. How are you going to understand that? This time ever on stage? Fuck yeah. I love that.
Imagine after 83 times.
Yeah, but 83 times you're going to be Uncle Tommy Boy.
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and it's not that well lit, I couldn't tell if you were black, Chicano, white, you could be Asian. Like you literally look like there's no room you couldn't work because of what you look like. You could do fucking Obeta Monday, you know, refried bean Friday. I'm not making these things up. Refried Friday. These are actual names. Comedy shows in LA.
I did throw a bean in there, which made it a little bit refried bean. It's a little more Mexican. It's a refried Friday. Refried bean burrito with a side of salsa and guac. Friday.
I usually say that I'm not shooting at you. You know, so like, you know, that's my first thing.
Or like eats a lot of sugar night.
Yes.
You're overweight.
I'm a little bit, yeah. Round and round.
Yeah.
You also like you can also double up with a Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Like that.
Right.
You're very, not your first person I've ever heard say God is love in a comedy store. I've never heard that.
Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn into a puff of smoke and disappear. In this club because it's so dark and creepy.
Yeah. But
Did I cut you off?
No, that was my only observation.
I guess you guys are looking at my belly. I don't know what is that.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of overeating.
I know.
If you're asking what draws our attention to that giant picnic tablecloth, that is obviously on top of a lot of picnics. You're double picnicked up right now.
I would have busted open and see what kind of candy's inside.
hit it with the stick, right? Yeah, it's a pretty good sized belly, but luckily you're Mexican, so you can wear the shirt hanging out, and it looks good. Like you know, your average weight for a Mexican.
You really brought the belly room to the belly room.
I did.
So this is your 5th time ever on
I actually took a class in comedy class.
Really?
Yeah, with Sandy Shore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Comfortable on stage, you know. And the other 4 times you were
showcase the class. I know others.
So you just running, not running around. But you're going. So that's all right. We were both going the same place. We got there.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I like it. It's chilly.
You see you're an LA native, right?
Off the Riverside.
Oh, shit. Now I know why you don't go by your real last name. Warrens. Right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, God most definitely sounds like a throw for red flag.
I like John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. That's your name.
Yeah,
Don't
so-
take that. That was, I guess.
Exactly, and that's when I asked you, you did one name God, you said people didn't know whether it was a real name or not.
Yeah, they might get thrown off.
Certainly, they're going to get thrown off. Not that Nick Boy is your last name. Tommy Boy, I don't know if you know this or not. There was a movie. Yeah, it was probably what many people would consider a really popular movie.
Yeah.
One of the most popular comedy movies ever. So, like, you know.
Ray Simmons says you go with God love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
But yeah, coming after the bitch named Tommy Boy, I mean, it's just gonna, you know.
My name is Tommy, so.
Right. Yeah, but, you know, just
It's not like something by yourself.
No country for old men.
right. Yeah. Or perhaps,
Birdcage.
yeah. Gentlemen.
Or perhaps literally any other movie title.
Right.
You could literally pull out any movie title. Dirty Work. Schindler's List. Any movie title. An Animal House. Friday? No, not that one.
I like Tommy Godlove.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. That's
Tommy
your real last
Tommy
name.
Godlove's a great name.
Yeah. Is there like any family story of like how that, where that name came
I'm
from?
half Mexican, half German, and it's actually Gottlieb in German. When they came over from Germany, they changed it from German to
Wow.
Wow.
And how did you get rid of your tattoos? For the podcast listeners, this is a Mexican with no tattoos.
Is it Mexican and German?
Babies do that.
one.
I knew it.
And it's Angel Gottlieb.
Angel Godlove.
That's his daughter.
Wow. Angel, Jesus, God. I know.
Okay, Roman's watching Joel Osteen, okay? I know. I was just trying to give him a last laugh.
That's a name that's going to be scrolled up across the bottom of a Locked Up Raw episode.
Absolutely. There's no way a guy with a name like that.
Chest tattoo.
Think about it for 16 years, starting a couple worshiping religion. You go to church every week? Fuck no, why would you need to when you name your kid Angel, Jesus, Godlove? Like, that's gonna be worth at least 1,000 church visits. There's a lot of Jesus points there. Tons of Jesus points. Oh, wow, I finally got one. There you go, the airport. One of my favorites. Fuck yeah. So what do we do with that shirt after this comment?
Alright. There's a lot of Walmart material I got going on.
Fuck yeah. Well, like the German side, you know, throw it in the oven. But really, all we've been through, I make a reference to what? World War II? Fuck you guys. So it's always a part of the show lately where I just turn on the audio. Like, Tommy, I fucking like your style, and you're one of my, favorites of the night, and for you to only be doing it 5 times, everybody else who's seen a few years, who's seen even 3 days, who's seen a few years, so, keep doing stage time. What do you do for work?
I'm okay, yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. Are you, Reagan's dad back in the
I could be. I work at 76.
Really?
Yes.
76.
76.
76.
You look more like you'd be working at the 276. Hey, what?
What's the 276?
That's his weight.
I'm 276 any day of the time.
Are you bigger than that?
Oh, wait.
We're selling oranges on the side of the I-70, which is actually a freeway. East and west.
chin up. Well, do a chin up, Tommy.
How long you been working at the gas station?
About a year.
Yeah, what are you doing there? Just as far as we're filming it, 76 in Riverside.
76 over there, yeah. So common.
You working on what, at night shifts or?
Swing. Yeah. When I come here every month.
I love it. Keep coming back.
All right.
We're gonna get back. There you go. Tommy Wake Up. Follow him on Twitter at Tommy Boy Live. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
76 son.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Pick another one, Tony.
Okay, Greg. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but shit. You really inspired me. This looks like another new name. We're going to get together for Monterey Martinez. Monterey!
So I'm building my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And I hate everything once it's inside of me. I want to be a stepmom. I feel like I'm not good with children. To me, children are scary. It goes cancer and then children. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. If I ever fell and being a comic, I'm going to move to the South. Recording better floods everywhere. Appreciate it. Alright, I thought that one was going to kill. No. I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I didn't care about having a family, having a career, and now all I care about is seeking revenge against people that don't laugh at my jokes. Somebody okay? Alright, cool. That's in my minute. Thank you.
Yeah. Monterey Martinez. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently a year, but it's been like an on-and-off thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Fun. Where you from?
Buffalo.
Whoa.
It is very
What were you in Buffalo for?
Till I was 19. Yeah, we got out before.
25 seats got in the under row.
Well, no, you actually have to get out. You have to get out at a young enough age so that Marty Works will hang out with you. So we would call an electric callback. Remember the pedophile guy earlier, guys?
Yeah.
See, I hate this crowd. It happens always leading up to the end of it. Okay. I like that joke. What was that joke?
Abortion.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, I love the abortion. I don't know if you meant abortion or getting rid of it. Kid once was born.
You can do whichever.
Yeah, but what did you mean?
Abortion.
Well, that's wrong. Getting rid of a kid is okay.
Hiding them in a dumpster, that's fine.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Do you have children?
No.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work as a nurse.
In the entertainment industry?
No.
God.
It's regular.
Okay. Good.
What kind of assistant?
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. It's like some technology.
You're right about that.
Yeah. Satellite. Joke. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's fun. And you talked about that and who did you start with?
I'm believing you.
Right.
I think you just rushed through it.
I did. Yeah. Did you look a minute? You're like, oh, say everything. And then
I think when you say I believe it, you have to let it sit there.
for sure.
Richard, what is this do? You believe me or you like, oh, you're saying joke self, like you throw that yeah, so you could also potentially talk about, everybody get your imaginations ready. Prepare your imaginations, set your imaginations to crush.
Is that the end? Okay.
Oh, wait, that was that? Was that just one big alley-oop for me the whole time? I love it. Thank you, Pat. Very fucking good. Well executed. You've been working the assistant job.
Well, I found ground jobs a lot, so this one, like, 2 months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why do you think you found ground jobs so much?
Because I don't know, I've always been a cocktail server, like, I've really bad temper, so some shitty
jokes and the description of the ability to
Yeah.
that's what we're going.
Have you sung with names yet? Am I left to say? No.
You want to?
Oh my god. How dare you? I never in a million years thought you were going to say that right.
How many minutes do you have, would you say, are you comfortable set?
I think 15.
That I'd like to do 5 minutes this Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Whoa, why your arm around me?
This is the moment every young comic dreams of.
That's right.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
There you go. She just got booked on our real show. Question with a no. I'm wondering how show business works, everybody. You just got a great example of how somebody who hasn't flipped a comedian yet gets booked on a show before all the
Challenge accepted.
other.
And how many ghost children do you have?
Zero.
Jesus Christ, that's a real question. You knew what that meant.
Yeah. Well, like, when you have a girl, I've had friends that had abortions. Obviously, I had to go with them. You're doing fine. Yeah. You did nothing wrong, and then you just go with them.
Do you judge them when you do that?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I judge everything. That's what
What would you do if you got it?
I just, I don't know, I just feel like I'm responsible. I use birth control. Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want children ever, so I just do everything in my powers to not.
A powerful quote right there.
Yeah. I feel like I'm 28. I feel like I
Never
know.
wants to have children. Yeah, we should write that down.
Ryan's about to book you to every show. I'm sure you're booked for life. Clear your schedule. You're an assistant to Brian Redman. Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. You have a spot on Friday.
What did she get paid for that, bro? $20, $10.
Wow. She just took a pay cut.
I'll give her $20. That's to keep your mouth shut.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Brian.
It just depends on how it's like the little Jewish shows in any kid, like this Jewish kid goes to his mom and dad. Dad, can I have $50? His father goes, $40? What are you gonna do with $30? $20 is that I can't give you $10. Why $5 is a lot. He does it for like an hour. He just goes down dollar by dollar for like an hour. I'm looking at her Twitter right here. She's Puerto Rican and Irish. Seems like the most dangerous combination.
Puerto Rican and Irish. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, I'm good at it.
But domestic violence in the house?
On my end, no.
You're in. No.
Oh, you? Did she stay fucking eyeball?
Yeah, like, yeah, boyfriend. I just hate you with boyfriend. Very violent with them.
Yeah.
Probably flash.
Yeah, it's well, the Irish, the Irish hate the orange.
Really?
The orange man.
They love orange.
No, the Scottish, William of Orange, attacked Ireland and they desecrated the population. And the orange men march every year, and the Irish attack the parade. It's a big riot.
I love your history podcast.
I learned so much. Yeah. Probably to learn.
By the way, half of that is right.
Always good to find out about the Duke of Orange. What a comedy show. That's why I have Marcus Hamilton booked next week. Just for you. Joke that only Greg will get. Guys, that's honoring our
Should I mention for the podcast listeners how pretty she is?
Yeah. Sure.
Very pretty.
Say no. Oh, somebody went, no, like, because she's not supposed to be pretty that you want people to just imagine if she's, they just want them to listen. How pretty would you think she'd be based on her comedy? Prettier or less pretty than she actually is?
Are you asking? You're asking?
Yeah, I'm also asking her and the audience to feel like she didn't want people to know she was pretty. She didn't want people to know she was pretty.
Well, because you always want to be the underdog with comedy, right? Is that why you're saying that? I mean, like comedians, it's like better to be like a fat Mexican. It's so much easier to come up and be overweight and make jokes about it than to be a pretty woman who then has to maybe a lot of comedians feel like self-deprecation is the way to go. It's hard to be self-deprecating, but
Sure. Guys, let's close this thing up. Single week, we have 2 comedians who are regulars. They write and perform a brand new minute every single week. So basically, their entire, everything is documented up there. They are the only 2 Phil Tony regulars. They each do a new minute. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student, and she came here and she did stand up for the first time. She's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, stylings and Kimberly Condon.
Guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend because he turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. And I'm not homophobic or anything. It's just not my cup of fag. I feel like the signs were there for sure. He was really into anal sex. And that was terrible for me because I didn't like wearing a strap on. Because that's rape. Rape's not something to joke about. Rape's really serious, actually. I've been raped before, and it's really sad. The only thing worse than being raped is coming while you're being raped. Nobody's gonna believe this, because sometimes no means oh God. Okay. Wow, I love that. Thank you.
That's hilarious. I think it could be even more added to that fabulous rape joke. I think that's hilarious.
No! See, I want to do that, but it gets weird as a girl moaning on stage.
I think you're in for a penny, in for a pound on that one.
Wow, what is that?
Well, she dug into it, but when I was raped, you already said everything was going to shut down.
Right then, like passed it down for 102 years. I've never even heard that say. Penny a pound. Welcome. Let me give you some advice, kid. Don't invest in the car. It's never going to take off. Stick with the locomotive.
When you said you were raped, it kind of said like a weird, you could do that once.
Well, that's what
No, I think I totally think it's worth exploring. I've done rape jokes, never been raped. I've never heard rape jokes. Somebody said it's rape. I said it interests me. Rape joke. Jeez.
really.
Well, that's what everyone's thinking now that he said I was raped. You actually raped.
I didn't actually come, if everyone's wondering that. That's the first question.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not like weird. Comes during rape.
Some people do. I saw SVU. They said that.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's Russian architects that said that. For character, in life, and for character also. That is a good. She also fights for the rights of victims of sexual abuse in real life. So how often that happens.
It's probably so easy during normal sex for her. Just like little everything.
Nobody comes during rape. How is that any different than regular sex? Sorry, ladies. Marty Worst, any of the boys that you've raped, have they ever come when you've raped them? They're still sitting over there. Hey, let's ask the 12-year-old. I do genuinely think it's a pretty powerful place to explore. Like, I don't know if I might talk about it, but
Is that the first time we talked about being raped on stage?
Well, not on Kill Tony, but I've been trying to do it. And it's been working. It's great. Not the rape, the joke.
So what else has been happening? What else? Talk about this, the rape thing, the cup of bag, and the...
I didn't know that. It was rape. But I think that you should know that this episode is 2 years of Kill Tony.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, great. 2-year anniversary. Little fun fact for you.
And found it interesting that the last girl was freaking and Irish and violent, and I'm almost so.
Wow. The onto that. It's like a totally cuts. You two are probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other.
Is she the one that raped you?
Yeah.
That was it.
Well, yeah. So Cammy's been doing a lot of spots other places too, right? But that's interesting because I've always sort of wondered what your process is. Do you do things first here? Like clearly not. You just said that you just work really here.
No, I'll do like 2 or 3 nights before he'll tell me, and then try it out, and then if it goes good here, I'll do it at a show.
Tony sounds so jealous.
What?
You're like you're doing that somewhere else before.
No, I definitely encourage them to go up other places. I don't think a minute a week's gonna do it, or else, you know.
Else what?
I mean, we all saw the Luke earlier. I mean, we've seen. You have to be fair where your 83 spots are. You know what I mean? It's really.
I like that he's morality tale of the evening.
Oh yeah.
We all saw Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Well, enough said.
Yeah. I mean, Marty Worth is raping a little boy over there, but somehow there's been no bigger person on the bottom than Uncle Luke tonight. The full 360. Cam, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
That's great. I love the strap-on joke. The strap-on joke is so good that you really how did nobody think of that? But I've never heard it.
Right? It's another great joke, and that all adds on. You can catch all their minutes, and your other regulars here as well. Like another brand new minute of hilarious stylings and the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her mitts. Then I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why? Why are we using special equipment for not strapping shin guards on to boil water? Not wearing a helmet to use my blender? Why do I have an oven mitt on? Mitts. Excuse me. I'm about to tell you about mitts. Mitts mean shit is intense. It's high intensity. The only time you use mitts is for cooking frozen pizzas and playing baseball. That's the only time you use mitts. And just hand coverage, there's a lot of things with that one can explore. For example, mittens, unrelated to the mitt. They're weird. It's like, oh, I might get cold, but I have shit to do.
Oh yeah, Sarah Wineshank. I was thinking the thing is, like, that's her style. Like, normally she'll talk about something and bring a wide open note. I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the mitts approach. And that's that oven mitts are, like, they are, you need them. The helmet with the blender, the shin guards with the whatever.
But why are they called mitts? Like, why is it just called an oven?
Can I tell you something? I think that's the question you should be asking.
That's what I think.
And why are they called mitts and not why do they exist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It feels a little bit like Tony told you have to talk about mitts, so you had to come up with a myth about mitts. But that being said, I was laughing the whole time watching you. Like, you just have a funny present. I don't know if the mitts joke was my favorite joke, but I was giggling. Like, you just have a really good delivery of funny. We used to get bakes, and me and these two other comics would get bakes, and we'd pick names out of the dictionary words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd like share with each other, and then whoever had the funniest shit got to keep the other guy's stuff too. And it felt like a writing exercise. It was funny shit inside.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you move to wait, there was also which I like the baseball part. I love your passion behind it. Why would you use mitts for a frozen dinner?
For cooking a pizza, like pulling a frozen pizza out of the oven, you need a mitt. It's for sure that's intense. Like, they talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be the funniest. I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is fucking up with ISIS? And, like, just go for it. Like, I just think you have a really funny voice for, like, talking about you don't know about it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the mitten thing is because it's a mitten. There's only two packs. Like, you don't wear mittens.
No, I wanted to like discuss all the different types of things, but I didn't have enough.
It's all three of your fingers in one chunk of the glove. All three.
What are you in touch?
Yeah, like
All right, got it. So we'll continue.
mittens are
So
usually
what is you looking at pieces? Probably.
On the mitten, and it's an oven mitten because you have a better handle on like things that are hot. You have like your hair.
I love that you're explaining what it is.
I get why like we need an oven mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
Because
Why are they just called
you say that it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. I mean, that'd be pretty crazy if you had this thick cloth glove.
well, why are they called mittens then? Why are they just called
Short.
mitts?
It's just short. Because
So can it breathe for mittens?
yes. It's like
Fine alone.
it's like being like.
Basic.
Well, they think
I feel like you're like the last person, that I meet at a party and be like, I can't believe I almost left before talking to her. Like, it'd be like 3 a.m. and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
Yeah.
I have another mitt on.
like you are aware that the glove that Babe Ruth wore on his hand is not a baseball mitt.
Right, no, I know that's a mitt, but why are those two things mitts and not mittens or gloves? That's like an honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different.
I would like,
Gloves have finger separation,
right, no, I know that.
so you can wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are for fingering really hot things,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
right?
I like that.
Yeah, like an OBGYN.
Yeah. Exactly. Sarah,
Make it really hot.
it was another fun minute for the great Sarah Wine show. She got everybody. She's on Twitter, Princess Shane Collier, and at Kimberly Congan. They're doing tons of shows, wacky, fun stuff all the time. So follow them. Follow the great Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan is on Twitter. Everybody, you knew him, you loved him. There he is. Everybody, remember? It's the Marty Flag. The episode's over. We are Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons. I'm going to be doing some live shows in Connecticut and Houston and I don't know, Cleveland, a bunch of places. Go to finsdog.com. I got to buy Grapefruit Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's gonna, especially if this is live streaming.
Come on.
Yeah. Morgan,
What do you sell?
Oh, I'm on Twitter,
yeah.
Morgan_Murphy, and I'll be a gastroenterologist at Cedars next Monday at 2:45.
I love it. One of my favorite groups of comedians ever, guys. Both of you hilarious, both writers and comedians, which I am also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC New Year's Eve show together.
With Carson Daly.
Yeah, we did.
Boy, did we hand him some gems that he dropped.
Hell yeah, we did. Really hard to make Carson Daly funny, guys. Shout out to you, Carson. I'm sure you're watching the live stream. Guys, Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, thank you so much for being here, live audience. I love you.
You're right in my fucking eyes. With your hands on your hips. I like that. Thank you. It makes me feel really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. How are you Monday night? It's tough to get a party started on a Monday at 8 p.m., but we managed to do it. We eased into it. We're easing into it. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
How's it going?
We had a lot of fun here in Sacramento and San Francisco. I had a great time. Tony danced. I
Dan, there were rumors of me dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing, and I said, what? He showed me a video of somebody that looked like me dancing, and I started freaking out.
He's like, Brian, we gotta talk about this tape. You need to destroy this tape. Like, you were really concerned about this tape. You danced.
Well, we were laughing about it. You're forgetting to mention that part. But yes, I was laughing and telling you that you had to delete the tape. Talk about our artists.
Yeah, we have a great artist here today. He comes every week. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Efelt. Check
ELT.
Yeah, he for us last week, which was really good. We forgot to talk about it, but you can go on his Instagram and check out all of his drawings.
Emo? What is it?
Emo.
We're asking for our artists drawing the show tonight, everybody. So here he is going for our one and only sponsor, the best chef in the world. It's Chef Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there, everybody. Tonight she made cumin spice quinoa with Tuscan kale, chickpeas, and feta, and our choice of salmon or steak. I looked at the salmon and Brian with the steak. Yum, yum, yum. Follow Chef Elise Lane on everything. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Everything is Chef Elise Lane. It's no longer the girl with the pan. So you're already following her. You follow the girl with the pan. But let's never mention the girl with the pan again. It's Chef Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN, everybody. Guys, put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They're here tonight. Pat, my vision is slowly coming true of this entire thing. I've always called you the band leader, but it's always just been you. And finally, after about 4 or 5 weeks of being leader, you finally brought somebody else with you. I love that. Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Basically took all of your confidence and just straight up away from you. So, if you're wondering why Pat is so struggling right now, go back to the episodes and listen to 2 Mondays ago with Ian Edwards. Anyway,
Josh is too busy on Periscope.
Yeah, Josh now Periscope. He was already the world's worst producer, spilling drinks, things on people, never being in the right position at the right time, and now he's Periscoping the shows. Even though we're live on Ustream, which, boy, we were really late to that party, huh?
Yeah.
We finally got on Ustream, and 3 weeks later, this fucking Periscope thing comes out.
I know.
Jeez.
Whatever Ustream doesn't ban your accounts. I got my Periscope last night. What? Yeah.
What happened?
Don't know. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one bad flaw about Periscope is if you really hate somebody, you can just flag their broadcast a few times.
And the comedy's really flowing in this room so far. It's a hot Monday night here at the Comedy Store.
Can everyone please flag Josh's account?
No, don't say that, or else he's already has nothing going on in his life. The last thing he needs is the one thing that he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, the butt of our jokes, the man that makes it all happen.
Actually, all his Periscopes are great. I don't watch many, but watching Josh live his life, I mean, it's one of the most adorable things.
Yeah, he's one of only 6 people I follow on Twitter.
Yeah.
Elite class, Josh. Well, Pat, excited? Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, over 30 comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. They perform a minute. Me and 2 of the funniest people in town talk to them after they perform that minute. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite guests ever. We're together for Godfrey and Rick Ingram, everybody. Here they are. Here they are. There we go. Fuck yeah. Cut that music anytime, Brian. Fuck yeah. Rick Ingram and Godfrey, guys. How you doing? Welcome. Godfrey, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to the craziness of It's crazy. You're gonna love it. Godfrey's from New York. This is his first time being on Phil.
But this cool.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. Rick, you say you want to crush dreams. What is the hole in your heart that makes that the thing that you want to do?
I'm not sure what you just asked me, but what I think is to me, Everly Brothers microphone. Musical comedy is a lot like what went on at Penn State. Even if you're really good at it, I don't support it. You know what I mean? What do you say?
No, yeah. What's the question for Godfrey?
Godfrey.
What's up, dude?
You're in a relationship, right?
I think I still am.
You fucked up?
Oh, of course.
Is that your question?
Sure. What do you want me to do?
How's it going?
Here it is. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I mean, I'm a comic. I'm fucking selfish. You know, I'm a narcissist, man. You know, selfless. That's all right. When I get back to New York, I'll see what's going on. What are they gonna take my day? You know what I mean? I gotta give you one answer text now. She used to send me paragraphs. Shit, no more. When women stop sending you fucking paragraphs, they don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not bullshit. You wouldn't used to give me paragraphs. Did you read the first part? Did you read the second part? You know, there's more. Now she's like, nope. Okay, bye. Shit. My power is gone.
Great question, man. Ask me that. What? You nailed it on the questions tonight. This might be your
Magic Mike. Man, fuck.
I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute of stage time and then talk to us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Guys, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Well, you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, there it is. You don't want to break that up. Bumping tonight. Brand new speaker system.
I'll be a real bear.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on a big live show.
Moms.
Motivation. Really? You know. I love it. Let's get it started, guys. Your first comedian doing 1 minute uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Josh Fry.
Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good comedy name. All right.
Thanks. Yes. So excited for everybody here tonight. Party for you guys tonight. Party for you guys, yeah. My house tonight. Let's go. Or in the alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll party till the kicks out, guys. Till the Greyhounds come. We'll get out of here. There's another something. Man, the bus must take forever here, man. I've been here 12 days. The bus must take forever. Everybody's falling asleep waiting for the bus. Can't find a seat waiting for the bus. Something else. Oh yeah, everyone said I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, his spirit lives inside me. Oh yeah, 2005, March 30th. I was craving some heroin. I didn't know why. I was 15 years old. I got it.
But yeah, nailed it.
Oh, wow. I like this energy, damn it. I like this fucking energy. I'll give a round of applause for his energy. I like your energy. I really know what the fuck you were doing. God damn it, your energy. And it was like some shitty ass Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Bless his soul with a friend for everyone. But it was some shitty Mitch Hedberg. But I liked your fucking energy. That was all right. You know what? When we started, we were just as shitty. Well, but I got better. That's why I got better. I liked your energy. I liked the fucking and then it was what the fuck was that? But you committed to that bullshit. That's what I like. When you commit to bullshit. shit, you just keep doing it, one day you're gonna have real shit. Yeah, funny shit. I mean, that's why we were laughing. Like, what the fuck was that? But you gotta laugh though. How's that? There you go. That's my. But yeah, I love it. We see what good cop's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know how you were able to be quite so positive. I'm impressed. You're quite positive. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, rip right into it.
I like that you look like you just got back from Vietnam. I think that's a brave decision. I can pull off the 2015. Yeah. Very specific Rick Storm. He's an extra from Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly. Awesome. Yeah. I like that he's crazy. Like, yeah. I like this dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Fry, good comedy name. Fuck that. That is a good Josh Fry's the shit. You know? Sure. There was Glenn Fry. Fuck that dude. Josh Fry, he is hard. A lot of people don't go as far as to say fuck Glenn Fry, but I think it's about I do. After he left the Eagles, fuck that dude. Fuck his jacket too. Yeah, which is really interesting to reveal another terrible layer. What is that shirt? Is that the Vietnamese? Wow, he's keeping it fresh. Man, he's not playing. Are you really homeless? Somehow he went from American Vietnamese soldier to Vietnamese soldier. Yeah. No. How long is this for? It's 12 years. Just 12 years. Where did you come from?
Upstate New York.
Yeah, baby.
Represent.
Wow, I didn't like that part.
I was just actually, they can see it if they want. This is pretty quick.
How long have you had a career agent? What is that? What do you keep in that magical case that's on the side? I like that. Dude is a player, boy. Wow. You got business, motherfucker.
I was just cashiered at my job, and an old lady, very nice old lady, gave me some wallets. They didn't want to take it. And I gave her a hug, and then I realized that shit goes on your belt.
I did none of that happened. That story. I'll tell you. James Fry. What's your name? Josh Fry. So it was Fry. Brain. Whoa, Pat. Wow. He's being evil, brain. I love the mandolin coming in after that. Is that what's that? When you make a joke, you got really put his hair. I love that. It's a rim shot. It is. I love it. Boy, he's taking off all his clothes. Whoa.
I'm fucking up right now, yo. That's what I'm doing.
He's committed to his Has anybody seen the new Nirvana documentary on HBO? Yeah, it's unbelievable. I watched it twice. Good. And about no big spoiler here, but I'll just tell you about 15 minutes in, you find out that this part of the movie is like isn't about I think he's like a freshman in high school or sophomore in high school. He's just obsessed with having sex. So it's just obsessed with it. And what happens is he ends up a mentally retarded girl, but his virginity is a mentally retarded girl. And everybody in the school picked on him, and he was very, very antisocial, but he had a chance. And that's what he reminded me of Josh Fry, is part of me that fucked the retarded girl. Like, you were retarded girl, right? Ninth grade. I remind you of the retarded girl? No, retarded girl fuckers. Right, yeah. That's what I said. As David Tell would say, those titties are retarded. Really homeless? That's really happening? How long have you been in LA?
I'm homeless by choice. I've been homeless 12 days, and I've been in LA.
No, by choice. It's such a white dude. You're gonna be homeless for a while, get back to it. Awesome, bro.
Yeah, that's a fucking privilege.
Yeah. Are you really a cashier?
Oh, I left my job on good terms. I was a great cashier.
Where at?
This co-op. It's a great store. A normal store that we can find.
You're gonna get a job here in LA?
Yeah, I went somewhere today. And I said, "I'm gonna get a job." Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I said, "Nobody snagged me up yet." I told the dude,
What I like is all of it, the stories are the same style as his jokes. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. I like that.
Now we get head burns this week. Yeah, he's Mitch. He's Mitch soon to be dead.
Oh, in the lane on that. There you go. Not just musical comedy, he's also a master. Yeah. And he's got his sidekick fresh off of a Mormon tour. The mandolin. Now, Josh, let me ask you a question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sign magician, or do they just? Is that your thing? Is that what you ask for? Did that grow into that? Do you have to be homeless to go and shave that up? Similar haircut, like 96. You might be the only homeless guy that uses the blow dryer. Really?
Oh, man.
I took a shower at LA.
Yeah, son.
I had the same lady, my friend's mom, cut my hair. I never let anyone else do this. I had my friend's mom. Got a haircut before it came out.
You do have the body of a guy that would go into an LA business just to shower, by the way. You are very intimidating. Nice. I feel like a creepy old teacher who can do that shit. Downward facing dog bitches. Namaste, hoes. See, what do you keep in the case as your couch? That'll be my couch wallet.
Yeah,
The wallet?
there's a lot in there, man.
Well, usually it's in the keys on the radio station. You gotta keep that wallet pulling on the belt. I think it's a smart move.
It's pretty nice. I'm always checking phone, keys.
Like, BB.
Hey, man, I really appreciate this. Fun.
Look at this one. He's gonna be all right, dude.
I love it.
Well, sleep on Josh Fry.
Well, Nathan, sure, I'll fit that. There you go. Josh Fry, everybody.
Yeah.
I love
Josh, Fry.
My God. Yeah,
All he needed is stage time, and that shit's gonna work.
that's true. Jeffrey Dahmer is wondering what happened to his mustache. We found it. It is. Flavor saver. It really is. Well, he just hit his head on the line back there. If you're wondering what that
Oh, it's awesome. Every part of him is just horrific.
You know what? This guy made his debut on the show. I remember him from last week. Last week we saw him for the first time, and this is the second time on the show. We're gonna go for Tommy Godlove. Tommy Godlove. Tommy Godlove. Yo, being polite, letting people go up the stairway.
Alright. Show him wait. Here we go. Are you guys all there? Alright. Okay. My name is Tommy Gonzo. I'm half Mexican, half German. Mexican, Mexican 2.0, as in Mexican 2.0. You don't speak any Spanish. Yeah, I don't speak any Spanish, but before you judge me, I am bilingual. I speak American Sign Language and Mexican. I hate when people try to tell me about my weight. They try to give me advice and stuff. I had a friend who told me, you know what? Key is to use stretch, resistance, and more bullshit, man. I said every morning when I do it. I do all that shit. So you need to shut the hell up. That's all I got.
Yeah. You do the knees challenge.
Wait.
Obviously,
I'm not you won't like you. You're a likable dude. Yeah. Good smile, shit, good skin, exfoliation. I can tell. You're like, man, good. Hey, I gotta show you something. Dude, sign language with an accent. Fucking demonstrate, dude. How would you do it? Hey, no. No, on some real shit. You know, like sign language with an accent. We're like, oh fuck, how would it look? That's what people waiting on. Yeah. Fuck that up. I did. We want to see what is an accent.
This
This no, fuck that. I wanted to know if they're stupid. All you shit dumb. But you add some shit to it. But he's like, it's a dumb joke. No, it doesn't have to be. Add some shit to it. Act it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Is Godfrey the only one who actually like make these guys better?
Yeah. We usually just say, you want to suck and keep picking out of the hat? Yeah, shame on you. I want to see some improvement in some of these things.
I like the irony of your name being Godlove and you're wearing a 666 t-shirt.
I got represented. No red.
I like those shorts. Those basketball shorts. Golf shorts, fuck yeah. All the fucking works out. I know. I mean, look at this guy now. Yeah, it's got, I got knocked out by Godlove.
Yeah, that's what you want on yourself.
Godface game for Godlove. Godface game for him. Years.
You were like, man, sleeves of your hand. Roll up sleeves with no muscle. You got nice lips. So you can say your name.
You're like, oh, Mr. Godlove, you got nice lips and shit.
No one said that.
Exfoliate you. That's what you're saying. You got a nice smile and
No one
shit.
said that.
You got a nice smile and shit.
He's ready to
got
play.
nice lips.
You're fucking up in
Yeah, you're fucking wrong.
So you can't even play because you're mom, dummy. Also, my favorite insult. So I'm going to go in and eat it, right? Dillman. I drank with Dillraiser. A long time ago.
So is he one of the guys that you kind of look at his comedy and you're trying to get like a Keith Del Rey?
Like, have you ever noticed some people comedy?
When you go to the barber and you ask how your facial hair was like, do you ask for the set magician? Or
Nice.
if the set magician facial hair, if you're wondering what facial hair goes with his haircut, is that a facial hair? He's got his mustache, like Wenders.
That's no hip-hop DJ face. That's hip-hop station DJ face. Yeah, bro. It's all kind of dudes. Sure, all those dudes, man.
That goes
A lot of authority in there.
says, do you want the hot or
We need
the
to
mild?
dance right shows. Like,
Sad.
I got to answer this shit.
Eating for work.
Oh, that's what I said.
Shit.
I should lie about it. No. Yeah, we about to check it out. That one on from Wilshire. Oh, yeah.
We'll drive out there. You'll drive out there?
What's the gas price right now? Fuck.
Oh, I have a question. Why is it that last dollar goes really, really slow? Like, is there any reason for that? Because it seems like that technology is really outdated and it should really just turn it off. Is it Commodore 64? Is it because that most people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up like saving that dollar?
I did that answer. I went to work as a player. I just didn't like it.
Wow.
How he gets tough real quick? I know if I knew that answer. I don't know about his office. I don't know about his office. I hate book comedy, but all that, that's what takes it all that. It goes slow.
When's the last time you done something?
Yeah. See, he did it.
Come on.
I was laughing at Godlove. I can't do that.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
yeah. I can't. Oh, yeah. You just call yourself Godlove. I want you like, just give up Godlove. Jesus. Oh, son.
I like you said this time. I liked it last time. I think you just really need to slow down and be more yourself.
This your second time on? Yeah, we're not. Your second time hearing. Oh,
No, you gotta check your pants. So I get it. Yeah, I get it. Like this or something. Like, no, 6 times.
No, he's like, no, 6 times, dude. Yeah, that's why it's still getting.
But you just gotta add to it, though. I think you should, this is what I personally think. Yeah, you should kind of stay in the joke. Don't just fucking skip it. Stay there. You go, yeah, you don't sound like it's okay, let me demonstrate that. You know, actually, you only have a minute, so you should really only do one
interpreter, sign language, what? Say it.
It's good to have Cosby on the show. But I feel like he's awesome. Keep my hands on my
That's before Ray. Cosby before Ray.
Wait, hold on. Do you have a... have you expanded to a Cosby during Ray?
I have.
Oh, okay.
You brought my Here comes the pudding.
I don't know why anyone groaned.
I had to go there. I knew you would. I said, oh, it was an easy one. Oh,
Mommy, when's the last time that you raped someone? Never?
never.
Did the name like God love you? I know you're going to get away. Fuck yeah, Tommy. Well, keep going the spot. Keep progressively to exfoliate. Your skin really is glowing. Very good. What do you do, right? What do you do for that? You have a lotion? Don't say you don't know it. It's not that I use lotions. I can admit I use special lotion.
I get paid to put lotion on Chatterbait. So when it came out, that's all well.
There you go, everybody. He puts orange peels on his face before bed. Mexican.
How you doing? Get out of here, fucker. Get out of here, leave. We're gonna the Mexican. Fuck your jeans, fucker. Dominated. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you're back there saying that's fucking German shit.
Yeah.
Like a soccer game, fucking Mexico wins.
You kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You only have one kid. This is the German about him. Only one kid.
You have one kid. Angel. Fucking that's Mexican. Angel. No, Angel. It's so bad. Angel. That's great. Angel. Jesus. Nice.
How old
No
is
Moses in there.
How old is Angel?
14.
Wow. How many boxing championships does he have already? It's just God love? I mean, he's got to be a champion. 800 and 0. Alright, there he goes, everybody. Tommy got him. As Jim and I would say, other comments. Fuck yeah. Oh, so fun.
These are some of the best comics I've seen so far.
So far, so good, but this looks like a new name. Anything can happen. Your hands together for Judd Zumwalt.
Judd. Zumwalt. Wow. Zumwalt. All right. So I just got back to LA this week, right? Got in on last Monday. Dude, I watched the movies. Put it back up a little bit. I was at the DMV. We're supposed to be watching Mexican kids, man. We're supposed to be keeping an eye on. You know, this one just ran up to me. Yeah, thank you. No, another one walked up to me, stared me in the eye, called the breath of the midday in my hand. I thought, all right, I just had my birthday. It occurred to me that we should be blowing out birthday cake. It's still food. People gotta eat it. Like, it was like walk up to me, man. That's the worst thing. Wish on your steak. Josh, I like that you don't have a house with membership. That's pretty cool. Priority, I guess. Yo, you look like the dude that plays stores, huh? Thank you. Good looking dude. Fuck the bullshit. You know your hair, you got the hair shit. Oh, it was funny. The first country, it was funny. You're so fucking funny. You're funny dude. You said something. You're so funny. And their hair and their skin. It was funny. That was funny. You smiled like, yeah, what up? That's funny. And Lord knows you have a good smile. You're bobbing. I love it. Quit drinking like you have confidence, fucker. You're sucking on a drink like you kill. good bit. It's a really good bit. Great.
What's the first thing that you talked about? The next thing? Shoot, and what happened?
What was that?
Get rid of that shit. Alright, then what happened? How do they get that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he's the same.
Willy-nilly.
Kids are willy-nilly, all right?
Yeah, see? The family in the buzz game.
Titanic. Hurry, get your paper. People running willy-nilly.
From North Carolina, so it's kind of like, your bucket's over in the next door, dog. Sweatpants? Do what? Are those sweatpants? They're, I don't know, I think they're called joggers. I know they look ridiculous, but you can wear whatever.
You get badass. I feel like out of everyone that performs tonight, you're the one that's going to look the most like you are like this whole, which is. Find out.
Doors, little brother.
I was thinking lemon eggs. Nobody's here with lemon eggs.
There's a lot of
It's all getting him ass. No matter.
Yeah, you have a lot of charisma, dude.
Yeah, you do.
How many girls did you stop fucking to come down here and do it?
Yeah, for real, dude.
Like, how many at once?
I mean, you have cum on your shirt right there. I can see it.
Oh, there's more over here. Wow, that's two different loads. Clearly two separate loads. That's not even one. The guy who fucks all day. I mean, yeah, your hair is crazy. I mean, if Chris D'Elia saw that hair, he would kill himself.
I just got a text from Josh. He wants to know if you're single.
Interesting. Yeah, of course he's always single. He just wrote 3 girlfriend cards in the back of the room.
What kind of last name is Zumwalt? It's very
Yes.
Get your heart out, John.
What's Judd? That's North Carolina. His name of Judd. But on Twitter, he's the Judd Zumwalt.
The one out. They're already in Judd Zumwalt.
Oh,
And I dropped it.
Were you a jock growing up, a bully?
He's actually a nerd. You showed the world. And then I know you got
your hair is huge.
not a game, dude. Not a game.
Josh Martin. He wearing that as well. What are you even doing right now, Josh? Watching the show.
Why'd you watch it?
Do you want to see if our friends here can get anywhere, Josh? We're going to go to Josh Martin. Really impressive. It's really on the 80th. There's an empty table for 2 right here.
Right here.
Yeah, right here in the front, Josh. You're all over it, buddy.
That's Dennis. Hey, Dennis. How you doing? Hey, Ron.
Ron Charity. Pretty sure Josh got that hint and is grabbing you guys at the table. Either that or he's really a whole other level of bad that I can't even fathom right now.
But he always comes to the comedy show in New York City.
Yes. Hanging out with Rich Vaughn and things. What's up, Ron, we know you're here because obviously we just found Judd, who is your arch nemesis, is the only guy that fucks more than you. Fucking guy. Small boy. Yeah, Ron's a roaster guy. Yeah.
Oh, shit! You want to talk?
That's great. Judd, you better be nice. Ron can stab you in the throat with his stick from right here. to push guys. Hey, it's like price is, you know, other comments want to get out. Did your hair sign up separately on its own piece of paper? How long have you been like that?
3 years.
Years. It must have just been a whole different person 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You got out of North Carolina. What happened first? The hair in the hair. The hair. You realize you had hair like that.
I'm gonna roll my hair down, and I don't care.
I love it even when the mandolin comes through, God those things the back up on it. You're like, that's not how it's supposed to sound. A homosexual guitar over there of some sort. Guitar man looks up and Steve. Yeah. Like a man on mandolin.
Hey! Nice one.
Did you hear that during that meeting? He said, kind of homosexual guitar. And I said, yeah, it's a man on mandolin.
Nice.
Oh, actually, in the million.
Yes. Is that a plug? Because we could give that to the guitar.
Really counts so much.
That's me. Am I the guitar guy? Yes, you are. I meant, you know, you're a musician.
I'm trying to slam down the
I know you're a musician.
It's very like that. He's got it. He's just sucking on ice right now.
Wild.
Oh, fuck.
Double. It's like, why was it still up there?
It's holding up.
All right, right on, man. Right on.
Jets on him around. He's been patrolling the books on the front patio for weeks. Unbelievable. I love what's happening. Ron, you want to come up work out a minute or what? Okay. All right, whatever you want. You just let me know. Oh, this should be interesting. This is a new name. Oh my God. LB. LB. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
Probably things like, when I got older, I do escapees. As a child, I had piano parties. Piano parties are cool as a child, as an adult. What sort of message are you, the child, with the child? Yes. Hey, Nemo, who do you love? You love SpongeBob. He's your best friend ever. But you know you love SpongeBob. 20 years later, same person. Hey, who do you love? Your wife, your kid, child? You know what you love more than that? Your ass needs some candy. For meth heads, 20 Ice-T's romance girlfriend.
Wow. I like that energy. Fuck the bullshit. I like this energy.
Right.
I like that he fucked his first joke stunk and he still took the money. I got some more shit for you, baby. Yeah. You're weird. No, I like that. I like the fucking idiotic shit. Yeah, I didn't lower his voice and shit like that. Like, I want to do it. Fucker. Oh my God. What? What are 10 years with that bullshit? Unbelievable. That's always one of the fucking greatest things. I thought it was like his third time in 13 years. God, it's one of the greatest moments ever. I like that he went with the creepy character. Oh, he's like he is a kid fucker. Right. All of a sudden, yeah, how? In a minute, it's a little tough to make yourself likable before you're like get into the going about kids. Creepy candy boys. Yeah. Wow, I really like your style. You know, obviously you're going to be you're one of the few people, one of the few comedians that actually has up like a corpse. And I like that because it's like when you die, really do anything to you. I thought it was more like Professor Saved by the Bell in college years kind of thing. But what is it? What kind of vacation? And it's where you're wearing the quote. Almost here that goes with Josh's haircut. I would say more substitute teacher. Oh, fuck, you ain't opening our books. Yeah. Wait, didn't tie a while either that or Judd Zumwalt came all over it earlier. Did we already forget the Judd from Judd? Judd comes everywhere, guys. Remember that. Alfie, 13 years. Where are you from? Last stop? No more crazy. It's an improv. How long have you been in LA? Where did you spend the last 13 years? In Houston? Yeah, next to all the clubs. And why didn't you format while you were there? I mean, 13 how often were you going up? I went up there. Oh, you did? I like that. Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday? Yes, sir. All right, sweet. Let's try. Wow! Look at it. All right. Hell yeah! Not done yet, Al. Anyway, I'm going to be more good. We're going to say 13 years at work on the Death Squad show. What? You have a girl? Years ago. So, simple no. Yeah, you're giving very specific answers. Like, it's all under 50. I'm 50. Like, what do you think we are? Like, we're deciding your credit line or something? No! We are a website rental. What are you going to show? Is that jacket edible? That looks like it's virgin. Some type of law. But it's just shit. If your old boy's wearing a jacket, or is that something you just do for comedy? If you're a jacket everyday guy, or not jacket? Chops, never worn chops in the 70s, from sideburns to the 8 Lincoln joints. What nationality are you? Mexican, you're right. Damn! Mexican beat the shit out of Iran. Mexico always wins. Even when you take off, you're like, no, Mexico wins. Wow. That's crazy. I'm from Kansas, so that's just Mexican as far as we're concerned. And that et cetera category that we don't know about. Mexican Iranians, what do you do? Blow up your own food stand? Nice. Nice, dude. Blow up your own delicious citrus everywhere. Oh, well, he's getting shows out of it, so Alfie's working. Alfie, sure. And that's what short for your last name, Bahmani. Why do you go by Alfie? You pronounce it Bahmani, Bahmani. And you were born and raised in Texas. Wow. How old are you? 35, and you just moved to LA. So, what's your apartment like here? I mean, 550, 7. I have a glorified closet room, 0,500 pounds. Oh, yeah. Wow. Do you guys have room by chance for Josh and Rod? Anybody has room in the city? The first month's rent, sure. We're waiting for about a minute. There you go. How do you stack up like that? Is it bunk beds? What's the... I have no more.
registered, and one guy has a room, another guy has the living room, another guy has a small room, another guy has a room. Fuck. How big is the closet? About the size of the stage. Dude, that's pretty good. I'm not New Yorkers, aren't I? That's good. That's a condo. Yeah. Split this up and get a roommate. Fuck. Very nice. On the sunset. You have a job? Yeah. What do you do? Deliver food to rich people. Oh, you're gonna be alright. Oh, sweet. What kind of rich people? That's awesome. So rich people like how? Like penthouse apartments. Like, is it nice mates? Anybody? No, like DoorDash. 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 That was like DoorDash. Like Windbreaker. Early 90s. Good hell of DoorDash. DoorDash. Yeah. Were you ever married or anything in Texas? I had a girlfriend. Okay, she is. They were yours? No, they were her. Texas chicks are crazy. How many fights did you like? Physical fights did you have? Wow, Ryan. One of your roommates, right? Sleeping, he might kick you in the face. Yeah. Where did you get shot? That was delivering sandwiches to a roommate, and a guy tries to fuck him. He jumped on the gun out of his hand and shoots him in the foot. Yeah. He's so passionate. So, yeah, he did karate. No, he just knocked the fucking gun out of his hand? Yeah, he had it sideways, so he jumped and got out of his hand. Damn! We both put the gun in the same place. He was black, right? Yeah, sideways. Yeah, sideways. That's how I knew my race, by the way, he held it. I didn't even think it was like he had it sideways, you were looking at me. Yeah. What the bullshit? I shoot like this. Bang, 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 bang. Sideways gun right there. So I was able to fuck it. But he put the gun right over here and pulled the trigger point blank. He just shot your foot? Yeah. Wow. You got some very kind thing. Yeah. You're able to shoot your foot, motherfucker. Like a right into your metatarsal, dog. Very familiar with the human anatomy. Oh, very much so. Shot him in the tarsals, baby. No. Alan, did anyone while here in Valley yet? Anything going for you? Take anybody back to the closet? Nothing. No fella. You fella. You got to get there. Be good. That's the interesting thing. Come back to the house. You know what? Well, this is where we're going to be fucking. She sticks around in that closet, though. You got to do it. Maybe she'll think you're adventurous. Like, maybe she'll think next day, like, oh, but fucking in the closet is great. I'll be with you in the other video. All right, LB. Congratulations. You're getting on out. He's on Twitter at Al-Bahmani, Bahmani. Bahmani. You're in Texas. At Al-Bahmani. Well, we know this guy. Here, let's go for Billy Bonnell. Everyone, Billy Bonnell. Yeah, Billy. Stereotypically speaking, I say really hot girls are dumb and disney. And uglier girls are really smart because they gotta try harder. It's not my personal opinion, it's just a stereotype. And I did see a scenario one time where I played out perfectly to it. I was driving down a busy street at the beach and two girls got out of the car and crossed in front of me where there wasn't a crosswalk. One was attractive, one wasn't. The ugly girl paused on the curb to let me drive by, which is smart and safe. But the hot chick ran right out in front of my car, which is dumb and dangerous. Brakes, and I was like, what the fuck? How did that ugly bitch know I would run her over? Yeah. Working it out. That was funny. Billy. Period. Yeah. How long you been doing this? 6 years. Yeah. Almost 7.
The way you said basically, there's a toilet in there was a really good thing. It's a small hole in there. It's a really bad. I mean, it's a puppy pad, but basically it's a bathroom. Yeah, man, like telling if you guys want to bring your closet.
One time. Yeah, really, maybe like lose respect for her.
Really? Right, so, wow. What a pig. Why, man?
Like nights, chance sex with me in a closet, I'm like, you need to get your left together.
Oh, shit. Maybe she was homeless. So maybe it was her second minute. She's killing it. Look at me, just looks out there in the cosmos and crushes. You know? He just stares right out there.
I still live in a closet.
Like the underlying anger. So you really lost respect for her, huh? Did you ever have her back?
That's when I started losing respect. I lost respect for her initially. She came back a couple times. I started to lose respect for myself.
There you go. I'm like, you gotta be back to her back. Good cause. Dance.
The fucking chick in a closet.
Right.
Give me my.
You said we have a walk-in closet. Do you talk about this at all on stage? Struggling to get a closet thing, and then you lose respect for the girl.
No, I try to pretend that I'm doing a really good stand-up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So keep plugging away, guys. Hey, if you leave me up here long enough, I'll start getting real fast. Let's wrap it up.
Look at Ice. Nice. I love that. So much more confident. It seems like he knows his voice better, I think, than a lot of these other guys. Yeah, definitely. We need to get him at least two checks. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Next time you get two, we were going to split them up in between episodes. You get 1 minute one day, and then 1 minute.
Oh,
yeah. Get 2 minutes.
I'm still enjoying this. The next spot guaranteed.
Yeah, were you a guest on this show? Yeah.
In San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
I love stage time. What do you want me to do? I'll put my name in the book.
I love it. We've been on the road a lot. Billy Hacker Crushes. Yeah, he's one of my favorite comics to watch. And me and Billy need to go. We're planning the future, so hopefully we can go out there together. Do you have anything coming up that you want to promote? Do you have anything you want to promote, Billy?
Oh yeah, June 13th. I do a comedy show at Marvin's in the backyard.
Nice.
It's a good show. Comedy at the Manor, June 13th. You bet. Matt Reagan destroyed that show.
No, he did.
And now, hey.
I have a life outside of being a punching bag on this show.
Matt Reagan.
Glenn Campbell.
Matt did our first show as a musical guest, and he murdered it. We're like, the next show we gotta have another musical guy. We picked a different guy who also did good.
Right, Billy, you're right. You are getting fouled. There you go, everybody. Billy's on now. He had a professional comedy voice. Yeah. It was like, oh, you got a minute? It's fun. That's an example of like sometimes really good comedians sign up.
I need some shitty ones. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, somebody that just started today.
Put your hands together for David Neeker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it sounds like a German network. I know. Yeah, it's sure. It is a German network. All right. Hey, I just wanted to wait. I'm celebrating 4.5. I quit January 1st, and I'm celebrating 4.5 months. Check depression. I smoked a lot of weed. I don't look like the zigzag guy for nothing. a Chinese light planter.
Let's reset the clock 30 seconds. Go.
Wait, what? Don't restart. Just keep going, Dave.
Say you have a lot of dreams. You have dreams again. It's totally true. Every night, I dream about scoring some goals.
I can never say out of all the sets that I've watched on this show that I've never seen a lantern all like completely change the course of somebody's set. But it's almost like we forgot that you bombed about the first 40 seconds on the lantern. Probably best out of the night. Came in, crushed, got out.
I think he brings wisdom to this comedy field. I like his all the look and wisdom. Look at that. It's Mount Sinai fucking beer right there.
It's true.
I love it. The comedian.
Yeah, man. It's like the kind of wisdom,
Soft-spoken.
the kind of wisdom that would great you.
Yeah, whoa. What's his trucker? You know, he's not even strong, but he has a big presence with soft voice. Likeable. I like that shit. Yeah, very well. He's smoking that weed, dog. I'm not going back. I know you're going back. I can see it in your eyes. Have you felt better since you quit? Like, I mean, I felt bad for a while, but I'm starting to feel better now. I did a lot of stuff. Yeah, about memory. I feel like that's one thing that I've noticed the most, just memory, short-term memory loss. You know, from smoking weed. My memory's okay. My concentration is I quit smoking like a year and a half ago. Generally, what I found is that I still have nothing to do all the time, but I'm aware of it. So it's not that cool, actually. But
What daily habits have changed from the last month?
I don't smoke weed all the time. That's the big one,
Right? That would be one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I just said that one.
You look like you would throw some of the shit in this. I sound like I'm trying. There he is. Fuck! I've been, like I said, I spent a lot more for a while, but trying to exercise a little. I haven't been able to write as many jokes. Really? Yeah, I can't concentrate. I've got some jokes. You say that's all I got. It's nothing to say. Well, I haven't been able to write. That's all I got. Did you write that? And then fucking I've got other jokes. I'm sure you can.
Hey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 man. Damn.
This exercise that you're talking about doing, how far have you got? What are we talking about here? What have you done?
I won.
Is that the push-ups or anything? Not yet. Where are you walking?
Still fits. Fucking fits.
Shit, right.
No, hot. Speed bag.
You do use the speed
He
bag?
hits it once and that's it. I'm done.
And you walk for 2 miles.
I just walked 5 miles every day.
Now, like, what happens when you hit 2 miles? You just lay down?
I go back to sleep.
You were like,
That's in the beer. They're like, he lives here, not a big.
that weird. That has got to be one of the thickest beards I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it looks like you have facial hair box that connected to your face, like somebody just glued it to you.
It's good.
It is very powerful. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry,
Shit. What? No idea what that means. Oh, you're Gary.
You thought about shaving it since you're, this is your exercise now. I don't look like a lady king.
A what?
Supreme Court justice.
Oh, you had some reference. You don't know Supreme Court justice. Right. What a bunch of fucking
You would be surprised. I look exactly
I'm guessing Supreme Court justice is something you started learning in the last few days.
Supreme Court justice. You want to see it in like W's? She's a congressman in the 40th district. You guys don't know that?
It's not so it comes from a father.
Where you work?
I know when advertising company, they got that before the war.
It is.
It's legit. What is, but it's not good for the acting. It's not. I want to sort of not. Some of the things you see on TV. Yeah, I did not have 3 callbacks. That means we didn't shit yet in the last 2 weeks.
You can tell them.
3 callbacks be like, come back here. Nah, come back. But you can pose it. I know you're going to be in some watch.
Are they sending you out on anything that is like,
It's all like tow truck driver, body lumberjack,
no reason?
You can tell me you're talking about.
He loves the party crab lobster. Well, I smell Law and Order.
Yeah, I see it. Just like, yo, I can tell by your beard. I can tell. Oh, yeah.
I think it's gonna film right there, the Saudi Arabian prince who gets killed while he's in bed with her. Fucking nice. Was it good?
Damn, that was real life. They weren't filming that. It was, they put that close up on your back.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you don't see the back there.
No, we will never watch this movie, so we won't see the back there. Never in a million years. Turban up the back, just keep the hair.
I think somebody should see the back.
You should see it, dude. They really got you, dude, in a movie?
Yeah.
And what did you have to do with that?
Chicks on top of me, she's a hooker, we're having sex, and then the sex comes in the room. But they spend the rest of the movie trying to figure out how to do it.
Nice. That's what they told you the rest of the movie was going to be about? In the softcore porn that you shot for $40? And they didn't tell you that that's fucking scene. They told you that there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't need to be part of.
That's
The Mystery of Northridge. Check it out on Cinema Mystery of
I just think when I first moved here, I went to a 10-year degree home production, and afterward I took the lead extra role in Germany.
Is that right?
Yeah, and everybody asked me the same question. Did you love it? That is a trick question. First of all, you know what? Second of all, I've seen it before.
Yeah. There you go. David Niebuhr. No, he saw that. He was in the doorway.
Stuck his head in.
You can still see his dick. He's sitting back there going, I looked over at Niebuhr's and that thing, unbelievable. Persian Venus. But yeah, the Silver Surfer. Whoa. This is that great fucking beard. Look at that. It's amazing. Unbelievable. He's totally going to be the bad guy in the new True Detective.
I'm telling you, don't fuck around and be. I had an audition for.
Oh, what the fuck were you? What?
I was a cook. I came from
A camp cook. What was their line? Can you give us a line from it?
Yeah, he didn't come and got himself.
ABC Family?
Michigan could have got himself.
So it's supposed to be a creepy show, right?
It's like a kid's show. So yeah.
Love it. There you go, David Niebuhr. He's on Twitter at David Niebuhr. Whoa, yeah, whoa. Niebuhr dropping a mic. Yeah, he's like that microphone like this.
Like he's Jam comic.
Hell yeah.
So out. So yeah. We're all on stage.
David Niebuhr on the stump. Dropping the mic. Funny thing is, he's been on the show a few times. When he smoked pot, he never tripped over the microphone.
Wow.
Few days without marijuana. It's a show where we have 2 regulars that random in it every single week, and they've been doing this since the beginning of the show. Started a long, long time ago. I'm not gonna go. always end up going too short. We have time. But anyway, put your hands together. First comedian that doesn't do a minute every week. Put your hands together for, from distance, from Phil Tony. The one and only Sarah Wineshank, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? But I was looking for a thesaurus last week. I asked my friend X, we got a thesaurus. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody uses a thesaurus. If you Google the word thesaurus, it just says, did you meet 1982? And also, like, okay, in terms of the thesaurus, like, if you don't know what the fuck a thesaurus is, then you sure as hell don't know what a synonym and an adjective are. Because you're depending on a thesaurus. I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder if the word thesaurus even is a thesaurus. What would that say? Alright.
There it is, a new white thing. I like that she stayed committed to the sword. Yeah. It was almost a tongue twister.
Yeah,
I thought it was a gay dinosaur.
I looked at something about reptiles.
Reptile.
Yeah.
The thesaurus. No.
Roget's, always Roget's.
What's that?
Roget is the brand of thesaurus.
Oh.
It is?
Roget, yes. Look that up, yes.
Roget?
It's Roget, R-O-G-E-T. I'm right, the Roget's thesaurus.
Oh, I see the picture now. Blue with the red line under it.
Roget's thesaurus.
French?
I think so.
Because I would just say
Don't say Roget, it's
yeah.
fuck that. Roget's thesaurus.
There's only one way to find out whether that word's French or not. Like looking up the thesaurus.
No, dictionary motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker.
I'm a big dumb idiot. I like how she's doing a thesaurus joke, and it didn't work. Oh yeah? We'll enjoy 30 more seconds. Thesaurus joke.
What did you say answer? I think it was the answer. It's the adjective.
Many answers.
God damn it.
Fuck!
You
It's
said
an
adjective.
adjective, like an adjective?
Yeah, I said adjective.
What the fuck?
It's the answer.
Okay, no, that's wrong.
That's a wordy fucking joke. So you know that words you gotta work it out. Or you don't get like 6 seconds shit. But thesaurus, you gotta, thesaurus, that's a thinking fucking there.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I've been thinking about it all week, and I don't know. I'm thinking super hard, and this is what I have, and I'm like, I don't know.
Roget.
Add that in there. Maybe if you go with that's right now, you gotta use the source into the source, and then you go, I bet if you look it up, it says a book you used in 1988 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look at thesaurus.com. Thesaurus is on thesaurus.com.
What if it's X?
It's just
Reference glossary like
Glossary.
that.
I'm gonna fuck with the glossary.
it's a blue and a black dress.
Reference book.
Is there any Rogers?
Oh, it's Roget. Oh, Roget. How much are they paying you?
Not the candy. Roger. I'm talking about you ever seen Godfrey? He's right. Loves the Roger. That's right. I like to bring that up. You said wine, yeah. I said Roger. Explain me a fucking wine, dude.
The real situation is really that we don't have books anymore, right? It's fucking phones that are getting them.
Oh, the Kindle, man. Kindle. Oh, yeah, Kindle.
Yeah, I read a book called
It's not hard, though. You know, pages. It's like a fucking street.
Do they have good notes on Kindle?
Yeah.
And all that, you can still
All that shit. You're still cheap.
Yeah, most of the ones I read were like 4 pages long.
The summer.
Remember when this was called anyway? Yeah. Those red days.
One door.
How long did that last? I think 1 week, yeah.
Oh, wow.
We changed it like city walk and then possibly. Anyway,
What's a synonym? What's a synonym Grocery's like a mini dictionary.
What made thesaurus so passionately a part of your mission? Curiosity, something happened.
But I think that I'm on something here.
Don't let the audience steal you away from the gold that is the thesaurus.
Absolutely.
Sarah, I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
What's cinnamon for them?
All I heard was a sad mandolin player. I didn't think it was. What'd you say, Pat?
I said I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Wow, you went for that, huh? I mean, you are.
Jamaica, one more time. Just insult me over there. I think
What's happening over there?
if you look up, never seen a vagina in the thesaurus, it says fat and guitar comic. You look up, wait, what did you say? You want to bring the fire. What did you say? What did you I didn't hear what you said. Oh, look up.
Well, when you watch this episode, Pat, you're gonna have a good laugh.
You'll hear it next week.
But yeah, wine shake. What else? Everything else good? But rocking the bow tie with the captain's female sad magician.
On a ship.
I love it. Wait. Did it again. Another brand new minute from Sarah Weinstein. Sarah Weinstein is on Twitter at Princess Shank. This is incredible last names on the show for today. Always. Next one with a full last name too. She's from the great state of Florida. After her very first time doing stand-up comedy here on Phil Tony, she started here 2 years ago. And here she is right now, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Kimberly Conner with another new mission.
I think I'm bad at forcing guys to be my boyfriend. I'm not really good at it because, like, in the one instance I do like someone, I accidentally sent them in too soon. I don't know why I do it. I went for it. My dad walked out on us when we were younger. It's sad. I think it's more awkward than it is sad. He kept coming back to me bed. Like, just go, dude. Well, I have abandonment issues, and I decided to go online and seek therapy for it, but the webpage is unavailable. That was hard. And then my computer packed itself up and got a new family. Okay.
Back way a minute.
She tried it perfectly because she knows what she's doing.
That's the internal clock going on. Very calm. Another new minute.
Man, that fucking dick thing really fried up.
Well, but we were all like, word? Yeah. What you gotta realize is you suck your dick too fast. There is some truth to all, you know.
I was trying to kind of talk about when you want to date a guy and you want to hold out.
Don't know it, the worst plan ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
She seems cool, I think, so. I don't think she's right for me.
That's true.
Sucking dick That's one of my favorite movies. FM is most possibly filmed by Seeger or whatever his name was. David Deeker, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna do his creepy laugh in the back there. There's a laugh of somebody with this look. Outline of a room. An outline. Scariest thing you've ever fucked. If you saw that in the corner of your room at night, you'd be like, man, I need to smoke pot so I don't have this breathing
TikTok thing, yeah, the TikTok thing, I think you should break down like sort of what we just talked about with it too. You know what I mean? Like the fact that some girls think they're holding out with something. It's not really. It's not really. Like maybe like that. Yeah.
Much better.
Well, I think that's funny too. Like, yeah, we support you, but at the same time, if you're really looking for someone to fall in love with you and they're not falling in love with you, and you're sucking a dick, then you, yeah, there's something else that you haven't figured out yet because it's not the right thing you're giving blowjobs to.
She seemed perfect, but if it's good blowjobs, girls take pride in good blowjobs. Girls take pride when it's really good. No.
I feel like all girls do.
No.
Well, let's do it. I'm not very good at this.
They're not all good at it, but I feel like they all say they are.
I feel like
Gummy. I am terrible at blowjobs. No cool. Yo, Muppet suffering.
I think like all girls saying they suck dick is equivalent to guys telling girls that they can't come. Like all guys do that.
really?
Never said that. I've never said that. You've been tricked so many times
I
before.
couldn't even trick. I couldn't even challenge. I didn't lie. I know it's not true.
But who are you fucking animal?
That's what I'm saying. Guys say that to get you to be like, oh, I can do this. It's like obviously they can come.
They're trying to get a little effort.
Yeah.
Going on.
Yeah. Like make it like a challenge. Guys say those things.
I don't want you to feel special, but I always come during blowjobs. Keep it up.
Role reversal. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I never even thought that was something that got.
Yeah, I heard it.
The thing, like,
I heard it from a girls in the street that they've been told that.
wow.
I heard that in my life.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't mind the thinking about the game. That's why I thought Tony was going to say, like, I've never heard someone say they can't come from a blowjob. Whoa, it's got one situation for you.
I mean, I could just imagine that would almost. I would picture that it would backfire. Like it would be like, oh, that's a great way to not get your dick stuck. So I never come from getting my dick stuck. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a rough Pepsi challenge. Fuck yeah. What else, Kate?
You know.
Are you
What else can I say?
really trying to date somebody? Are you really trying to find love right now?
No.
You're lying. But she's attractive. Comedy attractive.
I can have.
Oh, shit. Get the fuck up. Yeah. No, all you do is hang around comedians. All she's around is comedians. And she's in comic convention. He's watching a basketball game, a girl's basketball game. You're like, come on. You know how everyone's always going, yeah, that girl, that white girl is hot. Fuck! Has anyone ever thought that? Yeah, there are a couple. Women softball. Yeah. It's fine.
Really trying to pull yourself out.
Sarah Weinstein shooting herself.
She's being called comedy attractive. What she was up there. Shoot. Oh, man, you stay fun.
Rough night. We just watched Weinstein, everybody.
Yeah, she's currently the Trump speaker's car. You can't make me.
Strangely enough, the only other thing in all the city right now. He said you can't make me.
Yeah, that was my joke that I don't fall for that.
Okay.
Bye.
Right there. That's where I feel like every time we do this show, Ryan gets really creepy with me. Yeah, that's been 2 years, though. Powerful, brand new minute from Go Dog. There's your really rocking, everybody. We did it again. That's an episode of Kill Tony right there. Pat Reagan is that Patty Reagan. People are Condon. Princess Shane. Josh Martin. Godfrey, what do you got coming up that you want to talk about?
My show on Fox, May 27th. It's called Bullseye. It's on Fox. It's me, Kelly Lynch from Twilight. We co-host. It's Challenge Stunt Show, May 27th at the Master Chef. Fucking awesome. Check it out. Bullseye.
Everybody knows On Talk.
Yes.
Clearly sponsored by Roger Thesauruses.
Rocher, not Rocher. Rocher, dare you. There's no R at the end. There's a T.
The great, powerful Rick Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, since episode 1.
That makes me sound like a sad producer.
All back. Follow him at Rick Ingram and Concrete Comedian on Twitter. So much fun.
Awesome.
Live stream. All stream. Everybody
get your mix up.
everyone. Okay. Fuck yeah, it's like a live Monday night in here. How you guys doing? Happy Memorial Day to you. Shout out to the troops. Right? Is this one of those days?
Yes, I think that's what it's all about, right? Shout out to the troops.
Shout out to the troops and the dead troops. Right. Shout out to the dead troops. There you go. That's how it starts. Fuck yeah, guys. Good to be here. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everyone. You just heard his music styling. He is the band leader of Phil Tony, the 1 minute Patty Reagan. And Brian Reagan's here, everybody. Look, Brian, here to bless us with the goofiest of goofiest. Shout out to our many live followers right now via Ustream. Ustream / that's fun. Ustream / that's fun. Hi, everybody. But yeah, feels good in here. This is our artist, everyone, Ryan Ebel. Put your hands together for him. Every week, he draws a picture in the time of the show. The time elapses during the show. He draws an entire picture of the adventure of tonight. And it's amazing. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebel. E-B-E-L-T. Most importantly, our sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Look at her. She cooks us a new meal every single week. And yes, she's a gourmet chef at the top of the game, an official recipe checker, and the executive chef for big meetings like Russell Peters. And does that smell good? It's cold Mediterranean pasta with chicken, arugula, feta, olives, tomatoes, and red onion. Chef Elise Lane on Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. And buy her cookbook in a couple months. You're going to hear more about that here on Phil Tony. Welcome, everybody. Are you ready to start the show? Always so much fun. It's a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy and anything that fucking happen. And be part of that, I always have two of the funniest comedians that I know and around be part of the show. These guys have both been on the show before. I'm so excited to have them back. Two of my favorites, two good pals, two guys who I work with almost every night. Put your hands together for Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan. Yeah. Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan. Fuck yeah. Neil is somewhere. Neil, look. No, not Neil. Fuck yeah. But Chris D'Elia's here, everybody. How about that? Been on this show before. Had a lot of fun. Fucking there's Neil Brennan, everybody. Here he is. Live. And we talked to them. Well, we don't have to go. No, I know. Because we talked to them afterwards. Anyway, so welcome back. Every week I have Ray, the band leader, ask the comedians questions instead of me, and I already know so much about my guests that I find it interesting to find out what Pat wants to know. So Pat, go ahead.
All right, hey Chris. Hi Chris. Hey, what's up, dude? What's like the craziest fan interaction experience?
Yeah, there's like stalker stuff. Like, did you stalker stuff? I've had like people tweet like, "Yo, I'm coming for you at the comedy store tonight." And like, I don't want to give them like say who they are, but like, it was John Favreau. No, but it was at least with the internet, you know who's gonna fucking kill you. You know what I mean? Like, they'll tell you ahead of time. Yeah, it was they won't tell. Nah, they don't show up. If you're gonna kill someone, you don't talk about it. Yeah, no, you just gotta fucking do it. Yeah.
Did they contact you after that?
Yeah, I'll be like, sorry, I missed you. I got late. I was late to my, speed class or whatever.
Did you ever respond to that tweet today?
No. I feel like early on I never learned my lesson. It just makes you have more stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro, fuck you. And you're like, oh, you was telling me.
What's your question? Neil Brand.
All right, Neil, here's my question. If you had a kid,
I guess crack. Because it seems like people get really, you know what I mean? It must be the best. Because people get fucking big, like, steal shit from their mom. You know? That's a good drug.
what about heroin?
It's too sleepy. Good question.
Good question. Great answer. I like it. Good job this week, Matt Reagan. A lot of people been critiquing him over the last few weeks. He's starting new, got a new colorful guitar, and he's on the money so far. Matt Reagan.
It's like he just got back from like one of those schools that teach you where to put the silverware. So like that, it seemed very nice to me.
That and like maybe like an Iowa trip to Peru or something like that. Just be pretty like.
Like, I've made a mistake of trying to make fun of the comedian. You guys have so many years on me that I'm just going to get obliterated. And I don't like getting obliterated, so I'm going to have to try to
So honest, I love that. Speaking of ayahuasca, I was going to do ayahuasca with a regular trying to go sober.
Not in trouble.
Joey, Whitney, come on, I swear to God. Yeah, she did like a whole, we had a plan.
That makes sense.
Anyway, good night, everybody.
Back to the heroin. Guys, over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You don't?
You're the eyebrow thing?
No.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. You went Hollywood on it. Yeah. When you hear that cat, wrap it up. Keep going. You're going to bring out the angry ones. I know it's aggressive. So don't run your time, guys. Are you ready? Yeah. Special Memorial Day edition. All right. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Maddie Chimeford.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. I'm a good person to hear from that. Like, my pump is like, I'm either picking a place that's for like established couple or like so free it's creepy. Okay, sweetheart, we can either go meet my parents or go hike in that cave. You say. So I was like, all right, let me go check online. We had the mistake of Googling first date ideas, like the most unrealistic ones ever. The first one was take her sailing from a boat. And I'm bringing on another guy's boat. I'm going to put his penis in her for him. Like, why would I? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Maggie, meet Tom. This is his boat. Oh, yeah, this is his yacht.
Should have stayed in the car. I'll pick you up later. The last thing I want is to be like out at sea with her. He's like, hey man, we'll take the wheel real quick. We'll show Maggie around. We're in the down below part. Guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't need 5 seconds from thunder. Anytime. Yeah, Pat Reagan, we go for Rip over there. Look at that. You're like a white nephew guy.
This is fake smiling.
Yeah, well, okay. Thank you.
That's real.
Love it. Maddie, that was fun. How long have you been doing comedy? Where are you from?
Because obviously it wasn't like, last time I was here, it was like people that was like, they started today.
Sometimes it is. Last week's episode, we had one guy who was his first time and another guy that's back to back. So there was always a wide range.
Yeah, you were good because I started like hating, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's still like more value.
You have a lot going for that guy.
Oh, yeah. About being on the phone, and I'm just waiting to get okay, right. Yeah, that's funny. That was really good. Yeah. It didn't suck, though. No, you didn't suck at all. Yeah. I felt like when you said stuff that's like way too heavily portrayed, I felt like it should have been higher, a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, the guy that was established. Okay, I think. Parents is right. Okay, that makes sense. So when you said what's free? My parents, because it was long like in her house because it's like we're, like it's our first time hanging out. We only meet my parents already.
How long have you been there, right? 5 years. It's never came on for how long?
Yeah, there's a few Irish schools that I did for
Where were you going to school for?
I went to my master's at Woodbury for my
Master's in Woodbury.
yeah, small school. Long back up. You is I don't want to get the trash out, but I'm not. It's so much money. Must be like a boutique construction place. Oh, like a hot construction. What is even better? You're like, or you're like, what an ass. Fuck this guy, man. Like, we're just gonna go all day. What's up, these looking blueprints? I can't get his neck sucked. Boy, that's the blueprints. Yeah, don't worry. Blueprints.
Love it.
So, you know what? Anthony, the grab. Go to dinner or you have matching socks. You have green. Wait, take your shoe off. Can you take your shoe off?
Reagan. Reagan, they want to put it back in the shoe. That's
why I'm trying to get him to take his sock off.
How did you get me to look at that guy's foot? Why did you look at it?
I saw the neon and I was intrigued. I wondered if it was part of the shoe or not. Guys, get off my back. This guy is, I like you a lot, dude, because he's so basic. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be like, yeah, I didn't want to get obliterated. And you're like, yeah, nobody would want to get obliterated. And they're like, why did you take his? Like, I wanted to see his sock. It's like all the reason why you would do things. I like that.
Fuck yeah. Maddie, anything else? You have any questions for us or anything? Have a good time. Maddie Chimor, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Maddie Chimor. CHYMBOR, all one word. Fuck yeah. It's moving along. Who knows what will possibly happen next? Put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Sounds like he's a crowd favorite. I know David.
City. People ask me, oh, don't you miss New York City? They get excited. Oh, New York City. I just miss New York City. So what I do now when I miss New York City is I take my bed and I put it in my bathroom. And I invite a friend to come live in the bathroom with me. And then I invite another friend to come and just piss all over the door. New York smells like I like women's hands. Let's just get into it. I like women's hands. I have this weird hand fetish with women. It's weird. I have this thing where I can tell right away if I want to have sex with a woman by looking at her hands. Because basically, if she has hands, I want to have. I'm just kidding. I want to fuck a girl without hands. Why wouldn't I? I'm not a monster. That would be weird if I fuck a girl. I wouldn't fuck a girl. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I like David Gary. Some fun minutes.
I already knew you were funny though, and still funny. Yeah.
Can I just say something real quick? I think it's weird. I don't know if it's weird or not, but I came home the other night and my wife was watching Rothschild'S on. I was going to be doing this because I know I did a comedy bit, but I haven't really gone on yet. But really, I came home and she was like really embarrassed, you know? She was like, oh. She goes, is Periscope stupid? Yeah. And I go, what are you doing? And he goes, I think Periscope's really stupid. Are you watching Rothschild'S on Periscope? Yeah, it's really stupid. He's like petting his dogs and shit. And then everyone's like partying it. I don't know, it's really stupid.
So you walked in unblasting herself to...
It felt that way. It really was. It felt white, but he was having sex with her. It felt that way. It felt like, did you watch the replay and see like how much she was like, I want to suck your hog and shit like that? Comments. I just saw hearts fly.
So many hearts.
Circular hearts.
Wow.
But yeah, because Periscope, Periscope is creepy. Like, it feels creepy.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't watch it public, really. You watch it, you're like, oh, whatever.
But she also said interesting thing. I thought it was interesting because she said, well, he's a comic, so I thought he said, look at me petting my dogs. I thought I would click on it and it would be something stupid and funny and weird, but it was really just him petting his dogs. And then I found myself watching him petting his dogs.
Yeah, it's some basic shit, bro. You know what I mean?
How long? Do you know how long she watched for?
No, I have no idea.
You didn't ask her?
I didn't ask her. I was too ashamed. She was really enjoying it.
I'm sure she would have.
There was 500 people watching. There was 500 people watching it. To be fair, there were 500. Right. There's a lot of competition. You know. Go ahead.
What's the most people? Like 1,500 people. Like zebras.
Oh, you do?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Nothing. It's cool. I don't even get it. Driving. It's kind of gets. I'm trying to learn how to do it and be fun. Like be funny on it, but like you're just kind of you do it when you're bored. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to figure it out. I mean, I don't spend my whole day trying to fucking figure it out.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you gotta have fun. I always hope it's gonna be other shit though, because it'll be like driving, and you're like probably not driving, and you click on it, you're like it's gonna be some fuck action.
Yeah. I think it's their fuck action. There's gotta be. Well, that's I think that you. I don't think that they allow that because you would know. I got banned from it, and I had to find out like all the rules, and then they funded the ban and stuff. But yeah, there's no porn on it. So it's like a 3-week-old thing, and you've already been banned. Yeah.
They let porn on Twitter, isn't it?
Okay, it's not the same rules. I heard that they're actually getting rid of porn on Twitter. Just one really? Yeah.
Well, you can just show porn on anything.
David, up until this week, you've been notorious. You were on last week, right?
I was on
The week before
2
that.
weeks ago with that.
You had a giant mustache.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you go. Yeah, that was my suggestion.
Yeah.
How was that been going for you?
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Any major differences?
Yeah, people say, oh, did you shave your mustache? That's a pretty dumb question, you know? Yeah. You feel like you're self-conscious about your upper lip now that yeah. You start getting your lip. Yeah, I was like looking in the mirror like that.
It's huge. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, sure.
There is a lot of space between your top lip and your nose.
Like, you get a monster mustache.
Right. I don't know how that works. Like, does it just look bigger to me because you had a big mustache, or did you have a big mustache? Did you have a mustache because you know how much space is between your upper lip and your nose?
The mustache was from his lip down.
Yeah, what?
Your lip. What if you shaved it and you, how long has it been? About 5 years. What if you shaved it and it's like fucking eyeball under it?
How long have you been with your wife?
Well, he has a year.
3 years. So your wife has only known you with the mustache.
Yeah, I've shaved it a few times.
Do you think that has anything to do with my just watching on Periscope?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, as soon as I started watching on Periscope, that's when I shaved it.
There you go. You know what that horse means. Interesting. What did she say? Did you warn her? She likes it.
Oh, I'd be mad if she was like, oh, that. I'll wait for you though, if you go to prison.
She actually said she kind of said it was like being with another man. So I don't know if that's good or bad.
Wow. So
I took it as good.
Yeah. It's good for the leader. For sure.
Just the audience to know how old you are. I think let them guess how old it was.
yes.
No one's gonna come even close. That's all.
38, 34, 41.
That's all really close.
No one's going to get it 34. It's really close. 42. What's obviously older?
Some people know.
43. Pick up your address.
Yeah, but you keep it young.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a young spirit.
Good job.
That's right. I'm on a work. I'm on a work.
We love you here, David. Nice to meet you. David Geary, everybody. It's on Twitter at David Geary. David Geary. Let's get a bad one. I know. That's what I'm hoping for right now. Everybody just wants to come up here and do good.
If I was to get popular, the podcast is fucking popular, then you're going to smash it.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Rock, yeah. What the fuck?
This looks like a new name. That's what I can say. Your hands together for Franklin Yee.
If I could be any superhero in the world, I would be Batman. Why? Because Batman's a millionaire. The news is not being Batman. Yesterday my agent told me to stop calling you my agent. Suck. That's exactly what my manager told me. I'm not that great with the ladies. My age is 35. I'm taking up women left and right. That's how I'm doing it. Who are ex actually? I don't want to ever do. I drive a white Nissan Versa hatchback. You never seen one? Just imagine a smart car with a wrench in. No respect for that guy.
Fuck yeah. Franklin Yee. Getting the cat. Another good one.
Another good one, yeah.
Like yourself, Franklin. Now, you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like I've seen you out there. Is that what the horse means? Somebody's first time? I'm trying to figure out, like, when I said you guys know what the horse means, like, I was actually asking and didn't get an answer. I don't know what that horse sound effect means, but we'll figure it out at some point. We'll put a puzzle together.
It's funny though, because like, you're kind of like weird, but like when you do it, it's like a lot of guys have that style, but like the way you do it makes it your own, which is good. It's funny. You have a lot of jokes like that. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh wow.
All in LA? Where are you from?
Well, that's so easy.
Did you really drive through?
Wow.
9 months.
What do you get up? Like, what do you get up for? Wherever I
That's a good one. Yeah. Great question.
I asked every Uber driver, and almost 90% of them have. No, come on. Yeah, really. Drunk girls at night, dates. What, your Uber X? Uber X.
Oh, yeah, you are in a Nissan Sentra.
Yes. Yeah, but those are the drunker girls get picked up on Uber X's and like who can point at drugs and stuff. Yeah, you're like shitty detective. The drunk ones get picked up by Uber X. So you probably got fucked. I'll be back. He jerks off in the corner. I'm back, guys. Anybody get fucked again?
Great question. How many girls have thrown up in the backseat of your car? Do you work the late shift or what do you do?
I do late shift, but I don't do no more. Last month, I picked up some guy today for the shift. My car.
What? What? Wow. Dude. Whoa. Wow. She got
No, I think she was on radiator.
walk us through what happened. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, I picked up some guy at the bar and he's done, you know. And then, some chick was talking in the parking lot.
Did you have the meter on it?
Yeah, not in
Oh, nice guy.
But 15's a pretty long time.
You don't want other drunk girls having sex.
Yeah, they're hugging and they're talking, hugging. And I was like, I know I hate on this game and stuff. But then he walked to my car and I just heard screaming, piece of shit, you motherfucker! You think that guy wait for you for 15 minutes? And he got my car and he got
Huge change in attitude when he got in the car.
Then she got her brand new Camaro and she ran me.
Come on.
A brand new Camaro?
Brand new one. And then she backed up again and ran me again just to make sure, like,
It
yeah.
sounded like she was defending you in a weird way.
Yeah, but she ran my car.
In a weird way. Wait, hold that one.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second here. Are you sure you're not just giving us like the version you gave the cops when you accidentally backed into her car?
Never mind. So did you call a cop?
She left, and she left. The guy in the car was like, "You're not cops, bro." And he just walked away.
He left you there with the brand new car?
And you still fucking drive over it.
I called the cops. She got away, actually. She was in the building at her point.
So now you're working the day shift, huh?
Just working the day shift.
Let me ask you.
That's the end of that story. Yes.
So let me ask you this, Franklin. When you pick up people, do you ever hear them say under their breath, driver? Oh,
That's also a good question.
right. Because I know I say it, I just don't think you guys can hear it.
I think when they cancel right away, then they probably saw my profile.
Oh, you put your face on there, not the car. See, I get with the car. Then they can spot you.
I mean, for drivers and like vendors, where people can reject it.
Just dump the picture. Right.
Do you cancel like for shitty reasons sometimes? You're like, oh, this guy was good.
Really?
Yeah.
And you guys rate the people too, right? You ever give anybody less than 5? What does it take to get down on your stars?
You're fucking great, man. I would love to have you, if you can, Friday, do the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Wow, there you go. Franklin Yee. It's a spot at the Ice House. Friday night. You make it, Franklin? Fuck yeah. There you go. Franklin Yee, everybody. Fun times. I think we can get a good stinker up here. We're going to get up for Cole Young.
Hey guys, how's it going? When I started doing comedy, my own father handled me. One time I was doing this, my dad was the guy. I wasn't even doing this. Was like, he's my kid and I love him, but I don't think he has it. Well, it's Monday night. I'm at the coffee store in the belly room. I got my dad's up on the fireplace.
Ain't that just son of a bitch? Right? I'll show you who has it, who doesn't have it, right? I got it. Thanks, you guys, so much. That might be one of my favorite performances ever on this show. We've done over 100 episodes of this show, and I just love that fucking performance. It was real good, man. It's not what I expected. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Cole, where the fuck did you come from? Originally from California. Wow. How long you been doing stand-up? Years. Comedy store is really where I haven't done follow-up, guys. I just started coming here a couple weeks ago, and I love it so fucking much. I'm so sorry. I was afraid to come here all those years, but I really tried to enjoy it. Wow, I love that. It is. That would have been a good one with a party board, actually, right after the
Comedy stores are cool. This is. This is the most intimidating place, I think, to do stand up.
I'm old as fuck. I mean, it's over for me, right?
Hey, you're not on the mantle.
Goddamn right I'm not. Did you and your dad not get along? No, my dad was really smart. Died before I got my dad.
You?
What do you do? I know, it's like heartwarming. I don't know. It's like an HBO documentary. Yeah, it's a documentary. Fuck.
This is a documentary where, like, yeah, you feel good, but bad, and good, and bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm really cool. So, what do you do for work? Right now, sounds like you're unemployed. I work at the medical marijuana. I couldn't possibly love you anymore. You're a real pandering fuck. You know that, Carl? Wow, love it.
How much material would you say you have that you're comfortable with? That's good.
So cool. What do you do for fun? Literally, it's to chase them. Because there is something about your look that's a little bit the jinx, you know what I mean?
Hey, use it to your advantage, dude.
Yeah. I do alright, man. I mean, I'm rolling the shit, but I got game.
Alright. I would also like to have you on the show Friday evening if you can make it out to the Ice House.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because I was thinking, like, should I ask you? But then I'm like, wait, there's like people smoking weed in this one and drinking. I didn't want you to be like upset by it. And then you said that you work at the medical marijuana.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Brian thought to himself, free weed.
Yeah.
Honey, come to the show Friday night. That's Hollywood for you. That works. So, cool. How long have you lived in LA? I guess. Wow. Oh, yeah.
It's a flamingo flare. Fucking flame. It's a flavor. Don't get a guy here, no.
interested in hearing the band, I'd love for you and your brother to have a reunion. I'd go to that show. Yeah.
Is he good too? What do you
He's on the mantle as well. Wait a second. So, wow. I mean, even why not? Cole and Brody.
You got it. I bet you know Gary. Great. Yes.
Push and believe. Cool. So yeah, but the show that I really want to see now that I know everything about you, is just you picking up chicks, like camera.
Are you on Tinder? Acting? Okay, so what's the age range of the girls?
12 to 17. Yeah. Great.
Is she white?
Ooh. Yeah.
Spicy, isn't she? She ran that Uber driver's car the other day. Yeah, totally gotta go look up. No, I thought you were funny, man. You were great.
Yeah. Super funny, super cool, and it's so great to get to meet you, Paul. Thanks for being part of the show. Please come back, and we'll see you Friday night at the Ice House. There he goes. Paul Young, ladies and gentlemen. The debut, the Kilcony debut, the Comedy Store debut of Paul Young. He's on Twitter at Comic Cole, all one word. Wow.
That's like a horror form.
It really was. I mean,
It definitely was.
you could feel the energy in his voice. There's another new name. I know that because I remember this one. Because I don't know how to pronounce this at all. Put your hands together for Golly Fruit.
My girlfriend asked me one day, "Do you think this dress makes me look fat?" I said, "No, I think it's I was walking Hollywood one night, and a 10 years old kid came up to me and said, "Do you think we have some weed?" I was shocked. I have a memory for one person, but yeah, so many bad memories. Like people on the floor.
Fuck yeah. Golly Fruit. 3 minutes.
What have you been doing, Sam? Oh. I did?
Wow. Golly. Am I saying that right? Golly? Golly. Right.
That's right.
You work with Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. Right on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Of course, yeah. I thought you were saying your show that you hosted or something. Oh, okay. Brian's show, sure, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Let me just point out something I noticed. When you came up, you said, "Hello, Chris." Hi, guys. Hi, Chris.
Because we know think she knew you guys, right? But she's never met. But even if she did, I've never seen anybody specifically point out a human in the asked you how long you've been doing stand-up comedy. Your answer was a few years with Chris. Really knew Jimmy and Joey. Golly and Chris. Yeah, so how long have you been stand-up? 7-ish. Not the book 6. 7-ish. 5 or 7. 6. You got some demons. You answered all sorts of years. I mean, some crazy shit happened. Yeah. I don't know if the memory film matters. You're slipping on words. I see where you're going with that. Are you ticklish? Oh, Brian, come on, man. Right. I thought you were going to go a whole episode without being free and look at you out of nowhere. Ticklish. What should be a professional? I love it. Your jokes are funny, though. You're also pretty comfortable on stage, so that's good. Well, she's fucking great.
Yeah, I have a show here Friday.
You're in the other room? Okay. Does Mark Harris know about that? Golly, you seem a one-liner specialist, right? Or all your jokes like that, short form like that? How much time do you think you have? 5-7 minutes. That's how you learn, right? Corporate shit too. That's showered with that one there. Anybody smell or comment? Did you guys hear? Did anybody you guys smell her as she walked up? Smell her comment? Did you? I'm being weird. It's good. I smell it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. How long have you lived in America? 15 years. Alright, don't start with this shit again. Don't ask her time questions. 15. That's a big one. You're like, if anyone suspected you for murder the day afterwards, you'd be like, she definitely did it. Yeah. Her answers are not even. If you know where you were, I was in the store, or I was at the gym. Yes. Right. I'd be careful too, Chris, because of all the questions detected us. Alpha, so I was just like, fuck yeah, I like your style. What do you do for work? What face you made up? Like, I'm supposed to know that. Really? You don't know what you are? Yeah. What was that? What was that motion you just did? We're going like over their face. Oh, right. Fuck yeah. Very interesting. No. We have 25. Yeah, come from it. We're gonna head long. Golly Crew, everybody. There's you go. Golly Crew. One-liner is good. Everybody's doing good. It's unbelievable. Even the brand new people that I've never seen before, they're all just everybody's crushing. It's Fox Street. Great hands together for told me, what I'm trying to say is this. I'm glad everybody in my family is dying. That was a shit. Fucked up thing.
Just keep going. We wanted to say anything if you keep doing it. Just keep going. Tell us more.
Man, that was a piece of shit premise. Seriously, I'm doing this too fucking long.
Keep going. Keep going.
No.
Then you just talk about it. Then you do it.
Yeah, this is a.
Tell us where it went wrong.
It went wrong when I walked on stage. That's when it went wrong. I've been doing this thing too fucking long. I know better. But yeah, shitty thing.
Fuck yeah. You're confident. That's good. That's what I'm saying. At least half of it. You got way too many things on, though. Yeah. And we're going to go through it again. Because obviously it's hard.
That's hilarious. I don't trust you. So I'm not leaving my bag, my computer in it. It's right there on the counter.
That makes sense. But you're also wearing your Rouse Club card around your neck. Make sure you can put your keys anywhere but on a keychain on your neck. Like, that's incredible.
I just do this shit.
How many cars do you have?
Right.
Okay, cool. So you have a
Here's the thing. That's why
I've never seen it.
my safety deposit box key.
Shit. You're a janitor. That's what's going on. You're a janitor. You have the janitor set of keys. What are the cards? You have your Ralph's Club. What else?
Ralph's card.
And if you're going to wear them around your neck, you have to answer the question.
Library card, Ralph's card, extra keys, AutoZone card, pretty much it.
Yeah, it's like a fat version of Mr. T or something like that. Like all that and different. I've never seen it.
regular shit in 1999. I mean,
You have a library card? Well, you have a computer. So you go to the library to read books? Yeah. Alright, I like how you're not apologizing about it at all. You're just like, yeah, that's what I fucking do.
I think it's like a pocket issue. Because it's like, it's normal to wear a Ralph's card, but not around your neck.
What do you keep in your pockets? Fuck, I wish I would have gotten that. That was so close.
Just money.
I got
Just money? How much money do you have to where you need to have your keys around your neck? You're talking about that stocks.
You also always got cargo. You have got the wrong pockets. Wearing cargo pants, I have it in pockets. It's like my keys around my neck. Alright.
wow.
Trust me, the fact that you're like, this is what I do, I don't give a fuck, I like, that's awesome. And I feel like you like seeing everything you have. Like, did you bring your mattress here?
Are you wearing Ruse?
Those shoes that have little pockets on the side of them. So how long have you been wearing? Oh, yeah, who's our favorite? What's our so where'd you start this at? And then how long have you done it? Only since 2003. Every night. Where? Wow.
I have a safety tip for you. You're dressed in all black. I just am worried that you're gonna get hit by. Listen, you have your headphones on. You're wearing all black, and it's night. How do you go?
That's actually, maybe really actually a good point. Yeah, that's what people that fear that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm with it. Tony has seen my lack of fear. Fairly like funny. Oh, it's not that you're not funny. You're definitely funny, but like you just the material. Yeah. It's right here.
Right now, it's on a black bike. Got a fucking black hat on. Just into the night.
Okay, let's talk about it though for a second.
Your girlfriend's white though.
I mean, you gotta really hope that the car's coming from the keys side of everything. You know, the reflection. Or maybe sometimes, walking at night, maybe he puts the keys to the other side. You just feel someone on the back, just hears the jingle and knows that they're there. right from the get. How old's your niece?
She's 22.
22. And she really tried to. I mean, wow.
Like the orange one or the first version. Wow.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like when you say that, you should make us believe that more. Because I thought you were just fucking with us.
Yeah, right. But
I get that now.
right.
I definitely get that now. I'm a fan of the fun. I get that for sure.
And we know that now. But when you're saying it, you gotta give it some. Because it sounds like a joke almost. When in the beginning you were always trying to figure out who you are, what your style is. So I'm surprised it's a jokey joke. Because that's unbelievable.
That is unnecessary.
Your niece, sorry to tell you this, and I know I can say it, she's in prison, is stupid as fuck. Like to take a Nintendo gun. I mean, the capture, it must have turned into a murder case, right? Because I would have laughed to death if somebody tried that. That would be the end of my life. Like I would just crack up. I'll fucking kill you, but drive close to a plug.
No, it was her and two of her friends. They robbed the guy, and he turned on the plug, and she had to go get him to the power plant. They beat him senseless. Their pistol was from the Nintendo gun, and they tried to get away in that car.
They put Hot Wheels in a pillow. And just...
Wait, who the pistol was with the Nintendo gun?
Yeah, that's right. They wouldn't have done anything that night. Pistol, like, how do they...
Yeah, he got pissed away.
Like the dog came out of the bush and like...
No, I don't think you should know it.
It's fucking crazy, man. I mean, yeah. That's the only thing.
Wow. How long ago did that happen?
That happened last year.
So she's in jail.
Yeah, she's in jail right now. Wow. She was most wanted list. She was on the run.
Wow. Was she like on?
She hates me now. That's what I'm talking about.
Was this like a news story in Peoria? Did they describe the Nintendo gun thing?
Websites on it. They're chasing her ass now. And I knew what she was like. So, good.
That's gotta be hard to get.
How much money?
Fuck yeah, that's like the price of a few Nintendos.
Well, not Xbox now.
Oh yeah.
It's right here. It's your Xbox.
I mean, you really do. You are the king of the accessories, right? The Don King. I love your style, Jeremy. Anything else from Jeremy, guys? Fuck yeah. I wouldn't lose the bit. I would talk about it. And I'd add that she owed me money for it too, because that's all part of it as well. So I really paint the picture. Like, I mean, you guys know that you guys all must know what that gun is. It's fucking gray and like dark purple. Like, it's so blatantly not a gun. Any gun, basically, I mean, almost any gun is better than that gun because you know what that gun is. Like, even if it's a red,
Totally right.
it'd be like, oh fuck, they have a red gun.
Toy gun.
Right, exactly. And I mean, we know that. Like, I know the spring-loaded noise that it makes when you pull the
It'd be
trigger.
funny if she tried to rob the guy because his red overalls are longer.
With his old mustache.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy. Well, we'll see you again soon. Come back. Jeremy Paul. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. Fun one. We're almost there, guys. Yeah. Anything. Oh, wow. Here's another new one. Alexander.
Alright, so I recently moved, and during the move, I lost my cell phone, which is so much worse than losing your wallet. Every situation where you're like, oh my god, So I get into it a little more, and one of the things I noticed recently is that on the top of all the sites now is Facebook, Twitter, and Plus. Anybody doing that? Anybody sharing their board? That could become the new thing. Like, I'm not going to get no much less sharing out on I don't know. It's going to work out. All right. Thank you very much.
Alexander, where you from, Tim?
Here.
How long you been in stand-up? Yeah. How long you been in LA?
I'm actually resident in New York now.
Nice.
Get up. I don't want to get up out here. Probably like.
What do you do for work?
You want to do stand up? Yeah, that's what I want to do. And I'm young now. Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, dude. Thanks. You look like a 30-year-old. 22-year-old.
Yeah, it's true. You can really play different roles too. There's something very Russell Peters about your style. It can almost be anything. Right. And I love him the most as one of Khaleesi's defenders in Game of Thrones.
You look like a person how people in the future with all the races. Oh yes. Yeah. Well, I am. Like future. A lot of my opinion is right. In fact, I'm half Irish and half white.
Right. Congratulations, totally, on making it host of the Daily Show. That's really impressive. Really impressive after just doing comedy a couple years in New York. To have that show.
You should get up and watch the first game. It's like, dude, what are you doing at night instead of going on? Making excuses for not getting up.
You're like what? Like literally what? What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Go home, watch TV for the rest of the night?
I don't know. Go on a date or get with a friend.
How do you go on dates? Where do you find girls?
I don't know. Yeah, you should just get up more. I mean, 3 years is still really, young. So, just get up more. I mean, you get better. You've nothing to be able to do. Just get up. You can get up. There's so many fights. Well, in New York, yeah. You got brown nipples.
Knew it. Huge.
You have that really long one?
Brian clearly wants to know the depth of your nipples. He's looking for a size on the extension part. Do you have an answer for that? Brian also wants to. That's where you draw the line. I'm pretty sure Brian also wants to know if you're ticklish.
Obviously, it is.
So
I feel like that's Dolly's thing.
Jeez, you've been doing comedy a couple years. You're giving these presentations for your software company.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so we basically spend all the time giving presentations for careers. I like being on stage.
You're mixing a comedy into your presentation. You're like the wacky presentator.
A little bit. I'm like the funnier guy.
What nationality are you?
Half black, half Irish.
Half black, half Irish. So.
My kids are gonna be. You're Irish?
Half black, half Irish. And so which one's which?
My dad's black. I asked my dad what's a black girl. Shit, I don't know. Slave black.
lacking some sort of magnetism or like performance. You know what I mean? Like kind of like flat, like a flat line, and maybe throw some hills in there.
Yeah, but I think, well, you're right, but also there's a, but also that comes with just getting up all the time. You'll get that divorce like that, just keep getting up all the time.
Yeah, you should just be going out more often. What were you blaming on laziness? What were you calling? What kind of hours do you work?
Well, then you should get up.
Yeah. I mean, you should be getting up more anyway. You know, a big part of it is wanting to do it, just loving it, making it happen.
You know, money, making money, margin over that. It's really fun to get to work at Boeing like all day. Spots every night. It's like 2 or 3 spots, and then finally we get to a job. Like, wait for the meeting, you know what I mean? Right? And school, jobs keep going on. Right?
There you go. Tim Alexander, everybody, the name and 2 first names. Tim Alexander is on Twitter at Timothy Alexander. Timothy Alexander. Never heard on that? Cut it up on Twitter? That's an interesting one. Did somebody already have Timothy Alexander? Wait, what?
Yeah, it'd be cool if I could just slap face right there.
Would be. Would have been. I like that sometimes you talk about what you would have done if you would have been able to do it. It seems to be as like a bad dad. I pulled another name out of the book. Looks like another new one for you to get together from Mike Schmidt.
I drove here from Santa Monica, so I had to navigate around a lot of bicyclists, or as I like to call them, city deer. When I was a child and I would eat all my vegetables, my mother would remind me of all the starving children in Africa. We would laugh and laugh and laugh. Because we were Republicans. Also, when I was a child, I thought the word racist meant you like to see color. I got older, I'm like, that's not what a racist is. And then I went to my first NASCAR event. My grandfather warned me on his deathbed never to let my youth slip away from me. Because he let his youth slip away from him. And that little boy told the police everything. That was
Yeah, 58 seconds from Mike Schmidt. Another great set.
Yeah, that's great. That was fun. How long have you been doing it? 7. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great writing.
Yeah, really, really funny. I love you as the logo for the Notre Dame football team.
Oh,
really awesome. Because you look like a fucking leprechaun.
yeah, I know.
Always funny when you explain.
I think they got it.
I mean, if I had a slap face right now, I would totally get it.
No, without the beer, I look like.
Really?
Like, and you're like creepier than this? Yeah.
When you look young, you would.
No, like young old face.
Oh, how old are you? 30? 35.
You, how old are you gonna? A couple times a day.
Really?
Youngstown? How was that?
The first night I was across the street, my hotel was across the street from Club 76. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Truckers Street Club. And it's got like 4 parts. There's the strip club. There's the back room to the strip club, which I didn't even want to know what happened there. And then there's
Maybe not.
Did you actually like that? I did. What kind of weird shit do you know? I feel like the first question is just a little I like being in strip clubs and seeing when people recognize each other. It's a small town. When I was a kid, I saw my high school football coach recognize it. Oh, wow. I see that. You maybe get inside, you know what I mean? I think,
Now, your parents, they were Republicans.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin Rapids. Middle state. Wow. Closest landmark is wow. Wow. Maybe just yeah. Yeah. There is a chance.
Now, that green shirt, like, for some reason, I think
You are not specific. Like I have a class on shirt. I did like one of the concert like shirt. That's
right.
like nobody gets a shirt like that for functional reasons.
Exactly.
And this guy's like, you found the function.
Yeah. People need to recognize it. People need to be like, oh, he's cool. That's the guy that dresses like a fucking tough horse.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. I have this Power Ranger on his day off. I have a seersucker suit. You're one of the kings of comedy.
Oh, see, that would have been another good one for, what's his name? One of the Don Kings of comedy.
Yeah.
Speaking of the John King, you got any shirts for Jerry Paul? Maybe he can borrow the right shirt so he doesn't get run over at night. He wears all black. He says he's got a whole closet full of red shirts.
You like hot thing?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that. I just roll with it.
But yeah, Pat, do you want to tell us what it would have been like and what you just said were? It would have been so awesome. There it is. My favorite sound in the world. Mike, did I ask you what you do for work?
Oh, I just moved here, but I was in
Wow.
Where? In Wisconsin. Dane County, actually. Whoa. Yeah, no, actually the most racist justice system statistically. Really?
Wow, somebody lost a lot of cases.
I did, and I got really shitty about it.
Well, at least when you defend a bunch of pimps, they can use their hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
Clearly,
Yeah. I can't pay you, but yeah. I've been into a lot of dance parties. My guys' trials I won.
Who has a dance party when they win a trial?
I can't say his last name, but his first name was his one was his last name.
and that was in Miami.
No, that was in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I got off for having a dance party. Wow. I don't know. Mike wanted to give you guys house for it.
Wow, there you go. Another Ice House spot. Look at that. Mike Schmidt. You'll be able to tell who he is because, look at him. There he goes. He just walked the fuck off. Mike Schmidt, everybody. He's had the shit done. Let's bring up our regular. One of our regulars is out of town tonight. The great Kim Condon is in our home state of Florida visiting family. She does a new minute every single week. It's one of the very first shows that she's ever missed. This week, let's bring up our other regular. Podcast is a regular on Bill for 2 years. Always funny styling. Sarah Watson.
style. That shit would always get stepped on or like slammed through the door. Caught on something. Then we talked about shells. I think a shell would be pretty cool. Like you're always almost home. Support my casual hermit lifestyle. Just be like over a social situation trapped back in my shell. The one-stop shop. Living room, dining room, kitchen, everything. But having it taught would be the most fun. It'd be awesome. You would have ivory growing out of your face. Else you could have tusks. Tusk size would matter. You see the tusks on that dude? Alright.
Fuck yeah. That was if you could have animal parts, which ones would you pick? Right?
Yeah.
And why the tusk again?
I think it's decadent.
But you didn't even talk about
No, I didn't even get into it.
the fact that you could kill things with your head,
Yeah, a weapon.
right?
Yeah.
Boner pills.
No, he just said random words. That was yeah, there you go. Ryan, on top of using boner pills, and spent the time to read the small print on the back and find out that it's made of cotton.
It's good. Rhino cups or natural bone. I don't know. I think you can like be like the big guy, you can still use your tusks. They're like natural causes. Poachers just chop off their faces, leave them for dead, and take their tusks. Alright, man, this is a common joke. Not even a good joke.
By the way, he says that while playing a guitar made of ivory, so it's literally hypocritical.
No, that's in the moment. That's not I can say that everyone. Talking about tusks and ivory. Hypocritical is genius. In that moment, it's a one-shot deal. Yeah, it's not cool to own that. Don't do it. This happens every week towards the end of the show. I start to hate the fucking audience out of nowhere. Oh, we got the fucking horns round up. He did the hippo. It was real, it was hypocritical, and there was a chance to excel. And you own that? Yeah, but we didn't. I know. And here's the other thing, you want to be like, learn from that, but that situation will never fucking happen again.
Right? It was like a fucking shooting star.
That's all good.
Wine shake, how's everything else? What other animal parts are there? There's a shell, there's some tusks.
The turtle bar was fun.
Yeah, I like how you talked about how halfway home, the comfort of it. It's like fucking wearing sunglasses. Maybe. You know, when I always go to how good could it have been, what could have happened, I always go with my specialist on that, Pat Reagan over there. He does this thing where he talks about what he could have done afterwards to have made it work. Pat, what would you have done with the tusk thing?
I didn't know. I mean, tusks are valuable. They're used for boner pills and stuff. People, poachers chop their faces off the rhino. Wow. That guy's a real asshole.
I mean, and your crazy thing is you're playing a guitar made of ivory. It's pretty fucking hypocritical if you ask me. There you go. Not only do we help comedians get better on this show, we help audiences get better. You fuckers will learn. Next time you're at a comedy show, comedians are going to be like, God, where the fuck did that audience come from? Like, you guys learned like pros. Well, thank you so much. The Styling for Sale Wine Shake. Follow her on Twitter at Breakfast Shake.
donate to our church for the poor families. And it was more like a recycling program because it just got donated back to us. We're like, here are those peas. I was born poor, I'm still poor, you think I'd get used to it? Every time I can't pay my rent, I just tell my landlord, like, hey, I was born this way. I checked my bank account and it just said, get it together.
Fuck yeah. 28 seconds. Edie Gibson. This is what, your second time doing the show, right? You were at full Tony 100 in the major with Broken Era. How did this go compared to that?
This was way better than that was. The last
I agree. You know what I love?
I'm really nervous.
You know what I love is that first joke worked, even though the first time you said it, you said mine tried at the tracks. And it still worked. Like it didn't even throw anything. It just carried through.
Did I?
I didn't notice either. But
Just try to do it. I'm an asshole.
My side of the track.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
And you are poor.
I'm so poor. I have literally $30.
you have rich hair.
Rich hair.
Like, it looks like you got money.
Yeah.
It does actually.
I don't do anything to it. It just grows like this. Oh, it wasn't this color, but like I don't braid it or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, pick it up.
Mostly I try every day, but you know there are some weeks where it's like 3 times a week.
Yeah, that's good.
Why are you so poor? Do you have a job?
I teach swimming,
Wow.
so this year it's been kind of cold.
Why are you poor though? Do you teach swimming in Black Kids or something?
They don't even try. They don't even apply.
Have you ever had a Black
The
Kid?
problem with blind swimming class is everybody drops out. Alright.
Fucking love it.
Now we're speaking my language.
Right.
Let's go.
Right. Black student?
When I taught high school, I did.
What are you teaching now?
I teach privately.
Wow, so you just go to people's houses?
Yeah.
Damn. That's gotta be creepy, right?
Yeah. No, because I'm cool. I'm like a girl. Like, mostly I train with other girls.
Oh, really? There's never like a guy like,
Are they all like it?
I get the weird guy sometimes who like, train me for $60 an hour or something like that. I mean, I get that all the
and
time.
they basically just want to see you in a bathing suit in the backyard, right?
I don't know. Spray yourself or whatever.
Show me like what I would have to do if I did have a pool. Maybe like the Pat Reagan of swim lessons. Like, man, if I had a pool, I would totally get lessons right now. It's just that you look
He's like defeated.
super defeated. It's like he did a thing with his head like when like somebody gets like the snap thing.
It was like that.
I love it. Edie, what do you
Probably
think?
should have said something there, right? Yeah, probably should have said something there, right? Yeah, but it's okay.
That moment passed.
Don't say the thing now.
Right, yeah, you probably should have said something would have been, if you're doing what I'm making fun of you about right now, is you're going back and trying to change what happened. You're like some kind of creepy version of Back to the Future. Except you're only going back like 25 seconds. So we're like, man, if I just would have said that, that would have killed. And that's not killing either. Anyway, good show tonight, Pat Reagan. Edie Gibson did a new minute. I fun with everybody tonight. That's episode 100 something of Kill Tony. We did it again. Multiple comedians got up. Edie Gibson's, Edie Gibson comedy?
Edie Gibson comedy. Check her out on Dysentery.
Yeah, and Patty Reagan, everybody, was the man on the side. Started really strong as the show went on. And we like that about Patty. He keeps it real, stays in the pocket, and he goes for it.
Yeah.
Elise Lane, our artist, guys. Ryan J. Ebelt. You got anything that we can hold up and show, maybe? Here, come on up real quick. Ryan J. Ebelt's a fucking monster. He's probably one of the coolest artists I've ever seen in my entire life. probably buy these with Ryan J. Belt or something like that. Find them on Instagram or Twitter. See how much he'll charge you for this amazing Kill Tony art. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYRAGAN.
Also, remember to check out my website, www.babydick.com.
Is that really your website?
No, it's fucking facelessrhinos.com.
Neil, anything coming out you want to promote? You're Neil Brennan on Twitter. Oh, follow everything Neil Brennan, Chris D'Elia, follow him. Do what David Deary's wife does, and follow him on Periscope, Twitter, and everything else that he does. Anything else is coming out? Do you have a new special?
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, you're going to
Encourageable. I love it. And live audience, thank you so much. That's Bill Tony. Have a great night. Good night. Yeah, here we are, everybody. Fuck yeah, here we are again. Here we are again, everybody. Another lovely, lovely Monday. Hi, everyone. How are you, live audience? Yeah, do you hear that? That's us waking up a live audience on a Monday night. That's what it sounds like. Hello to our viewers via YouTube streams, thousands on YouTube, hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. Everybody, you guys ready for a crazy or what? Keep it going for our one-man band, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. Go on, Pat. Do you have fun with it tonight?
Yeah, I want to close my eyes for some time. I don't think one of
Well, yeah, there you go. Way to get them on your side before the show starts.
Yeah, the old classic hate the audience. No, it's not hate. It's not hate. It's not hate at all.
Just repeated it again. Had a chance to clear the air, and look what he does.
Well, you know, it's a tough spot. This warm-up thing. You're not introduced. You just kind of start going. So it doesn't feel like a regular show set. So sometimes I just go in.
You just say inward? You just go inward? Fuck yeah.
I think I love it.
First real funny thing of the night, everybody. You missed it. Wake up, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. This is a very, very special one. You know, comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. I always have very funny comedians come up and sit on the panel with me. And we talk with these new, sometimes new just LA comedians, and anything can happen when they do their minute. And we talk to them. This is a very special one because normally we have two people. Tonight we're going with three. In a special complete blowout episode. That's right.
Last week's was so crazy.
Ryan J. Belt, everybody, the one and the only. He draws an entire picture of the dais and exactly what happens here. That's a new edition. Follow Ryan J. Belt on Twitter, Instagram, everything, and look out for how he's going to sell these prints. And it's unfucking believable artwork. Check out his Instagram. You won't believe how he draws these things. It's so exciting.
Last week was a James Bond scene.
So cool.
Badass.
He was holding a microphone that was shaking. It was amazing. Very excited. So let's do it, guys. Tonight is a brand new panel. Not one of these three members have ever been on the show before, and I've been trying to book all of them for the last 2 years. And I got all three of them at once here tonight for a solar eclipse of Bill Tony hilarity. Put your hands together for Steve A.G. and the Sklar brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Sklar, and A.G. Fuck yeah. This is exciting. We only have 2 microphones? Wow, Josh really dropping the ball there. Wow. Put your hands adjust the camera over there. Pretty sure he's blowing it right now. 2 microphones for 3 guests, huh, Josh? That's what you went with your brain today? Okay. I'm sorry. I guess works in show business. There you go. More time for Josh Martin. Everybody, is Josh Martin comic? Just about every week he blows it in some way. Very rarely does he blow it this fast right from the top, right as the guest.
Our brothers, not our brothers.
Right. I am so happy to have you guys here. I've seen you guys on our favorite sister show, Roast Battle. You guys are so fun. And we all have a bunch of mutual friends.
We do. I have to say, you see like movements in comedy happening every once in a while, and they show in the roast battle there is like a new it's like someone did this business long ago said what you want to do is create an underground sort of groundswell to the point where it like can't be denied. When you go to roast battle and you're like sitting there and Jason White right? You want to just sitting out and acting it's crazy. And you go to the show. Just watch it. That's fine. It just feels good. Yeah.
It's very, very exciting.
It is really cool. I think
yeah, the Attic of the Comedy Store is alive with amazing shows right now. And Pat Raven's a big part of those shows. Pat always asks our guests a question. And it's always something random. Sometimes it's a goofy question. Sometimes it's something that he genuinely wants to know. Pat, go ahead.
all right. Have we listened to your CD yet? Not yet. No. We're going to. I love that. Best coaster in the world. All right. So you guys are biological brothers. Are you inevitable? What is it?
Right.
Boys. Have you shared women before? It's true. We shared.
Or have you
Yeah, mates.
or
I didn't know that. Did they have some of those wives? Or just like more like a few women that they all just they all lived in igloos. They just all went circles, slept around every house. I believe in like every igloo. I don't know. The same. So you just like pop into one and you're like, I'm home. Like, also, we were in Alaska one time and it was super light, like at 3 in the morning, and I'm like, how this could fly to us as well. But how do other people get late in Alaska when it's light all year? Right. I mean, like, you don't have the cover of darkness to like pull one out of the air.
yeah.
I don't think we have. Yeah, I think we avoided that.
You think there's a reason for it? You think one of you gets the girl, the other one's like, oh, she's ruined now.
That's damage goods. Yeah, no. We don't really have. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
Boom, there it is.
I just remembered that. No, I think we are very like conscious of anything that's trying to stay away from anything that is.
You guys ever hook up with twins before?
A lot. Yeah, all the time. Never black twins. Yeah, we try. Yeah, what would be the next where we go? Like, one of them like a country singer, the other one's like a radio. Like they're around on like rolled around on a medical tray, and like she had been. Oh, was it her fucking choice? Exactly. Like I like dubstep. Roll me over here.
Pat, what is your question for Stevie? Should I do it? Yeah. Josh Martin over here unplugging the lack of microphones that we have. Josh is hello. Wow, he got another microphone. Josh Martin, everybody. Don't let Josh's haircut confuse you. He's not retarded, everybody. He just put another microphone. Or the way that he talks. Question for Steve Aging.
How would you describe yourself?
They just have to feel it for themselves and be pumped up.
Never touch you.
Like, have you ever been to a petting zoo? Kind of. They don't have walruses in petting zoos, do they? I'd say walrus, and then they'd be like, I don't know what a walrus looks like, and I'd be like, feel my stomach. Now we know what a walrus feels like.
What?
A pile of rabbits.
Sewn together.
Like a Holocaust pile of rabbits. What?
That's where they draw
Rabbit.
That's where they draw the line. You say pile of rabbits, everybody's okay. A Holocaust pile of rabbits, too soon. They will not.
Not soon enough.
Well, there you go. There's your questions from Pat Reagan. You guys ready to get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time on the show tonight and talk to us on comedians. You know your time is up. There's 60 seconds up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, oh, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry one's Hollywood Bear. There he is.
That corral is a minute long.
Well, I love it. So here we go. Your comedian doing the first uninterrupted minute of stage time tonight goes by the name of David Beery.
I'm a little bit angry. I saw a 12-year-old kid looking at pornography on his phone. When I was 12, I found a Playboy in a tree stump. All the fucking pages were stuck together. That was my porno, you know? Porno on your phone, I mean, that would make going to temple a little bit easier, you know what I mean? I just feel like nowadays, if you can spell porn, you can look at porn, you know? And you don't have to spell it right. You can spell it hard. You can spell it pern. You can spell it P with a bunch of symbols. Google will know what you're talking about. Google will be like, PRQR3RZ. Don't you mean pornography? You want to see some tits? Kids like, oh yeah, tits. And it's like, welcome to porno world. Welcome to porno world. Wait a second. Are you 18? Yes, come on in. Welcome to porno. Are you young? Oh, yeah, come on. Like, why do they even have that thing? You know, that little security system? Are you 18? You should just say, do you know what it means? Alright, thanks a lot.
There it is. Exactly a minute. Wow. Exactly a minute on porn. Exactly a minute.
I have been practicing that minute for 3 years. 3 years.
Wow. I'm guessing you probably watch porn for about a minute, right? What's your favorite kind of porn to watch? When the porn was in the tree stump, you were limited to what the page was.
Yeah. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Porno is actually kind of like, because it's like everything else is getting more expensive, but porn is getting freer and better. You can't grandpa porn, you know what I mean? You can't be like, when I was a kid, you couldn't see pussy. You could only see hair, and it was $3.75, and you had to like.
You just did that. You just grandpa porn by saying that you found it in an old tree stump.
No, I'm saying you can't say it's getting worse. Like you did my day. Yeah, back in my day, a movie was a quarter. A big thing of popcorn was 75 cents. You can't do that with porn. Because it was $3.75 back in the day. Now it's just free.
Oh, I see. So you can't do the price thing.
Getting better, yeah. Better, bigger. Yeah, not a tree stump, but like an abandoned shack.
That's not a tree stump.
Yeah, but I thought tree stump sounded wrong.
I can't build you a house, I got this old
That sounds like an Adult Swim cartoon right there. The Giving Tree, the porno Giving Tree. There was a house in the suburbs, and there was a hospital, and behind the hospital, these like older kids built this BMX track, and
Yeah. That would be amazing if you were getting your porn from Shaq. And then all of a sudden, you're like, hey, what's this tree stump Shack? And he's like, that's my beer. Thought it was a tree stump. Well, yeah, I mean, you had fun. It was a great fest, and we had fun with you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
From his cousins, publicists, a lot of things. But it's not as much anymore. But I went to New York right around, I don't know, the early 90s. He was like doing piano bar and dinner show. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I knew that. And all the time. So much that I thought about making a movie about kidnapping and like stealing his show, like trying to do his stand-up show, he'll be like, this is really him.
But you couldn't sell that idea.
No, I couldn't even convince him to do it with me for free.
You know, it sounds like we have to look at not a movie, but an amazing porno. It brings it full circle. You try to kidnap David Cross.
Make a magazine, porno magazine.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? I mean, obviously, if you look like a comedian and you want to be a comedian, it's hard, you know?
I don't know what that's like. To look like another comedian, I got foreign content. I love that I did a visual joke on my body.
I don't get it as much anymore because he's not like out as yeah. That would be the best thing that happened to me. I think you should. Yeah. I'd like to see Fred into that spot show first.
There you go. You just got a nice little spot, everybody. Wow.
Anymore? You guys want to see me anywhere?
Ryan really wanted to book David Cross, but he couldn't.
The next best thing.
Well, there he goes, everybody. David Deary, I think. A man from David Deary. He's on Twitter. David Deary, yeah. Yes, he's on Twitter at MF David Deary, everyone. So, follow him. Yeah, he is something else. Your hands together for Rashid Stevens, everyone. Here we go.
Working part-time security now. I like working security because it's not a big job. But anybody like, told you I believe the show was angry and bad. Like I feel sad for the guys that work at McDonald's. They feel smile for $8 wrong. I feel like you should be able to act towards the things, Hey, crappy, you deserve that. I feel like McDonald's instead of them heading your sandwich over politely and everything, they should make that sandwich angry and aggressive. People just throw it into your face. You should take it. You know what? Just hope you guys make bad choices. That would be the ideal transaction. Only thing I have against the guys that work at McDonald's is that they feel like they own the restaurants. They pay 50 cents for a sauce. So that's normal. They charge you an extra 50 cents. Like, listen, if I had extra 50 cents, I would be eating like now. I get it more upscale restaurants like Wendy's or something. Make you more better bad choices in life. Thank you.
Yeah, 54 seconds to Rasheed Stevens.
Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah.
Walmart. I like it. I first of all, again, I like it. You talked about your security. I worked with you on that. As you started talking about that, I was like, what is that? Security for what? Where? Like, no one else something like this. Starting to why you went away from that. Because you're funny, dude. Doing security like you're
Wait, all the time. Well, I was supposed to bring it up, so I was trying to bring it up. Break every time. So I'm just like, got arrested. He ended up, she was drinking, she was talking about it. And I went to go break him. I'm like, dude, what you get a girl for? What you get a girl for? He said, I'm sorry. I told you, I said, what you mess with this man for?
get away from it, guys. Oh, hey, money or that's so funny. That is like, that's what they said to me, right? Exactly. No, that's really funny.
I was at the same way.
He only has a minute. I know, but I
Randy or Jason.
whichever one is that. Old friend Stevie.
I like the premise of you should be able to act according to your face.
Yes.
I would explore that.
Not just the job, even like someone who makes it you're so educated. You're not about to be upset. You're rich. I also think that it's and you're bigger than we are, but like you're when you say the word security, I think like you're kind of slightly small.
Yeah, I am
security. Yeah, like I'm the smallest security guy around.
I'm making copies of the level down.
Hey.
Oh.
Alright. I see. No, but that to me is also interesting that you're not
Well, the second I saw a dude throw a drink in a girl's face, I would be like, I'm going on break. Fucking in the alley smoking, nervously chain smoking.
Is he gone yet? No, but I like that story. I think you were in a vein like that story you told about being like, are you the worst security guy? Or in like multiple examples, did they just hire you to do what happened? Because like they need to get more.
How long have you been doing this job?
On and off for about 6 years.
What did you do before that?
That's been so you went to a point. Yeah. Well, I did something that was going to be like big. I worked for around 12 to 4 a.m. You might notice that lifting off the audience with this middle finger.
Like I was wondering, like wouldn't it be great if at your other jobs, like you're curious, and then you're like got a bulletin board, and you're like I can just sign this, just flip people off.
Right.
Did you know you're flipping people off?
No, I didn't.
If anybody's going to tell the audience fuck you, it's going to be Pat Reagan. He doesn't want anybody out stepping on his territory. Stand up. Where are you from? Georgia. Oh, East Point shout out, everybody. Look out. You start stand up in Georgia, think of it. Wow, that's awesome. Oh wow, look at that, a great skin compliment coming from Pat Reagan. Wow, nothing racist about that. Yeah, I really like your suntan. You probably don't swim. Oh, what? Why am I saying? Have you ever had to get physical at the security job for the 6 months that you've been working in?
I have, but I tried for everything. I mean, that was the first thing I had to when I was trying. The girl saw me. She saw me and put it. I tried it. Every time I see a plan, I try to make sure I ain't
Is it one of those clubs where you decide who gets in?
somewhat. Because to me, it's really technical. Do you have any celebrity gossip? Nope. Well, I mean, it's like underground around it, or is that about the digital underground? That's what you're doing. It's like it's underground work. Oh, yeah, they usually exhibit it the most money.
Right. Tipping out security guards at $100. Well, Rashid, great stuff. Take that security stuff and run with it. The McDonald's stuff's great. Rashid Stevens, everybody. He's on Twitter, Rashid Stevens. Plain and simple. He's just the only Rashid Stevens. Not MF Rashid Stevens, not the real Rashid Stevens. Oh, there you go, Stevens with a PH. You got it.
Yeah. I work security. I look for conflict in the clubs. I shave Fernando Vina's goatee with an epilated. Yeah.
Push and believe. Rashid's going to be a big star. I work in security. You got it.
Where's my tambourine?
Yes. Push and believe. I like this show.
I love it. I was denied entrance into a club I worked at. I'm the resident loudest at the Guitar Center.
You got it. I like McDonald's. I get the Happy Meals. I'm positive. You got it. I eat the toy and throw the food in the garbage. This young lady I've heard a lot of buzz about, and I know that she's been signing up for like months for this show, and I just pulled her name out. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, everyone.
do. I don't know. People like if I give someone a genuine compliment, I think I'm just like being a bitch. Someone's funeral and read the eulogy. Let me just take a breath. Okay. I want to read the eulogy, you know, like, oh, such a bummer, Jeff had to die. Really gonna miss Jeff. Everyone at the funeral is gonna be like, is she shitting on Jeff right now? What's her deal with Jeff? And then, like, I actually shit on Jeff because it's an open casket funeral. Guys, it's 2015. Why are we still burying ourselves like vampires? Just burn yourself like a normal person. Okay, thank you.
Wow. I love that.
Thanks.
Outside of life, one suggestion. I think monotone's the right word. I think just naturally circle. I think it's a little.
It's true because you're not monotone and you'll nail it right on the head if you say that. You're not really monotone.
I'm not trying to be certain. Really, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Right.
I'm really glad to hear.
And like what they're doing, you can.
I like it.
You guys are great.
I take you guys on the road with me. Yeah, okay.
You can tag to death just like that.
Everything you say seriously. No, you're beautiful. You're great.
Yeah, whenever people don't laugh at that joke and that's what I close with, I'm like, I hope you guys all have really good sex tonight. Just like the best sex ever. Feel it when you come on stage.
But I think that's what it is. I have sarcastic person, but myself, I don't know what.
Yeah.
Tony, we have somebody on stage that has been doing an amazing impersonation of one of our Kill Tony.
Yeah, we were around the club. Somebody yelled at me a couple weeks ago. They go, Tony, you've got to come see what this girl can do. And I was like, it's like after one of these shows, I'm just running around and don't give a fuck. And I'm like, I don't care what anybody can do. And they're like, no, seriously, you have to come see this. This girl can do a killer Sarah Weinschenk impression. I'm like, I hang out with Sarah Weinschenk every week. I don't care about this impression. Next thing you know, I'm watching her do this impression. My mind is blown. What do we do? Do we do it now, or do we bring her back up after we see Sarah Weinschenk?
Let's just do it now. We can bring her back later, but let's hear Sarah Weinschenk talk about Pat Reagan right now.
Okay. Oh, God, I haven't done this in a while. It's not even good. Okay. It's really good.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's fine.
Okay. Can I talk about like a drink? Like, okay, like what's the deal with red Solo cups? It's like if I'm gonna drink out of a cup, I'm just gonna do glass. Like it makes no sense. Wait, that was really bad. That was really bad.
I'm going to bring you back after we see Sarah Weinschenk. Makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'd love to bring you Friday to the next one.
You got it.
Yes. I like Jerry.
I like the Costa Berry.
Well, because it's very all
Yeah. Anything else?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 months. So long. Yeah. I'm ready to retire. I'm just. Yeah. 1 year.
We need a place to stay.
What just happened? So we're just gonna
That's
Not on your face. Not on your face. I'm embarrassed to say this, but I'm kind of like naive with friends. They're all like, "Oh, have you seen this movie or this comic?" And I'm like, I really don't know. And I feel like in some ways that's better because I'm not biased or I don't try and like imitate anyone. But at the same time, I feel like I should know more. But I really like Sarah Silverman, of course. You know, I like more. I like.
I totally thought you were about to say Sarah Weinschenk.
Huge fan.
I'm gonna say Sarah Palin, but I don't know. I know any one of those.
Big comedic influence for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know who he is, but I just got a one-way ticket. So,
Why?
round
trip tickets are expensive. This is like the beginning of every Beatles song.
I was trying to look up like the cheapest flights, and one of them was like a stop in Russia, and I was like, no, thank you, I'm not gonna die.
A stop in Russia?
Yeah, it's like Malaysian Airlines, 50% off.
The shitty flight that is when it goes long way, by the way. 3/4 around the world way.
No, it wasn't, but I was like, I'm not gonna get it.
Fucking horse.
Wow. Yeah, so now I think I'm going to Norway. That's my pit stop.
Well,
Yeah, I'm feel free. Yeah.
Oh my God, you have it for free.
a lot of people don't know. Go to the place where you can pick up a brochure. A lot of people don't know that the Storm Brothers also work customs in Europe, so I'm pretty sure you just got to go ahead to travel around.
I hope my mom doesn't listen to this because I would tell my family.
If it's a pin pal, then you meet somebody over Warcraft. Is something? Is there a secret to this
Yeah,
story?
Ryan wants to know if you meet people like he meets people on World of Warcraft.
I just like was on Periscope one night and everyone was like, come to look. That was an insider.
Why they say it so sarcastically?
I know. They're bitches on Periscope. By the way, Josh's feed on Periscope is doing way better than yours.
Whoa! Shit, heard.
They're all commenting saying you need to change the angle. It's a big deal.
There's no reason for me to change the angle we're used to it. Why are we doing that?
Okay, yeah. How dare you make this about Periscope, Alan?
I've overstayed my welcome.
Well, I mean, you're the only person that asks questions when they come up here. Fantastic, great work, hilarious. You again. Allie Makovsky's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky. These people have normal Twitter handles today. That's ALIMACOFSKY. Very, very interesting stuff. But we're going to break her back up. We're going to see wine shank later, just so they can have a wine shank off. That's what we're going to call it. To close out tonight's episode. Yeah. Wow, that's the first ever blank piece of paper I ever pulled out. Oh, Josh Martin is on fire tonight. He's just crushing. Gosh, have you even looking at this?
Third of all, you weren't breathing hard nearly as hard as Allie during her
Right. Why is everybody so gassed tonight?
elevated room.
Standing.
Yeah, a lot.
Arturo. Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. Yeah. I love it. You're already wearing the curtain and the shirt. Really making yourself at home.
Tony the Curtain Smash.
Yeah, well, a few Mexico guys and drugs. Yeah, but if you couldn't make it,
So there's like a relative for every year.
yeah, well, I mean, she had 12 kids. Yeah.
How old's your grandma? She's 89.
Yeah, like 89.
Did she really have Parkinson's?
No, that was.
I thought you were gonna joke. I thought you could.
I don't know anybody. But he's got at least 80 people that I counted dead ones.
Well, but I mean, like a lot.
There's still like, yeah, there's still like.
You were playing basketball?
Yeah.
You? How out of breath were you playing basketball, Arturo? What was that like?
Everybody was with you. Everybody was in a lot of zones. Exactly.
Get him!
That is true though. There's like a bunch of like from 5 to 13-year-olds. Like 10 of them. They were the ones who were everybody else.
But yeah, I bet you were crushing it on that court. The food court. What's my damn killer horn?
Shots fired.
Not there tonight.
Do you ever, I mean, have you listened to Martin talk about that?
There it is, right on time.
That's the key to comedy. Timing.
Go on, what was your question? Okay, go on.
Favorite food?
Right now,
Everything.
no, but it's actually
Wait, what? What did you just say? Lemon Caesar salad? That's what you're convincing us that you're eating?
recently because I just started dieting. So like right now, that's my food.
I think you should talk about dieting.
Absolutely.
I wonder if culturally, like,
Yeah.
is that we just went down to the top.
Yeah, you had a layover. You had a
Unity bar.
layover via Delta and Cabo.
I wonder what like your culture would feel about that. Like, I was dying. Not your fault. That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, why? I sure
Alone. That's the game you kind of know. The panel killed over the audience.
Izzy! It can also be. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Arturo, I love you. Fuck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up? This is your third time on stage. How come you're not going on stage where you are? I feel like I've seen you here 3 times, right? What do you do the other nights of the week? Where do you work? What are you getting your degree in? Yeah, when you said your grandma had Parkinson's, I thought you were going to do a joke about how Mexicans love art. Like, alright, forget it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Wait. Oh my god, no. No. Shit out of it. No. Start off all this. Oh, shit. Arturo, does anything crazy ever happen at these family reunions? Like, you had a basketball game, and so... Yeah, well, my uncle got really bad at cousin Jacob and stuff, but he's only... You have a cousin named Jacob? Yeah. What is he? He's a lawyer? What is he? He's only like 7, but my uncle got really bad at He's gotta learn. Wow. That's the ball. How old was the uncle that got yelled at him? Wow. We don't even need comedians tonight on this. We could just sat here and pretended like there was people here. Alright, what would we do for the chubby Mexican man? Alright. Arturo, I love your fucking style. Please do some more stand-up comedy. You gotta do spots outside of here. Yeah. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get. You're an interesting dude. There's something to do right. Right. Yeah. There you go. These are Arturo H. It's on Twitter at Artie Hughes, Hues, Artie, Arturo H. Arturo, what's your real last name? Correct. Yeah. Arturo H, everybody, forever. You will always be able to find him as Arturo H. Dead man walking, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. That'll be my album. Off the wall, right? Or another brick in the wall. Maybe even better. Alright, your next comedian pulls out of the bucket goes by the name of Justin Cole. How's it going? I recently moved here from New York. Changing clothes for a time. required to have a card for the fact that because like that. And then when I moved here, I discovered that cases my card was never there. And I feel bad about it. There it is. That was a minute. Wow, you're gonna take this one? Really? You want it? Okay. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. All right. It was hard to watch you walk up and be children. That was just the beginning of what got hard. That's the beginning of where it got hard. What you did was, well, it was the same as him. But I'm gonna say this. If you did an hour of that Asian women. Oh my God! I was telling the exact same. I'm going to say the exact same thing. Right. At like 46. Right. When he's doing the same Asian women shot for cucumbers. And I would be like, that would be funnier than TikTok. I'm telling you right now. And the special would be called Dead Man Walking, spelled W-O-K. Oh my God. Justin, very, very interesting style. Do you always go on stage with headphones? Do you sometimes when you're on stage act, do you ever put on the headphones and listen to better comedy? What stage? Listening to Arturo H. I do think number one, you gotta see unless that's part of your review came up and you're like, oh, I would have loved it if you came up with them still on shouting. And then you forgot to take them off. What's going on, guys? So he was Asian. What else is in the news? I'm guessing that this is going really good right now. So what else is in the Asian women news? Oh shit. Right. You're just assuming. Right. I am sure that I am killing right now. By the looks on your faces, we're sort of getting at it. At one point. Were you a rich kid? No. When you parents being a CJ? How'd you come into money? How'd you come into money? I actually had it on my desk. You just blew all the money from the other package. Talk about that shit. What was the business? Some of the business was buying and selling Asian products. No, not at all. Right. What was that, a sports program? Oh, really? My brother sold it.
how much they are. Actually, if you work, that's not a lot. It's like a studio apartment in New York City. Where was it? Oh, either.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Really? That was your first time on stage? There you go. How about that? I got 3, whatever that was. I love it.
That was a Sidney Crosby.
Yeah, like extreme. Oh, just doing that? Maybe 15 seconds in when you gave up and asked for the bear?
No.
Really? You got a little nervous?
Like, today when I woke up and I decided I was going to do it. I'm so sorry. No. How do you just go to money? No. You know when you're losing the money. You know what? It's not a movie where you walk into the bank and where's my millions? You get statements once a month.
Yeah, this is gonna sound crazy, but for a first time, I really don't think that was that bad. You know, the jokes clearly aren't written that well, but you had pretty good timing. Like you had really good beats, mostly the ones that are around your neck right now.
I was gonna take them off, but you definitely shot out. You should always have
Cop out?
Yeah, but unless you listen,
Yeah.
you can try that. That's a gamble. But like, you also like, those are expensive. My brother actually. What are they?
Yeah.
Those are expensive. Like you're nothing. This is what's left of
I haven't been to that.
They're literally the albatross around your neck. How many years old? What is it?
Well, no, I did my first feature. Brian.
Yeah, I actually met him at a restaurant at a bar eating some meat. And I actually knew his film and everything about him already. And it's really cool to see him on stage. He went swagger with it.
It's the movie where David Deary, David Cross.
One crossing great flick. Check it out. It's also like Chicago.
Yeah. What do you listen to in your headphones? Really embarrassing shit. Like what? How embarrassing is it? Like it's like ranges.
And of course, we know.
Sure.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
The new one I've listened to. No, that one.
What's your shirt? No logos. No logos on the no logos.
Have your headphones on. No, I don't think he ever takes these headphones off. I get the feeling that it all just goes over.
I have a question. I can find your hair. Like, find out. Gorilla Radio. And he's like, oh my dick, it hurts.
Wow, Pat Reagan going for it. Went for it. 3-point range.
I thought Zach Taylor wrote it.
Do you think respond to the microphone. Yeah. Yeah. So what if you would have won before that? Used to have and real nobody's real hack of all trades.
How fucking sweet would that be? You could get Shakespeare with those things on.
Yorick! How long have you lived in LA?
Did you watch a lot of stuff?
No.
And part of that, and that's not but I think the more you watch, the more you will see. And I will say this about the most people crush other people. It's usually with celebrities, as opposed to like the broader general public. You watch more comedy. One of the mindset is how you watch it. Comedy not just okay, there's someone great, there's someone I love, someone I love. You know, like, and then people out there love what you're doing because this, what is my lifestyle?
I don't think totally spin a Bailey. Right. Muscle through it. Right. I mean, you came up here with the headphones on. You said you thought about it. Yeah. 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 And you said that it'd be a cop out if you took the headphones off. So you owned the headphones, and then you came up and you bailed out as soon as it didn't feel right. But, I guess maybe you'll get better and stand up something that you really want to do.
Yeah,
I'm interested in it. Actually. Where? Here. On this show. Yeah. Right.
I was really nervous about it, so I was like, this is something I want to try. And then I was kind of like, I come from that
Jesus, this guy's done everything. I haven't been nervous in like so long about like something. It's kind of like I want to do it. Like butterfly.
So it feels like it's only like in Chinese. What is up with Chinese women drivers? Get out of that fucking thing.
Exactly. It's true. It is true. Justin Cole, congratulations on your first time on stage.
Congratulations.
He's on Twitter at Justin Cole Film. Go check out his creepy movie that he made.
That's cool.
Right.
Like, you can't do that and then people in the end.
The guy in the corner with the headphones on. But yeah, Justin Cole. His first time on stage. Alright, let's get somebody else up. Next comedian, this is like I know him. We're gonna give her Valentina McCoy. You know what that means? No sign from Valentina, so that means he just got blacklisted. Playing diddle or fucking anything over there, Pat? Jesus, okay, there you go. Okay, we're gonna go for Galley Fruit.
Hi guys. Hi Tony. So yes, I actually have a day job. I work in STEM and I used to stand up for attention. And I think that's very understanding. Actually, last week I had lunch with my boss. She asked me if I want dessert. I said no, thank you, I'm full. And she said, oh, don't be polite. So I said no, thank you, I'm full. You stupid bitch. One of my girlfriends asked me one time, do you think that this dress make me look fat? I said no, I think it's a cookie. I was walking in Hollywood one night and a 10-year-old child came up to me and said, do you maybe please have some weed? I was shocked. So polite. Yes, friend. She's married to Jehovah Witness guy. Now I see their kids going door to door, but they don't know why. I have a
There you go. Now we grew. Crushing it with one liner. Wearing half of the Ghostbusters outfit. I like that. Check them out. Oh, thank you, Callie.
I'm originally from Israel. Yeah.
Where it is, we all love the Jew more than French.
I am mixed with French, so that makes them have Jewish upbringing. That's true.
There it is. I thought you guys got half Jewish people. I am Irish. You are so interesting. I think you're right of the kid coming up here. All the original stuff. I like her stupid bitch.
Right, when you're hanging out with a bunch of Israeli women, you're probably the funniest one. I completely agree with that.
I was in the army. Yeah.
Oh,
Still wearing my lovely.
What was the army like?
No, I hated that. No, not really. Yeah, I thought about it, but I was afraid that we go through stuff that
yeah, very, very interesting. You were in the Air Force, you said?
Yes.
What did you do there?
underground.
Oh, wow. Were you wearing Chinese headphones?
Yeah, we get caught in the spy.
Really?
Yeah.
You were cracking codes?
Yeah.
So you would decipher codes? You would decipher codes as part of your thing? And if so, can you translate any of the comedy that Justin Cole did tonight? Was it actually funny? Maybe he killed it, we just don't know.
We don't know.
Maybe we're the idiots.
She's like, with all my experience, that's what we know.
7 years. Yeah. No, I'm not saying it is just right. I'm saying it all the time.
In Israel, there's a emotion that's like, in 1 second you go like this, rock, and I really, it's always like this.
If you don't wait,
Wow. Yep, the cookies one definitely predictable. Totally, it's coming. With everything else, it was a surprise. That genuinely, I mean, to even us, poor guys who've seen so much. I loved it. All laughing at the fucking bitch. So funny.
That's interesting.
very common here.
on show Friday. I'd love to have you.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Awesome. Wow. There you go. Galley Group, everybody. There she goes. She did it again. Galley Group's on Twitter. And Galley Group, I know you're thinking, how the fuck would I ever spell that? That's Galikroope. Galley Group, everybody. There she goes. This is the part of the show where our two regulars go on every single week. Our two regulars write and perform a brand new fucking minute on this show. This week's going to be no different. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of the University of Florida after performing the very first minute of stand-up comedy ever here on Phil Tony. 2 years later, let's put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
I went to visit Florida last week. I got to see my family. I really like going there because my mom smokes weed with me. So we smoke together. She gets really high and paranoid. She's not used to it. We were smoking at a barbecue out of a pipe in a cop drove by really far away. She started freaking out. She's like, what do I do? Should I put the pipe in my vagina? And I was like, Mom, you've had 3 kids. The pipe's not staying in your vagina. I saw my grandpa when I was home. He's getting really old, and it makes me sad. I feel like he's gonna die soon, and that worries me because he still owes me money. My sister's 13 years old. I decided I asked her if she wanted to do a one-on-one roast with each other, and I said, I'll go first. I go, Haley plays school, which means in high school she'll play with women. And she said, Kim thinks she's a famous comedian, but Mom had to help her with money last month. Thank you.
Boom. Powerful. I really like that. You kept it on the family. You really did just go to Florida last week. You missed an episode of Phil County, but obviously it's worth it. You're writing new family material. Yeah.
My personally on stage. I know. She gets an old joke, it's not my joke.
Well, I say 50 usually my joke.
So that's something that you've worked on before, in other words.
I said that joke once or twice because I was talking about my family.
So does he really owe you money?
No.
Oh.
It's something my mom said about my grandpa when I was home.
You're Puerto Rican.
I'm Puerto Rican.
And how old is your grandfather? That's a running joke from earlier. Anyway, remember that, everybody? I think a callback, everyone. There he is. Arturo. It's on him.
Have you done that joke with your mom in the vagina? Any different? It seems like there's more to like you having to keep it in the vagina.
You deserve that. I don't find that you can give it to yourself sometimes.
I don't do it. Yeah, she did. Well, we were actually out on the boat. We were on the boat in the sandbar, and she just she threw it into the river. I was like, I was gonna put it in my vagina, and I was like, well, what does it say? It was the Coast Guard. Well, where I live, it's like all we have is water. Yeah, she was super paranoid. She turned all of them. Every time we go together, she throws the rest of the weed away because she gets paranoid. Something happens and she panics and tosses it into a fire or eats it. She asked me to eat it 3 times the whole weekend. Eat the weed. She'd be freaking out and always making it.
Eat the fucking weed. That's like a Jewish mom though. Eat the weed. I got you great weed. Your mother ate his weed. Your brother eats all of his weed.
Totally. I'd stretch out that stuff if there's more and she really gets that paranoid and stretch it out and just not make it, a joke on her vagina, you know what I mean? Really make it about what it is that you do have that bond with your mom and you guys do that when you hang out. And I think that's more compelling than just a simple vagina joke?
Probably because she thinks it's cool. Yeah,
It is.
she wants to. No, I don't think so. Yeah, she came to visit me in college one time, and she was her first time doing a bong rip. So in front of my friend.
That's a story. That's a story.
Wow, she couldn't even keep that in her vagina. Kim, good stuff. Kimberly Condon, you minute. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. She did it again. Another new minute about her family. The only other regular, everybody, does a new minute every single week. Usually takes like a small something, like a bottle of water or mustard or something small, and makes it bigger, like a smaller thing bigger, an inanimate object, and usually makes it, stretches it out to a minute. So that's her style. And here she is, the always goofy styling, the Sarah wine shake, everybody.
At the grocery store, I saw some dogs. What is that bullshit? In a world of Skittles and Starbursts, how are these dogs surviving? Gumdrops? What the fuck is that? This Hansel and Gretel bullshit. Life isn't a game of Candyland. There's nothing gum-like about a gumdrop. It's those dots. You're bound to see tears, especially on Halloween. Dogs are the second thing that make kids cry after raisins. If you open a box of them, they're all sticking together like New York after 9/11.
Wow. Save the thunder for the end on the dots. You went away from the dots, you came back to the dots. That's an easy fix. You can start with the dots, you compare it to the Skittles and the this and the that, you move the Hansel and the Gretel, you move the 9/11 up, and the thing before 9/11 you move up, and then you have a killer 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, let me get super dark. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That was sorry. That was a weird one. No, I think another thing about that is that the only candy that is like fully
Is it an indicator?
It's in a box, a yellow box.
Okay, they stick to each other.
What are you? Oh, you're talking about
Holy shit, Willy Wonka is yelling from the top, everybody.
Oh,
No, in the box.
I know what you're talking about.
Remember, it's just keep rolling. Have a wine shake-off, and Guyana, we're gonna have a wine shake-off. We're gonna have Allie McCoskey. Here she is, everybody. There you go. All right. Allie, what are your thoughts on dogs?